from Academy Lane's Pub 125 paper mass.
I see the rub. I didn't get the sound on, silly me. Thank you very much. Let's have the scoreboard again, folks. Here we are. Tim Douglas with an early strike in the early going. This is 24-7 versus Pub 125. All scores correct at this point once we put in Allie Atwell's 2-pin fill on the spare.
All right, so it's the 2024 Mixed World Tournament on Candlepin Bowling Network. We're on Facebook today, rebroadcast later on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network. Bob Lee, Drew Steele are on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network to our right, covering another match. Paul Grant, Greg Gouillart, Kevin Burns here live. Academy Lane's Pub 125 Haverhill, Mass. Back to the top of the order. Allie Atwell with a check mark. Kathy Boyd. Almost stole it. It does go on the delay. A strange spare. That's actually a 10. All that for a 10, make it 25 through 3. Allie an 8, 27 through 3. Let's get the mark situation from Greg.
Stand by. So 4 pins picked up here. It's currently 4 marks to 3 in the match. Pinning is 3 in favor of Pub 125 in the teal shirts. 24-7 off to the momentary advantage.
7 matches today. This is match 3 of 23 overall. Allie Atwell, nice ball. This time it goes for a spare. Takes a deep sigh of relief. Kathy Boyd, good try, 5-8-9. Allie 37 in the ball through 4. For 24-7. Kathy takes one for an 8-33 through 4. One string match. Kevin Burns, how you doing?
Doing good, Paul. How are you?
Good, thank you. What do we got next match, Kevin, coming up, do you know?
I already looked up because we were kind of out the air. Next we have the Window Source and Harry All-Stars.
Ooh, Steve Reno Senior's Hall of Fame team. Steve Reno Senior in the Hall of Fame with his father, Harry, last year. Watch his speech on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube in high definition. Hit that subscribe button. It's always free, never a charge. Closing on 3,000 subscribers. Hopefully by this weekend, Greg, we'll get to 3,000 subscribers and over 1,200 videos.
Thank you all so very much.
Not that I bugged you enough to subscribe. Not that I said it. Not that I said it enough, did I, Greg?
Nor I. And still never a charge. Incredible.
Yeah, we're not Disney Plus or ESPN Plus, those pay channels.
Is YouTube stupid?
1-2-9. Amy Doobie having a great season. Good try there on the bounce.
Katie Brunel has a 7 on that, and Amy Doobie a 10.
So Allie had a 37 in the ball through 4. Katie is 24 through 3 now. Amy Doobie 29 through 3.
Just checking in here, looks like it's all correct.
Matt Nichols, last minute replacement, good for him. He was second last year.
Nope, excuse me, I need to mark a spare up here. There we go.
He has a spare 4 and a 7. He's up next. Josh Rio on a spare next, 19 the ball through 2. Back to live action. Amy Doobie, 3-2 split. She says she's the better bowler in the family. Been a couple of Candlepins for Cancer Ladders. Was terrific in Sanford Rolloff mixed doubles on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. With Chris Merrill, who was tremendous. His 2 matches they bowled in. Katie trying to get a couple more here. Amy, nice try. Almost got it. Another great bid. Brunel splits the uprights for a 10, 34 through 4. Correct the substitution policy for our viewers, please.
Substitutions can be made at any time before the halfway point, that is before the 6th box, and not while on a mark. Haven't seen a substitution yet in this tournament. Tends to be more of a men's world's tendency than mixed worlds, considering these are 1-string matches opposed to 3-string matches over there.
2024 Mixed World Tournament sponsored by Candlepins for Cancer. We're giving a $100 incentive for a perfect string, 10s, spares, and strikes. $200 for men for a 200 string, a 175 string for ladies, $200 bonus for them also. Had 4 perfect strings last time out. Tanny Harris, Jeff Surrett, Mark Hollywood Smith with a 178. And Nick Norcross for Academy Lanes.
Now, Al Johnson wasn't born yesterday. He only sent you with so much bonus money. So once it dries up, it dries up. But that's
right.
what there is. Candlepins for Cancer, a great sponsor of this Mixed Worlds tournament.
Amy Doobie, 39 through 4 after that 10 box. Middle bowl is now Matt Nichols. Josh Rio. Rio the Realtor. Rio, pal. They call him Rio for short. Unreal Rio.
Nichols will split here, 2 and 1.
With the 2, 4, and the 10. Lanes 13 and 14. Rio bounces 6, 1, 3, 9, 10. That's on a spare. 25 through 2. One string match. 2 points for a win, 1 for tie. Nothing for a total. Nichols, good try. Bounces over the 10. Would not come down for a landing.
What makes it most surprising is that Nichols, I'll get to that, had the second highest average, if memory serves, in the men's tournament last year.
Yes,
only Chris Bover had higher.
And he wasn't on the team until recently this week. Go figure. He gets a 10, 31 through 3. Rio matches. He's at 35 through 3.
That's the
Correct.
quirks of it
35.
being that's the quirks of it being an international tournament, but again, shocking and well deserved that he gets his chance now. Also, high averages for the women last year were Melissa Sinton and Madison Riva, 1 and 2.
No surprise there.
Jill Wood was third, if I recall.
Nichols first strike, wraps around the 2. He won that Massachusetts Bowling Association team tournament last night with Craig Holbrook, John Zappi, Chris McDonough. And why that 5th name has escaped me is beyond me. Not enough sleep. For a spare, yes. John Zappi, Craig Holbrook and his team last night.
I could scarcely sleep amid the excitement of this. 23 matches this weekend. I'm here for it.
Rio on the check mark, won't go.
And we're glad you are all too.
Nichols 41 on the ball through 4. Match 3 of 23. Match 3 of 7 today. Rio takes a 9.5. 9 officially. 4 is a while. 4, 4, 4. 44 through 4. Reminds me of that song More, More, More by the Andrea True Connection in the 70s.
Let's set the scene here because I did Tim Douglas the injustice of having the stream cut at this point. 2 strikes in the early going. A big chance to put 24/7 further out in front in this currently tight match.
I give him the nickname the Tornado because he zings that ball real fast.
Ain't that the way?
Up to 46 miles an hour. Going for the turkey, the triple strike. He gets 5. 25 through 1, 35 at the ball through 2. Sean Berryman, 17 through 2. 5 in the 7, 3 pieces, maybe 4 on the deck. 1 behind. Douglas trying to work this out for a spare and double strike. We got 2. 17 the second double strike. 42 through 2. The power of the double strike. So of course, Greg, we didn't get the triple strike or the quadruple strike. Berryman almost got that to go. The 7 wobbling around. Douglas takes an 8 after the double strike. 50 through 3. His father Paul here watching in attendance with Tim's mother here also. Always great supporters. The Twister, Scott Douglas here in the house also.
They were so proud of Tim and Scott, of course, but proud of Tim when he won the Easter Classic at Leda Lanes.
If there's a tornado, there's going to be a Twister, right? Jess Surratt won $100 last string.
Seems like you need new bait on the end of your fish hook, Paul.
I know,
Trying to get an interview subject any which way.
That's right.
Bump the camera, excuse me.
Douglas, diamond plus the 9 to the right. Sean Berryman, 4-2 split. Check out the brand new Pub 125, 725 South Main Street in the Bradford section of Haverhill, the 01835 zip code. Second year, started at the Mixed Worlds here 2 years ago.
Is that so? It straddles zip codes, huh?
Yeah, 3 different zip codes in Haverhill, 01830, 01832, 01835 here in the Bradford section. Ski Bradford here also, not this time of the year, obviously.
Oh, I see. I knew that. I mean, each room has its own character, arguably. Here we are in the blue room with the blue masking unit, but...
Well, Newton, Massachusetts has like 14 zip codes or so in Newton, something like that. It's ridiculous.
The various villages of Newton, Massachusetts, that's right.
I used to work for Radio Shack for 31 years and 9 days, and I used to know all the zip codes. You'd say Newtonville. I'd say, oh, that's 02160.
And I'm most familiar with Newton Corner, which has the most ridiculous traffic pattern ever. I think they call it a car sewer pejoratively.
Sean 7:34 through 4. Tim Douglas 59 through 4. What a start. The Wizard, Chris Winiar's on the right. All-world Winiar's. Got the nickname. He was 19. Pair of 9s. Jack Berrigan averaging 118. He's been red hot the last year or two. And watch out for this guy, folks. Could be a top 5 bowler potentially. Spare 6 and a spare on lane 13. Winiar's pocket shot 8, 5 and the 7. No wood, no luck.
And a solid contender against Joey Lister for best hair in the game.
The Freight Train. The Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour Class A Finals next weekend against Josh Daly. On the bonus, beautiful ball. Somehow only 8. 8 and the 10. Wood to work with. 34 through 2. This is not going to be easy for Winiar's. It can go, but very difficult. Very rare. Had the right idea. Well, as we say in New England, right idea. Put R's that don't belong.
Exactly. It's not the R's being dropped.
What
it's
a
the
wonderful
R's moving.
idea. Park the car in Harvard Yard. Berrigan, good try. Denied 3 in a row. When I went to broadcasting school in the 80s, I did a steak candy bars commercial, and everybody's laughing. I thought it was a funny commercial, which it was.
Because he had the accent.
Oh, there it goes. That's
Aha.
Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third. A pretty 10.
I'll pay the dollar myself. Great shot.
28 through 3. Okay, I'm going to hold you to it, Greg. Can't help it for cancer.
I'll have to check the change.
We take Venmo, too. Put the fee in, too, also. 9:43 through 3.
No. There's no transfer fee on. Well, oh wait. Oh yeah. That's technically it's true.
All right, here comes the Dolphin.
Anyway.
Greg Gouillart, thank you.
Put it in. Let's go.
So I thought they were making fun of it. I thought they loved the commercial. It was very funny, actually. I did my podcast, by the way, with Candlepin Corner, The Approach, Steak Candy Bars. They're all laughing because my New England accent. I was saying candy bars. My teacher's like, Paul, I have one thing to say to you. Sheeps go bar. So I got the memo. Steak candy bars. We have Sky Bars here today, Greg.
I will look forward to that in a second.
A lemon drop. He's looking at me. $1 for Candlepins for Cancer.
Sorry, Jack. I ran out of change. You're on
Thank
your
you,
own
Jack.
on this one.
5, it's on a spare strike option. That's a 6 pin in your right, or the 4 pin, second pin in your left, an optional $1 donation. Good try by Winiar's. 5 on a spare, or strike 10 on a double strike. 20 on a triple strike. 100 on 10 strikes in a row now.
If that dollar's not going to make rent, that's one thing, but it's a good way to support a great cause.
Fun way to help a great cause. 501c3 charity, Candlepins, number 4, cancer.com to donate. Any amount is greatly appreciated. Candlepins 4, with the number 4, Candlepins 4, cancer.com. Winiar's gets the 10. Excellent pinner. 2 10s in a row up to 2 9s, 38 through 4. One string match, match 3. There again, nice 10 off the lemon drop start. 53 through 4.
Here we are at the top of the order now. In fact, let's take a look at the scoreboard as it stands. It is 6 marks to 3 for 24-7, so they'll have the advantage, including once they fill in those 2 marks. Both Ali Atwell and Matt Nichols on those marks right now. 24-7, I remember Bob Lee mentioning they got that early upset from over Harry's All-Stars, a top contender here. But Rich Lamoni captain teams have a lot of heart and soul, and they find ways to win, especially when their big bowlers get going.
All right, Greg, we got the
firing on all cylinders. Go.
We got the guilty party here.
Is that the first one of the day?
You got a lemon drop here. Thanks a
Yeah.
lot. Jack, you're going really good. A 118 average right now.
Yeah, not today.
It was
spares?
not the first, if it's any consolation.
Okay.
2 spares and lemon drop. We do take back taxes too on past lemon drops, by the way. I'm better than the 87,000 IRS agents, you know.
Luckily, it wasn't a fill.
I know.
Luckily, it wasn't a fill. That's all I gotta say.
So you owe us $1, okay?
Okay, I will pull through on that. I gotta hit the ATM
All right,
first.
all right, thanks a lot. See, it's a firm way up a great cause. 9 families helped in 2 years, just in the lemon drop pool alone. That's pretty good.
Just $1 at a time, Paul.
5 and 10, some put 20, some put 50 in. All right, while we're goofing off with Jack Berrigan on the lemon drop pool for Candlepins for Cancer, Ali Atwell got a spare 7. 4 to survive, 44 through 4, 4-4-4.
Tough luck on that split, but still.
See a lot of those 4-4-4s. Kathy Boyd, meanwhile, in lane 14. Great try, just missed a 10. That's a 9, 42 at the half. Allie Atwell, 7:51 at the half. Again, substitution policy, Greg?
Substitutions can be made before the halfway point of a string and not on a mark.
Jack's going to the ATM machine.
They don't. ATMs don't give you $1 bills.
No, maybe we'll put a $10 bill and we'll see. I'll tease him about it, of course, in good fun. Boyd, nice pocket shot. 9. Allie, good shot. Strike! Looked like corner post. They went down in harmony. 61 plus 2 through 6. One string, match 3 of 23.
And again, Allie gets to sit down on a mark. 3 marks, all in the even numbered boxes.
That's odd.
Haha. But again, once 24/7's firing on all cylinders, you just never know.
Boyd for a spare. Missed it.
The wood is behind the pin, so she did need to go right at it. It wasn't an easy shot.
Hey, it's great to see new bowls like Sarah Wright bowling the mixed worlds. 96 bowl a year ago. She's hungry to get better. And what a year she had in the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour as the 5th seed. And won a match down 22 going the 5th string in the opening round to get to the conference semifinals and end up losing the second round in a tough loss. But what a bright future she has out of Leda Lanes, Nash, New Hampshire. One of the first mixed worlds.
There are a few better incubators, at the risk of sounding corporate, for great bowling talent than the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour. You can check them out on Facebook and YouTube. Facebook for live streams predominantly.
Great young bowlers from Maine. We have Jenna Ward bowling today. Again, we have Peyton Dyer, Paul Dyer's, Lynn Dyer's daughter, and all play in Belfast, Maine. That's a fast house. 8-lane synthetic. Just a 3-hour drive from Haverhill, Mass. No problem. Did 3 money matches there. Included Mark Carrier's 3 house records in match 2. Money match 2, catching on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube in high def. All right, Greg, get us up to date here.
Currently, the mark advantage growing for 24/7. Now it's 7-3, and the pinning is within 3 right now. So it's really the marks that's giving 24/7 the advantage. It had really been majority pinning advantages in the early going here, but now suddenly just the mark generation, especially from Tim Douglas's double strike, just putting 24/7 way out in front.
You could say Amy dropped the ball on that one, and she ended up getting a 6 anyway.
It is.
She fumbled it, but you got her on recovery.
Well, it's going to be a wash anyway, 6 aside. You do want to be careful about dropping the ball at the line. Sometimes it can take a lot of spin off your ball if you hit it on the foul line.
45 at the half. Katie Brunel, she gets a 6 to match 40 at the half. Not too often you see matching 6 boxes. Brunel pushes left, 1-3, 6-10, 4 horsemen right. A banana split, Dreamy Doobie. Where's Casey McCool? Jack went $2 for Candlepins for Cancer. Thank you. There'll be more to come, I'm sure. Right, Jack? There'll be more coming, right? Thank you, Jack. Doobie, good try. Couldn't get to the West Coast. Brunel, nice bid. Ah. It does go on the delay. The sound effects knocked it down. 15 a ball through 6. Doobie with an 8. No good out of the channel. 8:53 through 6 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Close to the halfway point of this one-string match. Kevin, who do we have next? Kevin Burns here. No pressure, Kevin. We'll get back to Kevin in another hour. What's on?
We have the Window Shorts and Harry All-Stars next ball.
That's right, I mentioned it earlier. Just see if you remembered it.
Well, it's past my nap time.
Nichols drops 9 somehow. Wobbling 10, won't go. Josh Rio, 4-7, 6 to the right. See if we can spin that wood over. He's got a couple pieces to work with. Great shot, he got it. Excellent shot, spare. 54 in the ball through 5. Second spare of the string. Had a spare 6 in the second. Nichols for a spare, missed it. He had a spare 4 to start. He had a spare 5. Correction, spare 9 just a moment ago. So 50 through 4. And a Paul Grant special, missed the second, make the third for a 10, 60 half.
Paul, he just missed that 10 pins for a spare.
Nothing like the great game of Candlepin bowling. It's unbelievable, isn't it? It's a sport for all ages. Pick up a ball. It's never too late to join the league this fall. Rio, second half of the string underway. Going, still going. 4 wobbler left, 5 middle. Nichols a 2-1 split this time. He's 10 is on the right, 4-7 left. Helicopter in flight. Direct flight, west coast to east coast for a spare. Rio with the 2 pieces of wood. Ah. Nichols trying to barrel over. Oh, we knocked it down for landing on the 10.
That would have made the 4-7-9.
Rio turns around, knew it right away. 10. 72 through 6 in match 3. Nichols 10. Great pinning, 70 through 6. Tim Douglas had a double strike before he got on our stream live. He's at 59 through 4. Sean Berryman with an AU. Sean with an AU. 34 through 4. 7-10, 10-7.
Glitch there. Activate. Oops. Sorry, folks. Looks like we have a camera glitch. So, let's see what's happening here. Please stand by. We'll be right with you in a moment. Sorry, folks. Yet again, we're having technical issues here, but it should now permit us to enjoy this. A 9-box for Berryman and a spare for Douglas. Particular apologies to Tim Douglas for again interrupting his string there. We're now caught up
conspiracy theory against Tim Douglas or Tornado.
Ain't that truth? Yeah, the plug got pulled, quite simply. That was all it was.
Someone plugging their cell phone in there. They didn't get the memo. Unplugged. We're unplugged live.
That's the MTV show, isn't it?
Are these current?
Thank you, folks, for bearing with us with these technical issues. We apologize. There's a spare for Jack Berrigan. He's got a 63-plus half.
Wood got in the way for Gouillart for a spare.
And he'll collect the 10. Just checking in that Berrigan now on a 63 and a ball half. He got on the head pin, crossed over a smidge, 4-7, 9-10 as a result. Entry angle is everything here at Academy Lanes. If you don't hit the head pin the right way, the pin leaves start getting bizarre. If you're just not driving through to the back rows, like this as well, although Winiar's at least takes out the 5 pin. Didn't get a break on the 10 pin. 11 pins, but a lot of marks extra. Berrigan has a chance here with this wood. Stumbled on the cap of it, tripped only into the 4 pin. Otherwise, he could have driven it more decidedly across.
Well, he's got a bright future, this guy. Hungry to get better and better. Great guy, too. Funny guy, Jack Berrigan. Definitely, like you said, going for the hairstyle points with the freight train Joey Lister.
You got a lot of great characters on that Pub 125 team. Josh Riopel comes to mind quickly.
Nice bid there.
Also visible, though not on the roster right this moment, is F. Walsh, the newlywed.
All right, updating the top of the orders. Chris Winiar's 56, Jack Berrigan 77 through 6 on Candlepin Bowling Network. 2024 Mixed Worlds Match 3. Update from the soothing sounds of Greg Gouillart.
Hello. 314 to 303. 3 extra marks, strike, spare, and spare for 24-7. So we would expect that advantage to go up possibly into the 30s at this point, maybe even 40s. Allie Atwell, who's on 3 marks right now, just showing how having strong women on your mixed team can really allow you to go the distance.
Another close match. Had a good one in match 1. Coca-Cola. Craig Holbrook's team won the first match early on. Kathy Boyd, a 4-2 split, 3-1 split. For Allie Atwell. She's on a strike. Second ball. Looks good. She got it. A big 20. 71 through 6, 81 of the ball through 7. Wow. Go, ladies, go. Kathy took out somehow the 4 and the 10. Tough to make on its own. Mixed World sponsored by Candlepins for Cancer, a 501c3 bowls charity going through cancer treatments. Donations via Venmo 24/7. Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. Boyd and 8. 59 through 7. Mark situation from Greg Gouillart.
Overall in the match, 10 marks to 5 for 24-7. They're also ahead by just 3 literal pins, so marks are everything in this match.
Allie's 7 fill, strong string, 88 through 7. Trying to get 3 marks in a row. Kathy Boyd, nice pocket shot, still going. Stuck with goal post. Canadian Football League goal post, you could say. Or NFL, or USFL, whatever they call it nowadays.
You don't get a point for being close, though. You got to make it.
3 pieces of wood to work with on lane 13 here at Academy Lanes. Pub 125, Haverhill, Mass. So close to the 7. Allie doinks it for an 8. Still a good string, 96 through 8. Kathy Boyd in the channel, that's a 9. Just 68 through 8. Terrific lady, she works here at Academy Lanes, Pub 125. A jack of all trades, works in the restaurant also. And the food is delicious. The chicken tenders are great, the fries, the burgers, the pretzels, a full bar, great staff. A gorgeous looking restaurant, 725 South Main Street in the Bradford section of Haverhill, Mass. Katie Brunell on the right, Amy Doobie on the left. Katie's on a spare, 15 a ball. Amy 53 through 6.
That's enough fussing with that for a while after this. Okay. All camera operators quit one adjustment too early. That's it. Here's Brunel.
Nice pocket shot. 6. 10 wouldn't go down. That's on a spare, 56 through 6. Doobie goes left, 5. Nothing like the great game of Candlepin Bowling. Get the word out, folks. Fall leagues are forming. It's an unbelievable game, a sport for all ages. Katie with the wood, got 2. Doobie, good bid, off the wall, got it! Wow, what a shot for a spare, the 9 goes last. 63 in the ball through 7. Katie a 9. 65 through 7 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Over 1,200 videos and climbing. Close to 3,000 subscribers. Help us get over the hump. Candlepin Bowling Network, free on YouTube. Please subscribe today. Like and follow us on Facebook. Katie 137, wood to help. Doobie in the bonus. Off to the left, gets 7. 139. 70 through 7. Brunel missed that pin. He's got Fayetteville Wood behind that 3 pin. That sleeper pin and back to 9. For another mark, push left. Brunel 9. 74 through 8. Amy gets 1 for an 8. 78 through 8, 1 string match. Matt Nichols joined the team early this week. He's at 70 through 6 on the right. Josh Rio, 72 through 6 on the left. The poet, Josh Rio, the poet, and you know it. Rio the realtor. Nichols fires away off to the left. He gets 6. 1-3-7-9 out of Webster Timber Lanes, Abington, Massachusetts. Rio out of Riverwalk Lanes, Amesbury, Mass. Academy Lanes, Pub 125, Haverhill, Mass. Now Academy Lanes, formerly at Riverwalk Lanes, Amesbury, Mass. In the Friday Night Pro League, now with Academy 1, Justin Scally's team, the number 7 seed last season. New season starts in September. Nice shot. How about that shot for a spare for Nichols? 80 in the ball through 7. Rio, good ball. 2 in the 6. Rio, good pinning, 9. 81 through 7. How are the chicken tenders there, Greg?
They're delicious. And 24/7 is feasting on that mark advantage. Now you see it really coming into view here. 29 pins up right now. So that 11-6 mark advantage overall in the match is really coming into focus now.
And they got 2 spares to none in their favor also. Nichols, oh, the rack got in the way. That looked like a strike. And that won't count. Unbelievable. Nico, take a video of that one. Wow.
Unbelievable.
Talk about an overhang. Talk about a hangover.
Yep, and we saw it plain as day. Now, the pin setter was partway down. It was clearly, you could see it just behind the masking unit there.
We saw it earlier today also, but that one got in the way.
That'll
be a grievance, but that will not count. He'll get a do-over.
I mean, if the pin setter assembly is in motion, it probably will not count. That's for the bowlers and any grievance committee to decide anyway. But
Matt Nichols, you could say, Greg, it's a hangover.
I guess so. Do it again.
And only 4, tough break. He's frustrated with that one. Welcome to Candlepin Bowling, folks.
I mean, there's plenty of natural frustration in the sport already.
I mean, we've seen 9 drops, makeable spare chance, and the pin resets, and you get a 80 box instead of a spare. Try to make the most of it. He gets, 7? 7 is the fill.
No, it was a spare fill. He had
That's right,
4.
It was a spare 4. That's right. It wasn't a strike. It was a spare 4. 84 through 7. That cost him at least 4 pins, maybe 10. And he sells for an 8. Frustrating box. 92 through 8. Through no fault of his own. Rio picks it up.
That's 10.
Yep. 91 through 8. The Tornado, Tim Douglas, has 2 strikes. And now a spare. 77 through 6. He's on the right. I wonder if you got that nickname from, Greg, the Tornado. Sean Berryman on the left. Academy Lanes bowler here.
The secrets of the ancients are easily lost in time.
26-year-older from Marshfield, Massachusetts. Half Worcester, don't you just love that shot? He had a bunch of those last night in the NBA state championship match. His team won it. Berryman trying to steal the strike, one of the two. Douglas 79 through 6 on that fill. And right down the middle, 1-5 center Worcester plucked out. Brutal 4-2 split. Berryman just, he stole it. The wood came back on the rebound. Blindside spare. 16 a ball through 7. Douglas, nice. Oh, that's a wow 10. Masterful shot on the 4-2 split. 10s don't get enough love. 89 through 7.
You know, Matt was already telling me about what had happened there. Matt Nichols, of course, is employed at Webster Timber Lanes, where he's familiar with the pin setter machinery as well. And he mentions what likely happened on the pin setter was a stuck relay. So the table was getting stuck going up and down, and that's why it caused it to descend at just the wrong time on that fateful box.
Tommy is everything. 5 there, Berryman goes to right and steals a bunch. He hits 6. Going to center triangle plus the 7. 1, 2, 3 in the front. Douglas, nice ball. He got it. Spare. 2 spares, 2 strikes in the string. A double to start before our broadcast started. 99 of the ball through 8. Sean frustrated with that shot. Grabs 2 for an 8. 74 through 8 after a spare 6. Anchors away. Chris Winiar's 56 through 6 in the right. Jack, we just got a donate $2 for Candlepin for Cancer from the Lemon Drop. Last time out, he's at 77 through 6. Chris bowls for Central 2 in the Friday Night Pro League team. Team made the playoffs again this year as the 5th seed. Half Worcester 2 in the 8. Rising star, Jack Berrigan in lane 13. That one got away, 6-9-10. Sometimes when it's humid too, the balls stick a lot too, or slip a lot. It's a lot cooler than it was the last, really wet outside humidity-wise, but it's a lot better today. Winiar has 5 in the 7. Berrigan, now he goes left, 1-3-5-8. Not the friendliest of leaves.
Pinning is generally even right now. You want to keep it that way.
Speaking of good pinning, Winiar has a 9 on the object pin, 65 through 7. And no marks, just 5 pins left in the deck. Berrigan takes 1 for a 7, 84 through 7.
With 3 marks.
Another match to fall off. We have 7 today, 10 tomorrow, starting 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Wrap up starting 9 o'clock, the final 10 strings tomorrow, and on Sunday, the final 6 strings starting at 9 a.m. We're on Facebook and on YouTube. We're on Facebook. Bob Lee's match is on YouTube.
We may try and go on YouTube tomorrow. Just something about it got crossed up in a weird way I did not expect it to.
Things happen. We bring it to you live, no waiting. Berrigan, nice ball, 7. Tailor-made spare leave, 2-4-7. 4 horsemen and a king for Winiar's. Such a class act, Chris Winiar's. Win or lose, very graceful. Good try. Leads up the triangle somehow, 2-4-5.
Just a light hit on the head pin, I suppose, and that's what causes it to curl around.
Berrigan couldn't steal it.
Yeah, it looks like he had the wooden back, didn't he? More so than anything.
Yep. Chris and 8, 73 through 8. Late in match 3. Update from Greg Gouillart after this ball from Berrigan, who gets 9, 93 through 8. Greg.
Here we see it. So current 30 pin advantage for 24/7. 12 marks to 7, basically explaining just about all of it. Again, Ali Atwell and Tim Douglas and Matt Nichols all firing well. And though Josh Riopel is in there with 2 spares of his own, And great pinning overall, only 3 pins left standing. 24-7 has the decided advantage in this string down the home stretch.
Team last night, Greg Holberg's team, John Zappi's team last night, the NBA Finals, team tournament final, they were 67 going to the final string. It was down to 2 pins with 3 boxes to go, and they hung on. Thanks to Craig Holberg going off the rails the last 3 boxes with 3 spares in a row. It's on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Kathy Boyd, 1, 2, 5, 9, 2 pieces on the deck, getting advice from Amy Doobie how to play it. Allie Atwell, 7 left, 5 middle, 9 right. Kathy pushed left. Allie, nice ball up the wall. Wow, what a shot for a spare. Sometimes you can't make the easy ones. 106 in the ball through 9. What a performance.
And Atwell's probably going 120s at this point. Has to be filled.
Always has a smile on her face. She's standing tall. Kathy takes it with the wood for a 10, 78 through 9.
Apart from the fact that we're here to enjoy bowling, having a smile on your face does help you keep loose and just keep you in rhythm.
444, 444 for Atwell's team to 414 for Pub 125. 444 to 414. 30-pin lead still. 2 marks to none also for 24-7. Trying to get 2 points. It's 2 points for a win per string, 1 for a tie, nothing for a loss. Kathy could use a mark. Hasn't had one yet this string. Allie's perfect shot, spread eagle, 110 through 9. Pin numbers on the right, 3, 6, 10. Pin numbers on the left, 2, 4, 7.
Someday I'll need to put a tutorial video on Candlepin Bowling Network just to explain the basic rules of Candlepin.
Look at that shot for Kathy, a probable spare.
Including pin numbers so that people know.
78 through 9 now, 88 the ball in the 10th. First mark of the string. 1 string match. Match 3 of 23 overall. 3-day match. 3 days of matches. Allie 8, nothing wrong with a 118. Match 3 string.
Could have been higher.
And speaking of match 3, 2022, 2 years ago, Al Nelson from Maine, a veteran bowler, improbable finish. That's one of the best matches I called at the time. Mixed Worlds Match 3 2022 on YouTube, Candlepin Bowling Network. High-low dispensary versus the 117 Hurricanes. Absolute thrilling finish. Unthinkable finish.
Boyd filling in the 10th.
And a half Worcester, of course, a 2. That's why I hate that shot. 90. 9-0. String.
Yeah, missed chance there, even though Pub 125 does have racetrack remaining, but 4 bowlers left to get that done.
30-pin lead for 24-7 on the left, plus a bonus ball. Katie Brunell, 74 through 8. Amy Doobie, 78 through 8.
While we're on the subject of Amy Doobie, thank you very much to her for compiling an information packet we've been using throughout our broadcast. Kevin Burns has had that. And she's been a great organizer of this tournament, great helper of this tournament, and really appreciate her kindness with that.
And Kevin Burns is using the folder for a tablecloth for his food.
No.
9 drop there for Doobie, good chance. They could use it. Spare. 88 in the ball through 9. Brunel off the wall, can't reach the 4-7. What a bid.
It was strange how that wood sort of bounced off the channel and almost around the 4-7. If it got tangled up just a little bit differently, Brunel might have had that. 1
spare for each side. Katie, nice 10. 10's a big in Candlepin Bowling. Don't get enough appreciation. 84 through 9. Pin, pin, pin. How many matches you see, Greg, this year alone? 1 pin wins, 2 pin wins. Pinning is crucial.
Anytime it gets down to the single figures.
Amy trying to will her team back, down 30. On a spare, just 4. Katie Forsman and the 8. It's the Bob Caleri lead, but in Maine, it's the Christy Hapworth special. She never makes that shot, she says. Christy out of 1-7-10 in Augusta, Maine. Doobie, good try, has the 1 on the 9. That spare 4 gave her 92 through 9. Katie has the 1 pin left up. Amy trying to get to 102. And gets a 9, 101, 3rd match string. Brunel trying to get to 94 and gets a 9, 93 string. 6 blocks to go. Another update from Greg Gouillart.
So 6 boxes remaining in effect. Still 26 pins for 24-7. Doobie did make progress with that spare 4, but they'll need to pile it on here to turn this string around. Remember, 2 match points per win, 1 per tie as well in this round-robin format. The only tiebreaker we'd have is if there was a tie for first place at the very end of the tournament, in which case there will be a 1-string roll-off. Otherwise, pinfall tiebreaks.
Josh Rio, 91 through 8, got the 6-9-10. Matt Nichols, half twist to 2 in the 8.
Still maybe not the same after that pin setter mishap.
Rio missed left, 1-3, 4-7 left. Nichols slides right, 1-3-5 in the middle, 4-7 left. 2 tough leaves. Rio, tough 6, 97 through 9.
Subbing in for Drew after this. I can sub in for you the one after if you want to take a break. Okay.
Matt Nichols takes a 7, 99 through 9. 9's a wild. 5 boxes to go. 24-7 in control by 27 right now. Rio could use a mark. Triangle, 2-4-5. Nichols in the head pin. The setback lead, 5-6-10. 24-7 also has a mark in their favor. Rio could use it. Won't get it. They'll probably need a double strike along the way, Greg, now. Nichols to the wood. That won't go. Good try. Not an easy one. Josh, 8. It's the Century Club, 5 over the minimum. Nichols, 10. 9 over the minimum. Getting close to Miracle Zone for Academy Lanes Pub 125, the home team in the home house at the 2024 Mixed World Tournament on Candlepin Bowling Network, sponsored by Candlepins for Cancer. Candlepins number 4 at cancer.com to donate, helping Candlepin bowlers and their families going through cancer treatments. Over $50,000 paid out to families. Thanks to all your donations online and during my live streams, including the shirts, hats, and so much more. Sean Berryman, 5-1 split. Tim Douglas, ugly lead, 4-7-5. Tim, that wood could help possibly, but not going to be easy. That's on a spare. That puts him 5 over the Century Club.
And still with 2 boxes to go.
Tornado, look at this, 4-5-10. Sean, object pin for a tough 7. Not a good time for that, 81 through 9. Tim trying to get 1 and does for an 8. 113 through 9, 3 boxes to go. It's looking good right now for 24-7. No marks on the board, a comfortable 36-pin lead. It's got to be strikes galore for Pub 125 to catch up here.
Tough go of it for the co-captains Boyd and Berryman, but reset and forget for the next string. That's how you lead by example.
If you're in the area, 725 South Main Street, the Bradford section of Haverhill, Mass., we're doing a fundraiser for Candlepins for Cancer, a free set of bowling balls, $5 a ticket, the raffle. Please come on down or do it via Venmo to Nate Lees. Nate Lees on Facebook Messenger via Venmo.
This almost goes for Berryman, but the 8-pin as well.
So do I just tell you about the perfect game,
Oh, I think we're going to the perfect game update here. Corey Packard, you got some news for me here?
or I missed what you said.
You got a perfect game, Corey?
I did. 144, all 10 spares and strikes.
Awesome. It's Corey Packard. It's $500 we paid out for Candlepins for Cancer. Congratulations, Corey.
Thank you, Paul.
Laura Duff putting $5 for lemon drop spare fill earlier with a smile on her face. That's how you do it, a smile on your face, not begrudgingly. If you don't want to do it, don't do it. All right.
515 to 480.
All right, Greg can wrap us up here, the final 2 boxes, while I pay out Corey's $100 courtesy of Candlepins for Cancer.
That's right, $100 for perfect strings, courtesy of Al Johnson's Candlepins for Cancer. For the men, any 200 string pays out $200, and for the women, 175 pays out $200 as well.
Corey Packard, $20 back. Thank you very much, Corey Packard. So we got $80 netted, 20 back to Candlepins for Cancer. Thank you very much, Corey Packard. Always generous for the charity. It's good to give back when you get,
And a great previous contestant on multiple editions of the TV show.
including winning a ladder. Always in the running.
That's gone for Berrigan, the 4-pin trip from behind. Well, he needs a strike. He got it. Now he needs another. And Winiarz just threw one in his face. Extraordinary. Now it's going to need a lot more, though. Nothing a strike chain can't overcome if Berrigan has the pins, the fortune, and the skill to get it done. Strikes are no guarantee in this sport.
Kevin Burns, who we have next? Again, remind our viewers.
We have the Window Source and Harry All-Stars next.
Berrigan essentially needs it at the stage. Got the head pin. He crossed over on it, though. 9 pins wiggling. Is the wood going to spin into the 10? It will not drop it, though. We'll check Winiarz's fill. Almost doubles in his own right. And it's looking as though 24/7 will get this done in the end.
Greg, there's 2 Rileys working at Pub 125. Oh, really? O'Reilly. 2 Rileys spelled 2 different ways.
In fact, it is mathematical. Even though Berrigan makes a nice spare there off the wall, it cannot be caught. 24/7, the winner of this match, and Winiarz strike on spare as well.
Thank you for watching this great game of Candlepin Bowling. It's an unbelievable sport. Get the word out. Fall leagues are forming. Nothing like the great game of Candlepin Bowling.
And programming note, the stream will continue. We will keep it here audio muted, and as soon as the next match starts, we'll click back on, hopefully with less of a hitch this time, and we look forward to seeing you then. Berrigan and Winiarz will take it out with the last maul apiece. Jack ends up with a 7, make that an 8 count for a 131. And Winiarz finds the range 7. He gets the late 8th pin as well, 111. And we can take a look at the final scores here. 35 pins is confirmed. 553 to 518 as Paul Grant makes the public address announcement. Corey Packard with a perfect string, as you just heard on our broadcast. 553 to 518. Again, stay tuned, folks. Another match starting in just a moment. Match number 4 of 7 in just a moment. We'll be right back.
9638.
Welcome back. It is now match number 4. I'll update that momentarily. Between the Window Source and Harry's All-Stars. Match 4 of 7 today in this 23-match, 24-team round robin. Here's Paul Grant with a call.
Hello, Greg Gouillart. Thank you. Kevin Burns here. Also, Academy Lanes Pub 125, the 2024 Mixed World Tournament on Candlepin Bowling Network. We're on Facebook today. Rebroadcast on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network. Bob Lee, Duncan McDougal on YouTube right now. Underway, Kevin Burns, why don't you give us the lineups here? We'll get to Kevin in just a moment. Fixing the score over there, Maria DiFrancesco on the left.
Tina had an interesting situation where she had pins one next to each other. Just grazed that 10 pin for a 10 as well. The 2 pin was moved off spot.
Tina Ward, $10 to start this one-string match. 2 points for a win, 1 for tie. Nothing for total. Hall of Famer Tom Ulster watching. His grandson Aaron Fontaine is the 4th bowler on Maria's side and left. She has the 3, 6, 10, the 8 and back.
DiFrancesco to confirm, right?
DiFrancesco, yeah.
Ward close here. 4 pin is toppling but not falling.
Tina 9 drop has the 4 pin for a spare. Good chance here. 5 up, 5 down for Maria. The Tsunami Keith Beaupre in the 3rd spot. Corrado Pani C- up 2nd after Maria. Followed by Aaron Fontaine.
There's the pin collected for a spare for Ward.
20 the ball through 2. Maria, good try. Only got
There's
2.
the scoreboard. One-string matches here, so every pin essential, every box.
Maria takes a 7, just 13 through 2, down 7 and a ball already. Here's Laura Dorfler, great bowler, has a 114 and a 111, doesn't even bowl in the league. And she can come right up the street and throw a good game in your face.
And I thought that wasn't. It's Celeste Buckmore, now up for the Window Source.
All right, so, okay, I couldn't see it. All right, so that makes sense. Celeste Buckmore, ladies, you should go first. My apologies. Angie Scott in the house. How's Ryan Drago doing today?
All right.
Laura, 3-2 split, make it a 4-2 split.
Don't forget we have the microphone here, Paul, if you ever need it.
Okay. Celeste Buckmore with a check mark. 5 middle, 3, 6, 10 right. After Laura Doppler, Rich Clark, Rich Clark, veteran bowler, getting back on track in his game. John Pedro 4th and John Winchell bowling 5th. Good try by Buckmore. Couldn't get the object pin to 3. Laura, smooth ball in the channel though for a 7 to start her one-string match. Celeste 10, gains 3 back. Her team is down 4 plus a ball. The soothing sounds of Greg Gouillart.
Here I am. That's the effect of a powerful head pin hit there for Buckmore. Got more of the pins down with that check mark, and it was easier to pin down, even though she didn't make the spare on it. Still, though, Tina Ward got her team off to a fast start in the first position.
Candlepin for Cancer is sponsoring this tournament, giving $200 for a 200 string for the men, 175 string, a $200 bonus for a perfect string, all 10 spares or strikes, $100. Laura got a break, 7, 1, 2, 3. Another one goes, 1 and the 3, wood in between, Buckmore with 3.
Great to see you all here. This is Candlepin Bowling Network Facebook. We're also live on Candlepin Bowling Network YouTube with the action on 15 and 16. We may switch to YouTube for future day broadcasts, but that's to be determined.
Laura frustrated with that shot. No mulligans in Candlepin Bowling. Buckmore with the Augusta, Maine special, the 1-7-10 Sports Center leave. Great name for a bowling center in Augusta, Maine by Mark Carrier. Samantha Bryant doing wonders with Mona Lamar. Lousy leave. And she got the head pin to go for a 9, 16 through 2. Head pin hit for Buckmore, less than 8, 18 through 2. Kevin Burns keeping track of the scores here also with Greg Gouillart and the technology in the score cam. Great job as always, Greg. I know there's always glitches and freezing up sometimes. It happens. We don't make you wait for it. We get it to you right away. Here's Rich Clark. Good to see him back in the game. 20, trying to get a mark to start his fourth match. A diamond. The Tsunami, Keith Beaupre. 1 of the 6, a fireballer. Throws in the low to mid-40s.
Both these two have been on TV shows. Rich Clark on Channel 50 shows before, and Keith Beaupre on classic Candlepins among many of our broadcasts.
Spare for Clark. Great start, 10 on the ball. Beaupre for a spare. Up the wall, yes! Wood slides into the 6. Didn't think it would go initially on the offensive glass. Rebound.
So far on this group we have is the High Rollers and New England Flooring and Backsplashes.
That's Dave Hodge Rallihan's team. Hodgie.
Probably the longest team name in the competition, too.
What's that name? Expialidocious. How's that go again now?
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
How about a team name like that?
You know the sound of it
Can you spell that, Kevin?
Oh, God, no.
Spell it backwards. Say it again, Greg.
Yes, but we're an entertainment stream.
Can you sing it backwards, Greg?
No.
Clark, thin hit 3, 13 through 1. Beaupre spares 8, 18 through 1.
I think Nico Pujar would agree that is not riveting content.
Clark, 1 of the 7. Beaupre 3-6, go over 2 in a row to start his match.
Because there's only one person that can say that backwards and sing it backwards.
The ball came
That's
back for the
Julie
6.
Andrews.
Sorry, Kevin. The ball came back for the 6, not the 3. Sorry, Kevin. Go ahead.
That song from Mary Poppins, there's only 2 people that can say that backwards.
Nice 10 for
Dick
Clark.
Van Dyke and Julie Andrews.
Aha.
Clark 10, 23 through 2. Beaupre 9, 27 through 2. Do not give Kevin Burns a microphone for karaoke. Whatever you do.
That's it. You two are doing a duet.
No. No, you're not.
Aaron Fontaine, didn't we just see these?
Kevin could do the girly voice. And all eyes, Tom Ulster looking at his grandson, Aaron Fontaine, on lane 13. Like grandfather, like grandson. Left hand, Jonathan Boudreau, a beast on the lanes. Head pin hit for Harry's All-Stars, 7, 3, 6, 10. Captain Hall of Famer Steve Reno Sr. keeping score. 2023 Hall of Fame class with his father, Harry Reno. 7, 5, 6, 10, left to right for Fontaine. Jonathan missed the object pin to 3. Not by much. Excellent matchup here. Fontaine with the wood. Oh, wow, what a shot for a spare. Ulster-like shot there, 10 on the ball.
Promise you that's not an easy one. Boudreau gets 10.
Like I said, like grandfather, like grandson. You may call your next witness. 10 on the ball. Jonathan got a 10. Fourth bowlers here in this one-string match, match 4. Jonathan, left side, just 3. Fontaine on a spare on lane 13. Off the left, gets 5. Sometimes you make a great shot, you get a lousy fill, 15 through 1.
Both these two great products of the Candlepin for Kids, Candlepin New Gen show, which Steve Reno formerly hosted.
Jonathan trying to bounce back. Nice head pin hit. 6 on the right, stands.
Brother Nate Fontaine of Aaron's was also on that show. He's recently getting back to it. We saw him briefly on Easter Classic, albeit not quite on the featured lane.
The look of disbelief in Aaron's face. Thought he had it. Denied 2 in a row. Jonathan sliced it barely for a 10. 2 10s to start his one-string match. Fontaine, 9. 24 through 2. Anchor ball is coming up. John Winchell on the right.
If I went by... I would imagine if a name like Sippy, I can't imagine it being anyone but Jeff Champagne.
Raise your glasses. Raise your glass. Champagne's in the house. Winchell, Hall of Fame eligible. Bounces 5. Looks better than that.
Really?
Champagne a quarter. Brutal.
Well, I guess if you don't drive through. Academy has a way of leaving 2 back rows. Sorry, Kevin.
I like Winchell's lead better.
Possibly so. The wood doesn't seem awful, although I'm not convinced it's covering the 4. It may be.
Winchell with the wood. Oh, look better than that.
Probably too high on it, but I'm not sure a red line would have taken it either.
No, I actually like Champagne shot better.
Certainly to get a 10 with at this point. Winchell pins out 8. And Champagne, yes, he does get the 10 after all. It was a wall shot that took out the 1, then the 8 and 10.
All right, Brett, take the next box or so, please.
Certainly. Winchell up on an 8 box. Basically a close match at this point, and again Winchell enters the head pin not on the best angle. Champagne almost split, but instead Jeff gets the 7 pin to drop out, and he's got triangle number 5 in the middle. Wood is pointing on the right side behind the 10 pin though. The 4-7 is trivial with that left piece of wood. Trying to hit the wood and the 5 pin on the left side like that, but he missed the 5. Champagne spares. And there it is, Window Source taking a slight advantage in the tight matchup. Winchell waiting for the bowler on the right to go first. It's called right of way, not left of way. Now takes aim. Hits the wrong piece of wood, unfortunately. He'll get an 8 out of this. So tough go for Winchell, who was 2 for 2 on the head pin as we take our first score check now. 102 to 95, that is confirmed. 1 mark should be up on each side. Remember, we're paying out some bonus money as well, courtesy of Candlepins for Cancer. $100 to any perfect string anywhere, not just on our featured lanes, though Nick Norcross did just that. And $200 to any man who rolls 200 or any woman who rolls 175. Maria DiFrancesco takes out 4. It seems. No, actually just 2, in fact. I thought the 5 pin was going to take something out back there.
She got 3 there, Greg. There's a 5-9 behind in the 8. Now she has 5 left.
Dina Ward, meanwhile, an 8 fill, doing absolutely her part.
10 matches tomorrow start 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. 6 more to wrap it up on Sunday, 9 a.m. Eastern Time. Live coverage on YouTube and Facebook on Candlepin Bowling Network.
That's a spare, 6-10.
Perfect start, going with a $100 bonus.
Gets it to go, 38 and a ball. There we are, 3 out for DiFrancesco, 8 boxed. Going up every step of the way. Three marks each. Pinning is 5 in favor of Harry's All-Star, so that's basically most of their advantage right now. I'm noticing that more in the mixed competitions, that pinning seems to be even more important than in other formats. We'll see if that trend holds true. We got 23 matches to collect data on. Split of 2 and 2. As Maria found the head pin, Tina's got the 179. And Ward drops 7 on that spare fill. 45 through 3 in the very early going. DiFrancesco trying to cut this over. Does, off the wall. It's still rolling, but the wood's going to roll in front of the 4-7. Ward, I believe, is waiting on the ball to return. Now it comes. Great underground ball returns here at Academy Lanes. Although there's some appeal of the vintage overground ball returns that many Candlepin centers have. You'll love the new technology. Having the ball subway like that. No spare for either. DiFrancesco 8. So Ward with a chance to pick up a couple pins and extend this lead even further for Harry's. Waiting, might be for a ball return again. In the meantime, I'll encourage you folks, please like our stream. I know we've had a couple streams today, but please hit the like button so that more people can see it as well. And of course, please follow us on Facebook and subscribe on YouTube so that you're always in the know about our latest Candlepin content. We have another match in progress as well across all the blue lanes, of course, but also another stream in progress, Candlepin Bowling Network YouTube, primarily with Drew Steele and Duncan McDougall and Bob Lee as well, our executive producer. Ward gets it to go. That's a 10 box. 55 through 4, and still pin perfect through the first 4. Down we go the lineup. Celeste Buckmore, I beg your pardon, and Laura Dorfler. Celeste is here, and Nico is absolutely right. We plan to have these recordings on YouTube as well as soon as we get the chance. I'm not sure it will be during this weekend, but it will be as soon as possible. Exactly as he said. Half Worcester for Buckmore. Dorfler mixing out pins, has a chance here. She was looking at a good chance earlier with a 2-pinner, and now again with the power and the angle, getting the 1, 2, and 4. Celeste, we've seen her before at Exeter Women's Doubles event for Candlepins for Cancer. Great to see her again. Dorfler can't believe she's missed another chance here. She's not far off the range at all, but hasn't got a mark yet. Still a dozen pins for Harry's All-Stars. Remember, these are one-string matches in this 23-match weekend-long extravaganza here at Academy Lanes in Haverhill, Massachusetts. Buckmore gets 9. And Dorfler the same 9. 7 matches today, 10 tomorrow, and probably 6 on Sunday, except if there is a tie for specifically first place, in which case we will have a one-string roll-off. And when it happened last time we were here in 2022, that was epic. Team Penny Lane and Coca-Cola, who you saw earlier, giving us an epic show, including one string that actually set the record for that particular tournament that day. No one had rolled a higher string until that magical 24th string. Buckmore, a 4-1 split. Dorfler's got her best look here. She'd have wanted that wood to settle between the 3 and 5, but it gets a good chance. Buckmore needs to cut this over. Celeste's try. On the 3-6. That wasn't far off the spot at all. Herbid got it. 2-pinner goes. And builds another mark for Harry's. Harry's All-Stars referring to the late, great Harry Reno, father of Captain Steve Reno, Sr. I confess I'm not certain of the origin of the window source. I should mean to ask them at some point. 24/7, we neglected to mention, refers to a tax accounting service that Mike McIntosh has. Mike McIntosh was in the roster but gave his spot away to Matt Nichols, and what a great decision that may well be, considering Matt Nichols' high average in the event last year. Beaupre. Keith has 3 out on the first ball, just took out the left side triangle. Rich Clark, the TV veteran, is back. 1, 2, and 10. Keith takes aim, got the head pin thin, unfortunately, so it flutters away and leaves him with yet another triangle. He's got the left triangle, then the center diamond, then we'll see. Clark missed his chance.
Through a recent 6-1 of the Candlepins for Cancer qualifying rounds, just missed the cutoff and conquered the Buttwells by about 18 pins, but getting back on his game. Beaupre just missed by 1 pin the last ladder for the men's for the mixed doubles top 5 live show. Back to Greg.
A lot of people can say Beaupre is as good as he wants to be. One of the most powerful balls in the game. He crossed over on this one, got the 3 pin. Dozen pins, window source still within 2 marks, and Beaupre can make this up. Clark loves this leave. 6 pin drops forward. He's got the 3 pin.
Danny Harris has helped Keith Beaupre, his mental aspect of the game, try to help him to settle down. Once he gets locked and loaded, watch out for him.
And Danny's probably one of the most chill guys. That's a spare. Easy as you like, even though Beaupre got low on the wood. That's a mark again, and he has a second in 4 boxes. Clark spares as well the match. And yes, I saw that daily wiggling 5. I can't believe that didn't drop either. That was on lane 15. Back to the match at hand, Aaron Fontaine and Jonathan Boudreau. Aaron Fontaine, magnificent beard and all, grandson of Tom Olsta.
And Nate Fontaine, not a bad bowler either in the family.
Not in the slightest. Jonathan Boudreau, originally bowling out of Lucky Strike and Lynn, now Central Park Lanes, East Boston. You don't need Central Park Lanes walls to talk. Jonathan Boudreau has plenty of stories in his own right. Also employed at South Boston Bowl, he gets a strike.
It's a turnaround strike. John perfect so far. Going with that $100 bonus, 2 10s and a strike.
Eventually I'll burn out the anecdote, but imagine being at work one day and one day Boston Rob from Survivor shows up and suddenly you're bowling him in a 1-string shootout on camera. Jonathan handily won, of course. There's a YouTube video somewhere, but I forget where. I think it's on Boston Rob's vlogging channel. Same guy, you know, the guy from Deal or No Deal Island. Totally his most noteworthy challenge. Fontaine pins out well. He got rid of the corners for a 9-box.
Don't watch those shows. Too busy covering Candlepin bowling and watching videos.
Real reality.
Bowling. What is reality TV? That's unreal. It's unreal reality TV.
Yeah. And Deal or No Deal Island is a farce, even though I love the 2 shows separately. Fontaine with a check mark right side. Boudreau straight down the middle. Right down Route 125 for a spread eagle. Still filling with strikes, so he'll want to get one side or the other because he has a decisive mark. Spare Fontaine, second mark in 4.
Tom's like, I can make that shot also too, still. Now he's going to watch his other grandson, Nate Fontaine.
I remember watching Nate when he was a kid.
5 for Boudreau on the
Very,
bill.
very similar to his grandfather.
22 consecutive wins on Channel 5, including that instant classic with Craig Holbrook back then. 3 strikes in a row to win it by 5 pins.
Boudreau ends up with a 5 fill and a 7-box. Not how he wanted to follow that up, but that's how it goes to the spread eagle sometimes. It's just tough to come back from that. Only had 1 real bad ball in the second ball, and that was it. Jeff Champagne and John Winchell, 3 marks to 2. So the window source is still within single digits at this point. Champagne crossed over. Triangle 3 lips out. The 6 pin as well, so it's 3-5. And he gets 8 on that drop. Winchell, 3 for 3 on the head pin, and this one, a no-doubter.
Hall of Fame eligible John Winchell, 50 years young, out of Brentwood, New Hampshire, out of Exeter Lane Shooters Pub Sports Bar, Exeter, New Hampshire. Great owner there, and Ron Ficarra Sr., great ownership here at the DeBurrow family. Ernie DeBurrow, Ted DeBurrow, Josh DeBurrow.
Champagne matched that mark as well. Jeff's on 38 and a ball.
Academy Lane since 1963, the DeBurrow family.
He lands on the head pin. They still mix, and it's a strike on spare for Jeff Champagne. Winchell lost it out to the left. He'll the strike still. Only the first time he's missed the head pin. cluster of 6 with the 4 horsemen and the 5-9 in back. Wood is nestled in there as well. Not sure it will terribly help the shot. Could carry some back pins, though. And just the 5 is all that's left. 9 on the strike. So when the dust settles, it looks as though Window Source might actually have the edge here, as Jeff Champagne with a huge sequence there. The third ball for Winchell delivers a 10 box, 45 through 4. Back to the top of the order, here you see it. 6 pins up for Harry's All-Stars. I'm getting pointed at, but I don't know why. 3 marks to 2, outstanding for the Window Source right now. So you see with that extra strike, Window Source is either tied or slightly ahead, if anything, at this point. Look at all those marks here. Although the match started off slow, I think we're in for a good one here in this 4th match of 7 today. Feel free.
Okay, back to the top you are, Tina Wood. Good start, 55 through 4. Wood in front, several pieces, right to left, 5, 8, 7. Meanwhile, lane 13. Maria DiFrancesco, 1, 2, 4, 5. Wood, doinked it. Maria's bid, just missed number 1.
Isn't that how the Immigrant song by Led Zeppelin goes? Ooh.
I don't listen to Led Zeppelin.
Yeah.
I'm a Paul Davis fan. Never been a big groupie. I like a lot of songs.
By the way, pin perfect alert. Ina Ward is pin perfect through the first 5. 2 spares and 3 10 boxes.
65 half, not bad. Maria just 39 at the half.
Jeff Champagne also has not left a pin standing.
Now, substitution policy, Greg, again, for our viewers, don't know.
Bowlers can be substituted before the halfway point, that is before the 6th box begins, and not if they're on a mark.
So they're going to stick with Maria. Veteran bowler. Still competing, though. On the Women's Candlepins for Cancer doubles event every September. Our 3rd one coming up September 7th, ladies. 220 cap based on May 31st, 2024 average. An updated post coming next week on the website, Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. Maria leaves up parallel pins. 1, 2, 5, 8.
Look at this cut, but it's behind the 10 pin. 9 box for Ward.
74 through 6, Maria in the head pin, nothing else for a 7. Just 46 through 6. Sticking with her. That's good, though, for your confidence sometimes. Sometimes you get pulled, it can rally your confidence.
And you never know, even you get a mark late, even if you're having a struggle string, it's never too late. The most important ball is the one in your hand.
Remember Tim Jalbert last year, Jam Jalbert at the Worlds? He had a 43 half, no marks. Came back with a triple strike. That one of the best matches you ever see.
What a fun.
Fenway Academy and A+ Accounting on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. 2023 World Tournament from Moncton, New Brunswick, Canada at Fairlanes.
Literally, my only regret about covering men's internationals is you couldn't cover the women's competition straight after as well.
Laura Doffler, 3/4 picket fence, 8, 9, 10. See if she can use that wood. With the little giggle on her face. Setback lead for Celeste Buckmore, 36 through 4. Laura on a spare, 7, 42 through 4.
Here's Dorfler's try here. It just landed on the 10 pin. That's not the spot you wanted. Buckmore's try. 4-7's trivial. How about the 5, though? Wood died in the channel there. I think with a Canadian flat gutter that had a chance.
I call it the queen pin for the ladies. If there's a king, there's got to be a queen. The queen pin. Dorfler takes a 9. 51 at the half. The queen still stands for Buckmore, 9, 45 through 5. Get Tom Olster here again. So, Tom,
You can hand him the microphone if you want.
Who's the better bowler, Aaron or Nate?
No comment.
You're taking
They're
the
both
fifth.
doing well.
You're
They're
taking
both
the
doing
Fifth Amendment, huh?
Oh yeah. I'm running from one end to the other. One bowls and the other one's
If we
up.
put a gun to your head, which I wouldn't do, obviously, who would you say?
Heavens.
Right now, Aaron is bowling better than Nate. Nate just started bowling again. He took about 6 years off. He's been bowling again for about 6 months. But he's doing extremely well, back into the game. So Aaron's got to keep on going if he wants to stay a step ahead of him.
Aaron stays so calm, like you, very calm as a cucumber on the lanes. He's so, at least to me, he does when I cover him. I'm sure he's seething inside, but he was great last night.
Right
Punched
to deep inside, but
yeah, seething
nice on the outside.
seething inside, right?
He's doing well. He handles himself well on the lanes.
Did you have a Tasmanian devil inside you too when you were born? Like you're like.
Oh yeah.
You never could see it in your face though.
Competitor. When you're competing, you just want to go.
You know,
And speaking of Hall of Famer, Steve Reno
180
Sr.
at this guy, and I lost. Imagine that, throwing a 180 game and losing. This guy is amazing.
Steve Reno Sr. Hall of
Best of
Famer,
the
Tom
best
Ulster Hall
right
of Famer.
He's the best of the best.
Not too bad yourself, Steve Reno Sr. Talk with Tom Ulster here. Quick update from Greg Gouillart.
It's a 16-pin advantage and 2 marks, so it's actually a pretty close one here. I had one question. So both of your grandsons competed on Candlepin New Gen or Candlepin for Kids. How did that help out with their bowling development as well in terms of their experiences on that show?
I mean, I guess they both started in an early age, and both of them really blossomed at the same time. I'm just proud of both of them.
6 fill for Clark on this one, Beaupre, and 8 fill as well.
Okay, now let me ask you a question, Tom. Put you on the spot again. Not that I ever do that. If there was a money match in your peak versus their peak, how much handicap would it be? How many pins would you have to give them?
No pins.
Oh!
It's a scratch match.
I love that answer.
That was a simple question.
Beaupre spare, 64 on the ball through 5. The Tsunami on a roll.
Okay, who will win?
Clock's 10, 57 and a half, halfway through the string. But now, would
He
you?
asked me who would win. I said I would.
I don't think your grandsons heard you. Can you say it again?
He asked me who would win. I said I would win.
Okay.
They
Just
would give me
making
a
sure-
run for my money.
Yeah. I still want you to try play-by-play here. Let's do one play-by-play box. Come on. Putting your Don Gillis hat here. No pressure.
There's no such thing as pressure.
So Rich Clark did take out 8 on that one, 1-7. Beaupre still filling this one. Look at the mix he's getting there.
Got a nice 8-pin drop there off the quarter pin. This is where you have to take advantage of it. When you get a break off the quarter pin, take advantage of it, pick it.
And when you're off the head pin your first ball, sometimes you can mentally get in your head. You missed the second time on the head pin.
It just seems when you're bowling well and you do miss the head pin, your ball's working for you. When you're not bowling good and you miss the head pin, they just don't fall.
8 in that spare, 72 at the half.
And there was one interesting statistic where, like, the most missed single pin was the head pin, in fact, because it implies you missed it on the first one, so you're less likely to have found the range, and then you won't get it on the second time either.
It's almost like it's a sin to miss the head pin for a single, but we've all done it.
Rich Clark spare, 67 to ball through 6, talking to Hall of
You
Famer
just-
and President's Cup winner.
You just
Almost
figure
a-
you throw more balls at the head pin than any other pin down there.
Yeah.
Candlepin Bowling Network Stacks says that 47% of Class A bowlers, when they hit the head pin in the first ball, results in a spare or strike.
And half as much when you don't hit the head pin.
And you're about 78% your channel 5 days in the head pin of your first ball.
Keith
Here
Beaupre
goes
just
Aaron now. Hopefully he throws a couple of good balls. He's filling a spare here, so he has hit the head pin.
Okay, call your grandson's match.
See, there he goes. Yeah, nice 7 drop. Not set up too bad for him.
Now, do you play the head pin on the right side of the head pin or left side of the head pin?
I think he can be even full on it. Just hit the head pin, see what happens with all that wood. There we go.
Like grandfather, like grandson, right?
hit on the right side. Wood took 10 into 9.
Did you try to angle at the corner of the pin in those situations? Would you just try to hit the head pin full on and hopefully it'll break?
When I threw my first ball, I threw it to head pin. Yes, I stayed on the right-hand side most of the time, but I let the ball do the work. You're talking you're 60 feet away. How accurate are you going to be ball for ball? I let the ball do the work. Then after that, then really all the accuracy really came into play.
Aaron, back-to-back spares, 50 through 4, now 16 a ball through 5.
This is where you like to throw a strike.
Give it a try, give it a ride.
Darn, I
Threw a
wanted
nice
that.
ball.
I wanted that to be prophetic so bad.
You didn't get the memo. Back-to-back spare 7, 67 half. Good bid by Boudreau. He's at 52 at the half. You paying bonus money if he gets 3 in a row here, Tommy?
Got it.
Got it. How about $25 for Candlepins for Cancer, Tom?
I'll go get it from Aaron. He just won it, right?
77 of the ball through 6. Come back and announce he's up again. How about that, Tommy? Come back when he's up again next if you'd like.
I will. I got to go catch the other grandson now.
All right. Thanks, Tom Ulster. Great guy.
And we'll probably see all the teams about twice on average or
Yes,
so.
yes. Yeah.
It's all good.
Great to have Tom Ulster on the stream, getting his wisdom and analysis.
Always a pleasure. A nice smile, and not just because it's immaculately white, too.
John Winchell, 45 through 4. Jeff Champagne on a strike. Great start, 58 plus 2 through 4 in match number 4. Winchell, like a strike, but he ate somehow. 4 in the 10. Champagne goes right, 1, 2, 4, 10. Lanes 13 and 14. Winchell trying to kick it over. The skee ball shot going for the 50. Champagne on the head pin. Nothing else. 2, 4 in the 10. 7 in the strike. How about 65 through 4? What a start for the veteran bowler. Winchell, good pitting as usual. 10, 50, correction 9, 54 at the half. Couldn't see that 10 pin in the corner. They get back on the perch here in the ladder. Now you just look at the monitor. Champagne takes a 7, 72 half.
So unfortunately, both Ward and Champagne have lost their perfect strings, including Jeff with that last box just then. So no $100 bonus money in this particular string.
Phew, we still got 2.5 days to go.
There's a quota on bonus money anyway, where Candlepins for Cancer will not go broke. And again, these funds are distinct from those earmarked expressly for helping families going through cancer and the procedures.
This is bonus money left over from roll-offs.
Exactly.
We carry it over from one to another and incentivize the bowlers to bowl, Candlepin bowling.
It's a 501c3 charity. The filings are there. For more questions, contact Al Johnson.
Winchell got to go. 64 on the ball through 6. Champagne with the wood. He got it. The ball took it after all that wood.
That's a kitchen sink spare, I'd say.
82 in the ball through 6. Back to the top of the order. And Greg Gouillart with the update.
12 pins advantage for the window source and 2 marks on each side. So presuming it's filled, we're within a 2-mark game here. Interestingly, 11 pins in the pinning for Harry's All-Stars. So window source could have been ahead by twice as much at this point. But actually, it's closer than that because of the power of the third ball.
The Friday Night Pro League Game of the Week will start again early September. Live coverage all season long on Facebook and or on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network. 35 weeks plus the playoffs. Playoffs. Tina Ward drops 8. 4 in the 7. Got a chance.
Spilled the head pin, found a way.
74 through 6 coming in. Maria just 46 through 6. 1, 2, 6, 10.
And that's a spare. Easy as you like.
Well, she's on a great run right now. 84 on the ball through 7. For Harry's All-Stars. Maria 6. Tough string. 62 through 7. Just a couple of marks to get it back on track.
52 through 7 indeed.
Lead is 8 pins right now. It's 3 marks to 2 for Harry's All-Stars. Pretty much a virtual tie. 3 more matches to go today. 10 tomorrow. 6 Sunday. Both weekend matches start 9 a.m. just after 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. 2 matches streaming at the same time, Facebook and or Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube.
You may have sussed it already. Many of you loyal viewers know the yellow triangles on your screen indicate marks hanging or yellow squares for strikes hanging. That tells you how many marks there are left to fill on each side.
Tina 5, that's the Christy Hapworth special in Maine. The Bob Caleri leave everywhere else. Everyone loves Christy Hapworth up in Maine at the 1710 Sports Center. 89 through 7. Maria can't find the head pin again. 1, 2, 10 goes. Without wood, these go about 20% of the time for Class A bowler stats by Candlepin Bowling Network. And hit the wood, nothing else. Maria curves right and takes an 8.
Could still gain pins on this sequence, though. Ward needs an out.
63. Nice out for Tina Wood, 10.
And did she get one?
99 through 8. Great string.
Tina Ward has been on classic Candlepins before.
Not a bad lead-up baller either. Not a bad second ball. Laura Doffler. Just at 60 through 6. Celeste Buckmore, 53 through 6. Updating the marks is 2 apiece for each side, and a 1-pin lead for the window source. They're on the right side right now.
That's peanuts.
2 points for win, 1 for tie, nothing for total. Celeste, beautiful ball in the pocket. It's 8. Wobbling 2 and the 5. Doffler, beautiful textbook pocket shot, 8. 2 and the 8. She can tap that wood over. Great match. Match 4 of 23 overall. Match 4 of 7 today. Opening day. Celeste fair. 63 in the ball through 7. Doffler's turn. That won't go. Duncan McDougall, Bob Lee, and Drew Steele alternating to our right on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network. Wood must stop by ICBA rules, International Cannon Bowling Association, before you release the ball.
And that might matter. It's being a pest on this shot. Third ball or otherwise, that stick could matter in a match this close.
Doffler threw it away for 9. 69 through 7, 1 below the minimum. Just a terrific lady. And Celeste, a class act all the way through, on and off the lanes. She has a big heart. She's on a spare on lane 14 at Academy Lanes Pub, 125 Haverhill, Mass. Nice pocket shot, 7, 2 middle, 4 left, 5 right, 70 through 7. Another Christy Hapworth special, a Bob Caleri leave. Christy Hapworth bowling here in the tournament. Buckmore 2 in a row. Oh, the queen holds up somehow. The 2 pieces would collide. That may have gone. She can't believe it.
And after initial brutal ball deflection as well, didn't get it on the first or second go.
Unbelievable. Doffler threw it away again. Stop watching my videos.
Harry has a huge pinning advantage, wants to keep it that way.
Celeste right on for a 10, knocks down the queen. 80 through 8. Laura, rare 6, 75 through 8. Quick update from Greg Gouillart, and a good one.
So still the pinning advantage is 12 for Harry's All-Stars, even though Window Source currently leads by 13. Marks are 12 to 10 for the Window Source.
And 2 spares for each side still. Even Steven. Middle bowlers, Rich Clark on the left. 67 in the ball. The Tsunami Keith Beaupre on the right. 81 through 6. Three more matches today. 10 tomorrow, 6 on Sunday. 9 a.m. Eastern Time starts. Beaupre, beautiful ball. Power 6. Can't push the 10 down. 2-4-7 left. Clark on the head pin. He's got a 3-1 split of his own, but he's got the 6 on the right with a 2-4-7 on the left.
Got 6 in the fill.
He didn't miss by much. So Clark up to 73 through 6. Can he kick it over? No. 2 in the 6. He's just down to 7 right now. Plus next to ball. For Beaupre's team. 9.
That's the prudent route. Go for the safer pin.
90 through 7. One string match. Clark with the wood. Nothing doing. 8. 81 through 7.
Clark wanted to play that higher on the wood there in order to ensure that pin likewise, so 1 extra for the Window Source.
The Window Source sporting an 8-pin lead with 2 spares to 1. Is it 1-1, Greg? It's 2-1. 2-1. 2-1.
Reminder, folks, we are live on Facebook and YouTube. You know we're live on Facebook. You're here, but we're live on YouTube with action on 15 and 16. with Bob Lee and company.
Beaupre, beautiful ball, power 7. Looked better than that, didn't it? 4-7-10. Rich Clark, the southpaw, 1-3-6-7. What a lineup they have. And a classy guy running his team, Steve Reno Sr. Beaupre trying to kick it over, too far left. Even Aaron Fontaine jumped up, thought he had it. Aaron Fontaine up next.
Bowlers so good they half expect to make these.
That is true. Clark, head pin head only. Jonathan Boudreau up next also. Beaupre, nice pinning 9. A pair of 9s, 99 through 8. Clark, 7. 8's a wild, 88 through 8. This one-string match on Candlepin Bowling Network. Greg, tell them how they can get on Candlepin Bowling Network about the bell reminder.
Candlepin Bowling Network, to follow us on YouTube specifically, make sure you hit the subscribe button so that you're always in the know about our future videos. Although, if you hit subscribe, you'll maybe get us sometimes in the algorithm, possibly. But if you hit the subscribe button, then hit the bell icon next to it, including if you haven't already, you will get notified every time we go live, including if our stream crashes, we re-upload, or we start a new stream, or any of our other content. You wouldn't miss Bob Lee's production. You'll always be notified on YouTube when we go live. So please consider hitting the bell as well so that you are in the loop.
Thanks, Greg. Aaron Fontaine, spare 9, has 3 in a row already. 86 through 6, going for number 4 in a row. With wood to help, yes! 96 in the ball through 7. Jonathan Boudreau, 1 of the 2. 62 through 6 coming in.
May I humbly suggest to his grandfather that this is the good side.
Just going to check on his grandson again. Boudreau, friendly fire, 9. 71 through 7. The window source up in the lead. It's up to 20. 2 spares to 1. 1 from Aaron Fontaine. And 1 from Jeff Champagne next. Jonathan Winchell on a spare next for his team, for Harry's All-Stars. Fontaine, 8. 4 left, 8 right, going for 5 in a row. 104 through 7. Jonathan with the fresh rack, 1-2-7-10. For 5 in a row. Oh, wow. Unbelievable.
And he's been so expert with a lot of other wood shots between this today and yesterday at the NBA playoffs at M for Massachusetts BA.
John, a tough shot. Great try on the object pin. Fontaine right on for a 10. Pinning is so important in this game. How about 114 through 8? Jonathan, 9. 80 through 8. The lead is 29 all of a sudden by the window source. 1 spare for each side, trying to get 2 points.
Boudreau rightly has an elite moniker by his name. He's having a tough go of it right now, even though he's mostly accurate on the head pin. Really, the only thing that's gone wrong was his second ball on that strike. That's basically it. Otherwise, he's had a few splits. He could have been a lot higher than 80 through 8, that's for certain.
Here's Jeff Champagne on a spare, 82 in a ball. Add 7 more. Make it 8, even better. 1 in the 8. 90 through 6, what a string. John Winchell, 64 in a ball, lane 13. Crossing over, he gets 7.5 in the Richter scale. 71 through 6. Jeff can't hit the head pin. He had a spare, 8 spare strike. 7 fill, 3 in a row earlier. 3 spares, 1 strike in the string. John Winchell had a strike 9 in the 3rd, a spare here in the 6th. Trying to kick it over with the wood. Oh, wow, what a shot for a spare. Back to back. 81 of the ball through 7. Champagne a 9. Jeff 99 through 7. The lead is 29 for the window source. Down a mark. And how big would a strike be here from Winchell for Harry's All-Stars? Jonathan Hogan in the house. The Titan. Champagne with 8. 3 in the 6. Big sticks here for Winchell. On the crossover, just a diamond plus the 7, 5. 86 through 7. Champagne, another spare. 109 to the ball through 8.
His 5th mark this string.
4 spares, 1 strike.
Aaron Fontaine also has 5 marks.
Winchell trying to kick it over, just missed right. 3-5-7.
Tough go for Winchell, who's had 5 splits, even though he's had 7 of 8 headpin hits.
Champagne 109 to the ball through 8. What a string. Update from Greg Gouillart after this ball from John Winchell.
So Winchell's having a good string, but he could be higher as well.
He takes an 8. That puts him at 94 officially. 94 through 8. Update from Greg Gouillart. The final 2 boxes coming up.
4.62 to 4.36. Take a look here. Notice especially Tina Ward here. Huge gap over her counterpart in position number 1. So really trying to come back here for Harry's All-Stars. But when you have Fontaine and Champagne really dialing it up in positions 4 and 5, that's why Window Source has such a dominating advantage, even though they are getting slightly outpinned, albeit only by 6 now.
A lemon drop for Tina Ward. $1 for Candlepins for Cancer. Maria trying to finish strong. 7-5, 6-10. Left to right, decent wood. Tina trying to bounce back off the lemon drop. A quarter, brutal. That's a youch, a yikes, and an ouch.
Put it in the dictionary.
Hey, I was about to say that. You took the words out of my mouth.
I do.
Should be the dictionary.
Paul Grant, I do watch your videos.
Oh, what a try by Maria.
Where's the wood going?
5 and a 6 doing a dance. Ward looking for a big out. Head pin only. And got a bunch for a 6.
Huh.
In the Century Club, 5 over. Maria with the wood. Gets a 10. Nice shot. 70 through 9. Nice round of applause for her teammates.
Yeah, they are big 10s, you know, when your teammate's struggling with them, they're coming up with 10s. That's a big deal there. Every pin, every ball, all the way.
She nudges her team up to 30 in the string. This 1 string match, plus a bonus ball.
Sorry, I'm always the one yapping the same things in my league night.
Tina, 2-4 in the 10.
I'm the same one yapping that at Ryan Family Amusements Millis, where Steve Reno is employed.
Maria, 6, 9, 10. The TikTok ladies are here also, and Tony Levesque, the Magic Man, on TikTok. Wood for a spare. Oh. Maria could use a mark here somehow. Good second ball, just curved away last second. 1-3-8. Trying to get to 80.
Got sticks, though. DiFrancesco protecting the lead.
Tina 8, decent string. 113, not bad.
Yes, 3 marks, only 7 pins left standing. Great pinning.
Maria trying to get a couple. Gets 1 for an 8-78 string.
But still her team far out in front.
30 pin lead plus a bonus ball for the Window Source on the left. Second bowl is 8 boxes to go. 3 strings after this. 9 a.m. tomorrow, 9 a.m. Sunday, 10 tomorrow, 6 strings on Sunday. 16 matches left. All day coverage, 2 separate streams on Candlepin Bowling Network, Facebook, and or on YouTube. Or Doffler, 75 through 8. Half Worcester, 3 in the 9. Sluts Buckmore, 80 through 8. Nice ball, 8. 5 in the 9.
Very nice. I was worried it was tailing away there. It actually did leave the 5, but not much else.
She throws a smooth ball. Laura goes left, 1-7-8 in the 10. Celeste trying to inch that total up higher for a spare. Oh, that won't go.
Too much of a glancing blow. Perhaps the red line would have taken it.
The queen is still there, the 5 for the ladies. There's a king, there's got to be a queen.
But again, as Tommy himself said, you're 60 feet away. That's a tough target to aim at those tiny toothpicks with a little marble in your hand.
The 1-7-10 Sports Center lead for Laura Doppler, 7 tough string, 82 through 9. Buckmore 9, 89 through 9, 7 boxes to go. In match 4 of 23 in this weekend. Nothing out there like the great game of Candlepin bowling. It's an unbelievable sport, isn't it? It's for all ages. 102-year-old are bowling here Wednesday during the Fall Winter League. Charlie, legally blind, still bowling at a decent level for his age.
But not actually unbelievable. It's real reality.
This is reality TV, you could say. Real reality TV, as Greg would say. Celeste 3 there. Laura 4.
No camera tricks, not a lot of camera effects, really.
We do have the Three Stooges here, but no camera photography tricks here. Trick photography, right? The finger pointing in the eyes.
I'm better at talking than teching.
C81. Oh, no, not that. All right. Laura 4, 7, 9, 10. This ridiculous leave.
Yeah, pinning matters here. It's a tricky one.
Could use that wood, possibly, but she goes for the short, too, and gets it for an 8. 90 string. Not her best stuff. But it's bowling. It happens.
And again, puts a prudent shot, Dorfler does on the end. And gains a couple.
Buckmore Rare 6. 95. 4th match string. 6 blocks to go. Quick update from Greg Gouillart.
So that was 15 apiece for the two ladies in that one. Now Beaupre and Clark, they still maintain a 30-plus advantage here. Clark, Boudreau, and Winchell are all going to have to be on here to make up this 30-point gap.
And their anchor bowler, Jeff Champagne, is on a spare also. So about a 36, 37 pin lead unofficially with a virtual 6.5 spare fill on average.
Did I just say 30 points? 30 pins.
30 pins. I say points, pins, same thing. Aloha, hello, goodbye. You know what I mean. That's probably the lack of sleep.
I say match points sometimes for ACST standings points, and these including here at Mixed Worlds, but that just outs me at a bridge player.
Couch, chair.
Sure.
Clark 6 right, 7 left. See if we can spin that wood over. Made a lot of great shots in his great career. Beaupre 1, 3, 6, the 9 behind the 3. For a spare. Oh.
That wood looked like the futon of leaves, basically. Not really good at being a bed or a chair.
Try to
what are you trying to aim at here?
Try to nudge that wood. It was too accurate. Beaupre 1 on the 9.
Just didn't get much to work with there.
Clock 9. 97 through 9. Beaupre off the wall. Nice 10. 109 through 9. 5 blocks to go. They're in control by 31 plus a ball. Double strikes more than likely in play. Harry's All-Stars to get 2 points.
Tough going for Rich. He got his head pin. He got no luck on that one. Can he hit it again and give his team another chance to get back in it?
Clark pushes right. Bounces back for 8. Lucky break. 8 and the 9. Wood to work with.
Arguably, that's the universe coming full circle, though.
Beaupre, the tsunami with 9. Clean shot at the 7. But you look at some of these rosters, Kevin Burns and Greg Gouillart, and you say, how can any of these teams lose? You know, some of these teams are so stacked.
But alas, the nature of competition.
Exactly. Good sportsmanship all day, too.
But ties are allowed. We just leave it as a tie.
He got it on the ricochet. A real giggle. Beaupre matches spare. Clark 107, Keith 119 in the 10th.
Fantastic, but they do have to be filled here. There still could be a swing. Aries needs one. If Beaupre fills better than Clark, this could be the beginning of the end for Harry's All-Stars in this 4th match of 23.
Another match after this. We have 3 to go after this match today. 10 tomorrow, 6 on Sunday. 10 and 6. Clark in the bonus, feeling it. Takes down.
Where's that pin going?
Wow, only 6. Beaupre takes down 6 of his own, make it 7.
Are you serious? That stood up back there?
Rich Clark takes a 1. That's a 7 for Clark, actually.
Okay, it is 7.
It took a moment to go down, so it's actually 114. The scoreboard showing 113. And Beaupre a 7 fill, 126.
So no swing all told. No, it wasn't. It was 6. Yeah, the 5-pin moved way off spot.
Okay, I couldn't see it from here. Okay, so it's a 6 fill, so 113. All right, make sure we get it right. 4 blocks to go. Is there a path here, Greg?
Well, without that swing, it's very unlikely at this point, but a few marks and maybe some lost pins. It's not Miracle Zone just yet. And by that we mean a miracle require, like a double strike or a pin loss from the opponents.
Aaron Fontaine takes down 8, 5 in the 7. Got to convert somehow.
By the way, there was a moment where Rich Clark in a previous frame was almost about to aim at a... Look at this shot. He was almost about to aim when the pin setter was doing the same relay trick that caught out Matt Nichols earlier.
Fontaine.
Wrong way.
Double strike now in play to win. Jonathan, nice 10 on the 2-2 split.
That's what Boudreau needs, yes. Or somebody.
You're not marking, get your pins. 90 through 9. Aaron at perfect shot, 10. 124 through 9.
Fontaine hasn't left a pin standing since box 3.
Didn't want the $100. Tom also would take the $100 if we could. Tom bought many a houses, many a cars, many vacations with his earnings on Channel 5.
Send by, send by.
Winding down here in Haverhill, Massachusetts, Academy Lane's Pub 125. Pub 125 is a second year must-see place to eat, hang out, and drink, and be merry. Jonathan, 2 in the 5. Fontaine needs a mark. Beautiful ball, 9. The train from Haverhill line couldn't get the 4 to go. It's never on time in Haverhill.
The commuter rail line runs,
Right,
runs behind
line,
there.
that's right.
That's the joke.
Spare for Boudreau.
Necessary.
100 in the ball. Fontaine trying to put it away.
Wood's behind. It may be frozen, it may not be. He'll want to go at this pin.
Just behind.
There you go.
That gives Harry's All-Star a slight chance to sneak in the back door. That's a Paul Grant special. Put a buck in, Aaron. Missed the second, make the third for a 10.
134, only left 2 pins standing with that 5-mark string.
Not bad. We're drawing the bonus. Pocket shot is 7.
Okay.
107, 4th match string.
It's a good fill from Boudreau. 25 now for the window source.
But Jeff Champagne will add to it here with a spare fill. Thank you for watching this great and unbelievable game of Candlepin Bowling. Get the word out. Fall leagues are forming. Nothing like Candlepin Bowling. Mixed World, sponsored by Candlepins for Cancer. A 501c3 bowlers charity. Over $50,000 paid out. Please help donate via Venmo, Candlepins number 4 cancer.com, or wherever I stream live, or Candlepins number 4 cancer.com. And check also on the website, Candlepins4 cancer.com. 4 with the number 4. John Winchell. 4-2 split. Champagne 6 in the fill. 115 through 8. The lead is 37.
Our folks didn't hear that, don't worry.
And that should do it. Champagne leads up number 1. They're going to get 2 points. Winchell, tough 6, 100 through 9.
Programming note, the stream will continue after this, so we'll cut the audio after this. Looks as though most of the other matches are just about complete, so it shouldn't be a lengthy delay at all before we move on to the next match. Jeff Champagne 9, we'll take that smudge off the board. 124 through 9.
Kevin, who we get next in the match?
Next we have High Rollers and New England Flooring.
Next on Candlepin Bowling Network, we're on Facebook today, hopefully YouTube tomorrow. Bob Lee, Duncan McDougall, Drew Steele combination are on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network for another match. Bundle of 6 for Champagne, doesn't need it. Winchell winding down the string. Harry's All-Stars will fall short. Window Source gets 2 points. Highlighted by 134 from Aaron Fontaine. The Tsunami Keith Beaupre, 126.
Winchell made that 6-7-10 spare on the end.
110 in the ball. Jeff Champagne, look at the head pin.
There's 10, so 134, and let's take a look at the final scores. I show it as 567 to 533, and that...
John's got a ball, though, here still.
Someone's confirmed, excuse me. One of these days, I will stop doing that.
That's like me. Your mouth's in the future, your brain's in the past. That's my slogan.
Sorry, folks.
Forward thinking, I call it forward thinking.
That's 6.
Scene 1, take 2, Greg Gouillart.
116. I show the final scores as 567 to 539. By Jove, I've got it. Look at that, 28 pins. Tina Ward, 113. But look at all those 120s and 130s. The men just wrecked it. 28 pins for the window source. And there you see it. Pinning was within 2 in the end, actually. So really the window source won it by their 1 extra mark and great bonuses on all of their fills. That looks like we're going to be transitioning soon, and we'll be right back with another match in just a moment. Welcome back. This is match number 5 between New England Flooring and Backsplashes in blue and the High Rollers Canadian team in black. Travis Wallace off to a hot start. He's got a spare in the first box. Oop, sorry.
This is Duncan McDougall filling in for Paul Grant this string, giving his voice arrest. Freshie also gets a spare. Both bowlers 9 drops, both bowlers convert. This is live from Academy Lanes, Haverhill, Mass, Candlepin Bowling Network, live on Facebook.
Next Zuffalato, the man we call Freshie, indeed.
Yeah, sorry, I'm calling him Freshie the whole string. I'm not going to, it's just the way I know him.
Basically everyone. I mean, he, in fairness, he always puts his name officially on that.
That's correct.
Travis Wallace, 10 was
wow.
this.
5, 10. That's tough.
I'll let you take play-by-play. Sorry about that.
That's okay. 8 fill, though. Freshie throws a bomb. Similar ball, much better leave. Freshie throws 3 balls and sits down. Woo! All right, 30 and a ball for Freshie. Travis Wallace. Wow. How did that happen? Somehow, some way, he hits the wood. Ball skies up and down, takes the 10. 5 pin left standing. And how about a 9 box? Travis Wallace sits down. He was 18 through 1, 27 through 2.
That's right. I guess it ricocheted off the pin setter assembly up there. That was wild.
That was a confusing process. I would like to see that one again. I can't wait to watch that one again.
Deb Regan and Steph Miller now.
All right. Steph Miller once again from Canada. Deb Regan bowls in a lot of tournaments. I believe she's from New Hampshire, if I'm not mistaken. Steph Miller gets a gracious drop. Get up so I can see proper. Deb Regan. Oh, what a good pitch and a tough leave. Oh, my goodness. 4, 5, 9, 8, 10. Parallel pins to shoot at. Steph Miller, that's the pocket. There's a spare. What a bomb.
She's got a powerful ball, I'm told. Pleasure to finally see it in person.
Yeah, high rollers starting in style right here. A bunch of marks. 2 marks in the first box. Deb Regan punches through the back pin. 3 pins to shoot at. She's looking to collect at least 1. And she's going to get it. 8 box to start for Deb Regan. Regan's
been on many a TV show before.
Absolutely. I had the pleasure of bowling with her a couple years ago at the Augusta, Maine 1-7-10-560 tournament. Great bowler, great teammate.
And other assorted sponsors that Tim Materio really needs to remind me of. It's one of the longest tournament names, and yet increasingly one of the better tournaments.
Oh, it's so fun. Hope to be back next year. Wow. Steph Miller drops 9 on a thunderous head pin hit. 7 pin with a piece of wood in front.
Reluctant 9 pin, but it did drop out for Miller.
Yeah, it looked iffy and got good very quickly. Here we go. Steph Miller lines up. No, goes in the channel. Won't pick it up. Deb Regan only took out 3. He's looking to throw a good ball here. Ooh, that's not the ball she was looking for. She's still going to get 9, though.
Where's the wood going?
There's no way. All right. No. didn't quite have the gumption to knock over the head pin. But here we are with 9 drops bound. Looking to get 10s out of this. Steph Miller gets hers. Furious she didn't pick it up there, but she will take 29 through 2 all day.
Always hurts when you miss it with the plank in front.
That's correct. That is, I believe, a Paul Grant special, even though I'm not Paul Grant. We'll call it a Duncan McDougall special for this string. Deb Regan with a 9 box.
Great to have you alongside here. This is Academy Lanes, Haverhill, Massachusetts. 23 matches across our weekend, including this, the 3rd to last match we have today, 7 in all. 23 match round robin, most wins wins. If there's a tie for first, we'll break it with a 1-string roll-off. Otherwise, pinfall tie breaks ties for any other place.
Absolutely. See if Paul comes by. We can get a standings check on these two teams.
Would love to.
That would be a lot of fun. All right, now we have
Patsy Connor.
Yeah, Patsy Connor drops 5 on the head pin, and woo!
Amanda Leibolt with a 9 drop.
Wow, Leibolt with that bomb of a ball. Eagle variant, Eagle minus the 10 for Patsy. Patsy's gonna line up. Oh man, it looked good out of the hands. Just dove through the middle. And Amanda, ooh, tailed off. Both balls look good. Both balls did nothing.
At least Leibold has the pins, though, because she got most of them on the first ball.
That's correct.
Patsy has to pin this out.
Yeah, she's looking for 3 pins right here, and she's going to get 2. Amanda is not going to pick up that last one. Still a 9 box, though. Picks up 2 early.
2's not the worst gap to have in this situation.
That's correct. It is it's a 7-pin lead, but it is still too early for that to really matter. Everyone just kind of trying to get settled. 5 boxes into a 50-box match. All right, Patsy is it's a not very gracious leave off the head pin. It's at the 1, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Amanda did not get a good leave either. She's got the, what is it? What do you call this? Is this the hay bale minus the 3? Or minus the 4?
Arguably so, I'd say.
It's a baby split with extra steps. It's not a fun leave either way, no matter how you draw it up.
This way and that.
Patsy makes a great bid on her shot and has the 5-7 left standing.
With thanks to Nico Pujar on our social media, New England flooring currently 19th place and High Rollers in 18th place out of the 24 teams, I'm afraid. But still plenty of weekend to go.
Doing the Lord's work, Nico. Appreciate it, man. All right. Amanda puts a good ball on hers. It won't go either. Wow, Patsy. Great bid for the 10. Gets out of there with 9. Amanda gets her 10.
I don't trust my abilities nearly as much as Patsy Connor does. I would have just gone straight for the pin in that case.
No, that was a hell of a bid. Greedy, but almost paid off.
People have their varying opinions on that, as Dave Malahan, Haji, going by his former last name, and Chad Reed.
Haji on a lot of Friday Pro League teams. I believe most recently Academy 3 or Academy 2. One of the academies.
Yes, that's Academy 3. Academy 2 is Godwin's team.
That's right.
Academy 1 was Scally's team, the turquoise almost.
That's correct. Yeah, Academy 3 was in the reds.
And Academy 2 suffered that heartbreaking loss to Central 3 in that semifinal match.
Oh,
that was riveting viewing.
Yeah, what an absolute comeback from Central 3. The top seed showing why they were in those last, 20 boxes probably. Wow, Chad makes a great shot for a spare.
That's why we've seen him many times on the international stage. Great to see Chad still in form.
Absolutely. Wow, Haji makes a great bid on his. The wood just slides around it and won't take the pin.
Almost apparated through the wall with that body language. He was convinced.
I thought it was good too. Haji picks up a nice 10 though.
Quality 10. Reminder, folks, you can keep track of the strikes and spares by following along with the yellow smudges. In this case, New England Flooring has 1 strike still to fill and 1 spare to fill for the High Rollers. You can see that between total and their team name.
Thank you, Greg. 1 mark apiece early on. Looking to add to it, Chad on his mark right here. And, it's not the best ball, but it's a decent leave.
Interesting, he's still got left to right action on that.
Yeah, fill it with 6. Haji drops the hammer. Wow. He knew he was throwing that ball before it went, I'm pretty sure. Wow, Chad makes a brilliant spare as well. 2 in a row. 26 and a ball through 2. Haji on 20 and 2 balls with a thermonuclear bomb.
Haji could have had 2 marks, but Reed does. And the High Rollers building an edge here.
He threw 3 great balls. I kind of knew he was throwing a 4th, whether or not it was a 9 or a hammer. It was a good pitch.
They both threw 4 good balls.
All right, Corey Smith and Brian Mayer up to bat. Anchor bowlers. Corey Smith, Brooklyn side, drops 8. Brian Mayer, on the 2-pin. Only takes out 3 pins. Tough leave here. Corey Smith, the 3 and the 6. Lines up, delivers, grabs it. A lot of marks to start for the High Rollers, as Brian Mayer is going to lose the plot a little bit. He's got the 1, 3, 4, and the 7 left standing. And through the hole, tough 6 box to start. Not where you want to be, but got to start somewhere.
When he was with Heaven Help Me, was it Maria's subs? Or Brian Mayer was really on form then. I know Corey Smith was with Kingswood, bulletproof.
I couldn't tell you, sorry to say.
No worries. There's a lot of bowlers all the time. I'm doing my darndest. I know I have my biases. I need to try as I might. I need to know more about the women, and I need to know more about the Canadian bowlers. Doing my best here.
Absolutely. Trying is half the battle right there. All right, Corey Smith. Wow! Brian Mayer throws a bomb.
Matter of time.
3 strikes in the second box for New England Flooring. Wow. Corey Smith trying to make another spare. Oh, misses the head pin. That's everything but. That was a 6 fill, and what's looking like it's probably going to be a 10 box for Corey Smith. Lines up, delivers. 26.
And our first score check here. We always do that after 2 boxes. Let's take a look here. 23 pins up for the high rollers with 2 extra strikes for New England Flooring and backsplashes. So high rollers up by basically 1 mark and 3 pins, and that reflects in the scoreboard right here. See if any of those strikes get doubled with that many. One wonders.
Yeah, with the guys that threw them too, you know they can go crazy. One of these guys is Freshie right here. He's going to line up in the pocket. Drops. Oh, 9. Looks like it might be a strike, but the 3-pin resolute. Staring him in the face. Travis is off his object right there. He's going to have 6 pins to shoot at in a tough configuration.
Travis was also in Kingswood Bulletproof, I recall. Nick Salvolato was on Mixed Worlds on PC Enterprises previously. Moved over to New England Flooring.
He was indeed. And he picks up a spare. Freshie, spare on strike.
He also
on spare. A couple of 20 boxes to start. 50 and a ball through 3.
Freshie was also getting stymied by some rather stubborn lead-up pins in the last tournament, at least as far as I knew, although he had a good average in the 110s anyway, all things considered.
Yeah,
here he's flying.
Hard-fought 110, absolutely. Travis Wallace, 8 box, 35 through 3.
This is a tournament for men and women, but what popped out on the page on me is that 10 men had 120 averages in last year's tournament. I think that will be exceeded here.
Something tells me. At this rate, we might see a couple in the 30s. This is outstanding bowling so far.
And more women likewise.
Yeah. All right, Freshie finally doesn't get the fill he's looking for. That's a hay bale leave, CPL house leave. Travis Wallace throws a monster ball. He's going to have 1 pin left standing and some really tough wood to look at.
Or as Central Park Lanes calls it.
The house leave.
The Starlight 5.
Oh, yep, also yes. Makes a great bid at it, won't go. Travis Wallace, that wood was vicious, and that is why.
I guess you're meant to go low on that, but it was not an easy shot.
I thought you had to go high. He thought he had to go high, and we were both wrong. Here we are. So Freshie filled his spare with 5, and that is a 9 box, 64 through 4. Travis Wallace pins out for a 10, 45 through 4. Freshie putting the hurt on early.
Always interesting how CompuScore never updates the fill until it's the next box along. That thing could use just one more software update, and then it'd be perfect, you know?
I don't get it, man.
Or get some .NET frameworks. No, I'm not the IT guy. I'll defer. Deb Regan and Steph Miller.
Yeah, if you want to hop into that spaghetti code, be my guest. Steph Miller throwing a great pitch. And drops 9. 3-pin left standing. Deb Miller, a little off her pocket. And there's the pocket. And why bother hitting it when you get leaves like that? That's gross.
Sure, this is a community broadcast, but it doesn't have to be stuffy and educational all the time. Gosh.
That's correct. That is a vicious leave as Steph Miller is not going to get her single that time. Deb Reagan looking for an out, looking to get 3 pins out of this. And that's a good pitch for it. Oh, how about 4? Wow. Deb Reagan with a really, really good 9 box right there.
Freshie took notice. That might matter.
That was big time. Use that mojo going into it. Here we go, Deb.
Current first place teams are Team Holbrook Coca-Cola, Team Stars and Strikes, and Team Riverwalk. We see just off camera to our right. Well, you'll see them in just a moment anyway.
Yep. Team Coca-Cola just put the hammer down on YouTube. You can watch that
Good, those 3 teams are
later
there,
when the
top
stream
3
is up.
teams.
Go! Deb Reagan drops 7. Tough leave. 5, 9, 10. And not the ball that Steph was looking for, but spare leave to shoot at. Deb Reagan trying to be outside on that 5-pin, see if she can kick it over and catch the 9 on the way. Oh, using the wood. No, not where she wanted it.
Yeah, Miller has the better leave.
And, oh, trying to make it a good one, and just a hair light.
And she made a similar leave to this, too, for her first mark.
She did indeed. It's a great pitch. And an 8-box for, apologies, for Deb Reagan. And how about a 9 for Steph Miller?
Longy Regan.
After 4, 34 for Deb Reagan, 47 for Steph Miller. All right, Patsy and Amanda up to bat. Amanda on lane 14, Patsy on lane 13. Both bowlers still looking for their first mark. Only 2 boxes thrown so far. Well, not the ball she was looking for, but still got a nice pocket to shoot at. And Patsy, that one got a little away from her. That is going to be a Caleri leave. And, ooh, Amanda, tough ball right there into the ocean. Looking to have a comeback ball here for a 3rd ball. Patsy, great bid. Oh my goodness, she almost backdoor, no backdoor. The Caleri, I don't even know how to quantify that. She hit the head pin light, came off, and almost took the 7.
I believe they call that LOL order on the internet.
Oh, okay, I like that, yeah. Almost LOL ordered the crud out of that. All right, 7-box for Amanda and a 9-box for Patsy for their 3rd. 25 and 26 for Patsy and Amanda.
Remember, we got bonus money on the line from Candlepins for Cancer. $100 for any perfect string, all the pins knocked down, the first 100 pins anyway. And $200 to any man who can throw 200 or any woman who can throw 175 in a single string.
Yeah, at this rate, we'll be hard-pressed to find one here, but you never know. Well, Amanda just went quarter Worcester, so that sucks. And Patsy has a tough leave as well. This is the 5, 7, 8. Lanes 13 and 14, being a little unruly right now. How about this pitch? No, just off the object.
Tricky wood coming up here.
Let's see what happens. Oh man, almost kicks it over. Can't quite convert. Wood came back, didn't quite take it. And ooh, tough 6-box for Amanda.
Chance for Connor to gain.
She already has, looking to get one more though. It's 32 for Amanda thus far, and a good single for a 10-box. Patsy with 35.
+4, it's the little things, and the high rollers up 14, though minus a mark. We're still tight.
Couple of marks coming up right here. Chad's working on a spare. Hodge working on a strike. Hodge bowling first on lane 14. That's not going to be the pocket he's looking for. It's going to chop it out. 3 pins so far. 1 ball left to go. Oh, man. Chad put what it looked like a very good ball on it, but he's going to leave a check mark. 6 fill.
Chad Reed was on Outlaw Rides in Men's Worlds.
Oh, there you go. Thank you. Wow, Hodge, what a bid. 4-pin, rocking and rolling. Won't go, though. 9 fill. And Chad trying to make it the unorthodox way. Oh, my goodness. It almost fell. And Hodge gets a 10.
9 fill, 10 box. They should mark that down as
39 through 3.
Hey, that's all the pins.
How did this? Somehow, some way, the 7-pin just didn't even budge. 9-box for Chad, 42.
Guess he had to get that more on the face of the pin. That way the wood drives over to the 10. But 9's fine.
I guess so. It kicked like a bucking bronco off the wall there instead. Hodge, there's the pocket, and nice triangle leave right here, triangle 3. And Chad, not the ball he's looking for. Look at this break up, though. Oh, my goodness. Is it going to go? It does. Wow, what a melting, sloppy strike from Chad off the head pin.
I've never seen a six-pack cracked open that quick, but I've never been a fraternity brother
Oh
either.
my goodness, the pins just melted. It looked like it was going to be an awful 6 pins left standing, and they just kind of fell apart. Hodge makes a good bit at his, won't take it though. And there's the 10, there's the ball he's looking for. That's a 10 box for Hodge. And an interesting, unorthodox strike from Chad. 52 2 balls through 4.
Still all the pins alive for Malahan. He could have a perfect string here. He's got it through 4.
That's correct.
Already given away that bonus 5 times today.
Wow.
Bonus money's not infinite.
Yep. Corey Smith also looking to remain perfect. He's got it through 2, but you never call a perfect game when a pitcher retires the first 3 batters. You know what I'm saying?
Except the commentators get to do that. As long as you don't say it. As long as you don't say it to their face.
That's correct. All right, tough leaves right here for these bowlers.
Mayer still needs some pins on this strike.
Yeah, Mayer's on the fill. He only picked up 3 thus far.
Uh-oh.
That's the pitch.
Oh.
Whoa! 4 pin left standing. Good 9 fill though.
It only looks left out of his hand because he turns the ball over so well.
Yeah, from where I'm standing, it actually looks pretty good. So. And, oh, how about a 9 box? Corey Smith, not on the money. He's going to find it right here. And, hey, there it is. Last pin won't go, though. 9 boxes abound for these 2 bowlers. That's 35 through 3 for Corey Smith and 34 for Brian Mayer.
Indeed, Haji will be the only one to take a perfect string into the 4th.
That's correct.
Into the 5th, I should say.
Yep. Goes up there and throws 2 more 10 boxes, then we're in business. Brian Mayer, half Worcester. Good time for that. At least it wasn't a fill, but it still sucks. How about that pitch? Oh my goodness, splashing ball. Doesn't quite break up all the way though. 2-1 split. Brian Mayer off his object. Look at that 8-pin rock. Pins are sharp here. They don't like to fall over very much.
You got to hit him just the right way. You get a lot of goofy leaves if you don't hit him just at the right angle.
That's correct. Oh my goodness, what a shot!
6, 7, 10.
Corey Smith making it look way too easy. That is a 6 spare. As he sits down on the mark, 45 and a ball.
And that is a huge reason why after 4 boxes, High Rollers now has the advantage. Although only 3 pins and pins knocked over, 2 extra marks. Chad Reed and Corey Smith with 2 big exclamation points on the end.
Yeah. Chad Reed threw a sloppy strike. Corey Smith made an outstanding spare.
Freshie, of course, doing the best out of everyone, 64 through 4.
Yeah, 3 big marks with big fills at the beginning will do that. Let's see if he can keep it going right here on lane 13. Travis Wallace looking to answer as well. And, ooh, tough leave right here. 1, 3, 7, 10. Freshie back on the object. Oh my goodness, almost was a strike. 3 pin. No usable wood. Gotta hit it. Travis Wallace looking for an object. He's gonna get it, and that's all he's gonna get. Cherries it. And there's a spare for Freshie.
4 and 5. It's incredible.
Freshie makes his singles. Oh, what a 10 for Travis Wallace. No, yeah, there it goes. I was about to say.
Come on, 7. Don't be difficult like that.
That had to fall. That had to fall. Don't make me a liar.
Nick's bowling is in every way professional. It's just strange how sometimes his ball is feast or famine. He either gets everything or nothing. And right now he is getting everything.
He's earning it too. Nothing, no BS about the ball that he's throwing right now.
Almost demonetized.
I'll avoid it. Acronyms are fine. Freshie, oh, there's some stuff going in his favor. Off the head pin, but he still drops 8 on his spare. How about an 82 half for Nick Cephalato? Travis Wallace takes the horseman and blows it up. Great spare. Freshie looking at the 1-9. Piece of wood on the 9 though. Anywhere heavy. Should go. All over it. No! It looked great out of the hands. It looked great when it hit the pin. And it just cascaded over.
Just deflected away. Maybe left side of the head pin. It drives more towards that piece of wood, but
maybe. Oh, and there goes the perfect game. There will be no perfect game on 13 and 14 this string. As Freshie gets a 9, 91.
Remember, Haji's still on for it.
Oh, Haji is?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, correct. All right.
Freshie also had a $9 in the fourth, so.
Oh, I spoke too soon then.
Sorry, Alfie, your money's not safe yet.
No, not quite. All right, Steph Miller working on 47 through 4. Oh, that's a pocket. Oh, a little heavy. And it's going to break up, though. 3 pins left standing.
First ball just has not been Steph's problem at all.
Not anyway. Deb Reagan struggling a little bit. Half Worcester. And there's the ball. And oh, my goodness.
Hey, the wood's there. Why not?
Just the way Steph drew it up. That is an unbelievable get away with it shot right there. She throws it into the ocean, caps it, and the ball pivots into all 3 pins. Deb Reagan.
Hey, but that's the power of the ball. The wood was cascaded there. Why not?
Why not? Absolutely. hey, sometimes your ball just trails into those caps like a heat-seeking missile.
And Miller's going to pick up 4 immediately, so it's tied on actual pinfall, and 4 marks to none for the high rollers.
Yeah. They can fill these and make it hurt right now. Time will tell. Steph with the first of many right here. The kick is up. Oh, and it's good, and it's a split. Look good out of the hands. That's a 3-2 split, 5 fill. 62 half. And Deb Reagan, a little off the mark right there. Horseman +2, 7-8. And Steph Miller, second ball struggling a little bit, off to the left. She's got a 2-2 left standing, looking to get an 8-box out of it. Deb Reagan, not quite the object, but still gets a nice mix.
Chance to claw a few pins back.
And a 7-box for Steph Mayer. And how about a nice 10 for Deb Reagan? Picks it up, 50 through 6.
This is Academy Lanes in Haverhill, Massachusetts. Formerly 48, now only 44 lanes.
Boo.
Across 3 different rooms, very much with their own personalities. Foul lights are live, although we haven't seen one activate yet. That's those ominous red lights at the other end, heaven forbid.
No, I saw Billy Bloom have a foul earlier where his hands went over.
They happen.
They do. And they honor. Oh, what a hammer! Patsy driving it. Patsy Miller, what a freaking bomb.
Patsy Connor indeed. That's a big strike there.
And
for
meanwhile,
her first
Amanda
mark.
owes $1. That is a lemon drop if I've ever seen one. Thankfully not on a fill, but woof. Oh, the good second ball though. Oh, just dives off the head pin. Amanda's got that arcing ball, that left to right ball. And, oh, making it work for it. Just dives off the head pin again. Tough 7-box right there. 39 half. Meanwhile, Patsy's at 45 and 2 balls.
Very good bowling throughout. I only see one of those pitchfork symbols where each team only had one frame where nobody marked. Otherwise, they're basically firing all the time, every frame.
Absolutely.
That's referring to those CompuScore symbols. If you're ever curious what those are, anyone out there, if you've bowled in one of those centers with those weird machines and Candlepin or Duckpin, pitchfork means nobody got a mark, star means everybody got a mark. There's a hangman if one person didn't get a mark, and the crown means you were the only person to get a mark.
I was wondering about the crown. Okay, that makes sense.
There you go.
All right, Patsy looking to load up.
That hangman is really sad, too. It's like, boy, you really messed that guy up.
It's so fun when you're coming up as the last bowler, though, and you have the opportunity to hang someone.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a great time. All right, that's a 6 so far for Patsy. And
now, we may have a...
This is
do we have a substitution? Yeah, I had a feeling that was, because if I understand correctly, looks like Lori Rossetti, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. We'll see if we can get a confirmation.
The fill is 7 for Patsy Connor on that. I do believe. Yeah.
Hey, Freshie. Who is this?
Is that Lori?
Huh?
Is that Lori?
That's Lori. Thank you.
It's confirmed that is Laurie Rossetti now in. We got a mic. And there's the 7 out.
So yeah, bowlers can sub in through 5.
We're going to talk to Dave Hodge-Mallahan, the captain of New England Flooring and Backsplashes, sponsoring his team. We're going to talk to him after he does his 2 boxes here.
Awesome.
Yeah, back to Duncan and Greg.
Excellent.
Thanks, Paul.
Chad Reed and Dave Mallahan.
Still perfect through 4. Let's see what he can keep the gravy train rolling. Chad's working on that strike. And it doesn't quite get the same action this time. It's a Colery. 5 pins down, 5 to go.
Just too far right. Nothing much else looked wrong.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Haji. Oh, look at this break. Oh, it's melting. There's no way, right? No, there's no way. All right.
I had only seen one backdoor strike before we saw that one earlier.
Yeah. And that is a no head pin, but a 9 fill nonetheless for Chad. And Hodge is a wood shooter. He doesn't care. He's all over it.
Hey, Steph Miller did that too. It's all even now.
I think Hodge was aiming for his, though. That's the difference. And there's a 10 box for Chad right there. 71.5 for Chad Reed. Hodge's at 59 in the ball.
Big advantage for high rollers. They have 10 marks to New England Flooring 7 overall in the match.
That'll contribute to the 23-pin lead.
And 17 pins more in pinning, if I understand that correctly.
Wow, that's crazy. Chad with a 7 drop, post left, 1, 2, 1, 3, 6. Hodge looking to load up, not with that ball. That is a tough break and a 3 fill for Hodge, 62.5.
About the same number of head pins for each side. New England Flooring just has to put it together.
Absolutely. Oh, that won't help right there. High rollers not getting a break right there. As neither bowler finding their object yet. Looking for it in the 3rd ball. Chad luckily only has 1 pin to shoot at. Won't get it. Still a 9 box. Oh, man, the ball almost came back for it. Hodge, 4 pins left. And he'll take 3. Both bowlers, head pin left. No way.
Watch that.
All right. Don't make me a liar now.
One of these days it's going to go, Duncan.
That's fine. I'll wear that. The odds are in my favor on those.
That's a pretty exhausting crown to be like, I'll be right eventually. One of these days.
It's better to say I'll be wrong eventually. That's a lot better.
45 in a ball for Corey Smith, 42 through 4 for Brian Mayer. Here they come.
And that's a tough 2 fill right there. Corey Smith equalizing Hodges.
Mayer's got double pins. There's wood in between.
Yeah, this is a half Worcester leave, but it's a pretty favorable one. Oh, how about that for a pitch? Oh, my goodness, it almost went over and took the 10. And, oh, he gets it.
Great spare by Mayer. Smith almost had another spare where he had the end-to-end action.
Heck of a bid. The pin danced over and almost caught the 10. Just died right before it.
Really, Corey Smith just needs more head pin accuracy. That's literally it. He is an amazing bowler in every way. That's just the only piece he's missing in this particular string, the 5th match of 23 this weekend. Just 3 out for Smith on that head pin hit. Mayer gets 7. Sadly, hitting the head pin isn't everything. Corey Smith once mentioned he had a string where he had nine spread eagles, then spared in a 10th one, and then filled that with a spread eagle as well.
That's disgusting. I hate that fact. It's a terrible fact.
He swears by it, and the internet would never lie.
It's terrible facts. I hate that.
Fun and interactive facts.
All right, good 9 box at least for both bowlers.
6 boxes. Oh, that's my job. Hello. Time for a score update here. 15 pins for the high rollers and 1 extra mark. 341 to 326. Yeah, Travis Wallace is the only one up on a mark, and we're about to see the true lead here. 8 marks to 10 for the high rollers, so those 2 extra marks. And again, 17 extra pins on pinning, creating the difference. Freshie takes that forward. Look at this. Travis Wallace has a 3 fill on the head pin. Unreal.
Oh, that's gross. Sorry, I was helping the other stream for a minute.
No problem.
But yeah, that's a 189 if I've ever seen one.
Freshie now losing the range suddenly.
On a fill, too. Oh, man.
Yep, now you got to pin that out. Maybe wants the check mark on the right side.
Yeah, that's on a fill. That's as deflating as it comes right there. Because the 189, with the half Worcester or with the spread eagle, you know you threw a spread eagle normally as soon as you let it go. The 189 feels like a hammer.
Exactly.
And it's just
don't punch through now.
Chop, chop, chop. Oh, that's a great out though for an 8. As good as you can ask for.
Getting half the pins on the 3rd ball.
76 through 7. Freshie at 100 through 7, 100 even. And that is the difference right now. Trying to bring his team back into it right now, Freshie is. 17 pins. And how about a, oh my goodness.
He'll have to help himself.
The wood went around, and this is unfortunate too. That wood is really not great. Oh, it's getting out of the way though. All right, Freshie's got a clean pin to shoot at now.
And he has that right to left delivery, so he will want it as far right as possible. We'll see if that's enough.
Meanwhile, Travis, the 1789. A lot of wood on the deck for him. Freshie gets it, uses the wood, drives it home. Spare. 110 and a ball. And Travis misses the object. That is a, oh wow. Maddie Riva just made an unbelievable shot on 15.
Of course she did.
Just doing Maddie Riva things. Oh, and there's the 10 bucks. Travis Smith saying, why didn't I throw that first? Here we are.
Having the Rivas on your team is just a cheat code, as evidenced by the past championships being won by Team Bud Light, Team Penny Lane, just whichever one the power couple of Maddie and Evan are on.
It's so busted. It's so busted.
Hacks. Most wins after the 23 matches wins. If first place is tied, then a 1-string roll-off to break that tie, which will be a lot of fun.
Oh, yeah. We'll see. Either way, this weekend's going to be a lot of fun, though, thankfully. All right, Deb Reagan, a little off the mark right there, looking to find it. How about Steph Mayer with a Cleary? Deb Reagan, is that a horseman plus a pin?
Yep, 4 horsemen plus the 5 and the 9 pin.
Thank you. Steph Miller, my apologies. Oh, no. Deb makes a good bid on it. A little light, though. Triangle left standing. And Steph is not finding the object on her second ball. Struggling a little bit. And Deb is going to line up and drive it home for a beautiful 10 box. Converts the diamond. 60 through 7. And Steph is going to get 9 of her own.
Back-to-back 10s for Regan. I mentioned that New England Flooring is currently behind in the pinning right now by quite a bit, actually. It's they've lost 15 more pins and they're down 16 in the match, but
yep.
Deb Regan getting back-to-back 10s is a great way to lay the foundation to possibly reverse that trend.
And okay, that is a horseman plus the 10 for Deb on that first ball. Steph, there's the pocket. A little light though. Still gonna trip up. Is it gonna come all the way? No! 2 pin left standing.
How's that wood? Is it a perfect guide? Not sure either one really is.
No, I don't think either of the wood's good. I think you got to hit the pin. You can catch the wood on the left on the way to the pin if you want, but you got to hit it. And she hit it all over it for the spare. Deb with a money shot, 1-7-10 for an out. And that's what normally happens to good bowlers on the money shot. You get the head pin, drive it back. 8 box for Deb.
3 marks now for Miller.
88 and a ball. Paving the way for her team right now. Commanding 18-pin lead. And marks are even. So Rossetti up to bat right now on lane 14, a late sub after the 5th box. Throws just a hair off. That is, oh, it was a Caleria. Broke up though. And oh, that's a bomb. What?
You thought.
That was a bomb though. It was a bomb. Wow.
Sorry, the thought doesn't count.
7, 8, 10. A lot of wood on the deck though. This might go. You never really know with Candlepin. You just got to give it a ride, hope for the best. That's not the mark right there. Looking to come back now for a 10 box on the out. And, oh man, 10 pin doesn't carry. That's the one pin I thought would. As Patsy is going to get hosed.
Connor's had her 4 past head pins, but 3 of them have been splits, unfortunately.
Absolutely. Oh, Rossetti makes a great 10 box.
Again, New England Flooring with the pinning now. Is there a delay? No, the wood's rolling.
Yep,
That's right.
Waiting for the wood. Per ICBA rules, all wood has to be completely stopped before you throw your ball. Wood is stopped, and ball goes in the gutter.
Would you have had any temptation to shoot that wood?
Yes. Only high, though, is the thing. I knew if you hit it low, it has to come off the wall, which, like, you still have a chance. If I'm playing that, I am thinking, if I miss this, I miss this left.
High's more direct anyway.
Yeah. That's kind of my thought process going into that pitch right there.
Laurie Rossetti having substituted in. That's what the asterisk is there for. Her player slot is 56 through 7.
Yep. Settled in for Amanda.
High rollers have had more marks out of their women so far. Rossetti crossed over. Crossovers leave Kings, but got rid of the 4-7.
There you go. That's a big break right there. Patsy off the mark right there. Got the generous leave though. 1-3-10. Triangle 3 for Rossetti.
Sorry about that. Connell is the last name here. I had a wrong.
Oh. Apologies on that.
Yeah, I had it as Connor on my piece of paper here that was provided to me. I apologize, folks. But yeah, 2 people have said that. I'm going to go with that.
All right, Laurie with an 8 box. Patsy with a 10 box. There it was. Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third.
The Patsy Connell 80 through 8 has that 1 strike in the 5th box.
It was a hammer, too. Wow. All right.
So 19 pins for the high rollers and 1 mark each. So
yep. Chad Reed and Haji up to bat now.
High rollers have been basically maintaining an advantage throughout. Really need to get something going from somewhere on New England Flooring. Zuffalato is probably the most likely suspect at this point. He's got 5 marks in his 8 boxes. Malahan's 9 box just then did cost him in the perfect in the 6 box did cost him the perfect string, so that's now off the table on these lanes indeed.
Yeah, he's having trouble finding the pocket again right now. Chad Reed is not. That was a monster hit, but a tough leave right here. 4-10. Hodge with a half Worcester and only took the 2 hard ones and got an extra. But now he's got the 4 horsemen plus the 5. And Chad makes a great bid on it, but nothing's going to scoot over just enough.
Would have made the 4-9.
Yeah. Sadly, it was a 4-10 shootout. And that is a good out ball, 9 for David. Hodge, 9.
Reed matches that same 9.
79 through 9 for Haji, or through 7, apologies. And Chad's got 89. 19-pin lead.
There we are.
And Haji's going to get away with it a little bit. This is the 1-3-7-8-9. Chad's in the pocket and wishes he wasn't. That is a tough leave right here if I've ever seen one. Triangle 6 with wood in front, plus the 7. Hodge, that's the ball. Oh my goodness. Why bother throwing it when it gives you leaves like that? It only somehow takes the 1-3. Everything else shoots through the wickets.
Getting rid of these one row at a time, basically.
Chad makes a great bid on it, and look at this ball come back, just spitting in his face.
It went into a magical orbit right there to go over the top of everything.
All the way around the world. Hodge trying to cap that, get a bunch. He only gets one, 8 bucks. This ball's going to come all the way back in a hurry. Chad's going to pick it up. Oh, foul light's on. That won't count, of course.
I had my head down, I confess, trying to check a score. Did he overstep?
He picked up the ball out of the gutter, so that's
that's
why
right.
it went off.
It's that red light. It's not a reset light. It's a foul light in this house.
Yep. And that is a 9 box for Chad. A bunch of good balls. Didn't get much to show for it, though. 98.
The foul light is usually yellow if it's over a masking unit at most other Candlepin centers.
Yep. These guys like to know you're really screwed up, though. All right, anchor bowlers coming up for their 7th and 8th boxes. Then we go into the home stretch. Match is still close. Ryan Mayer trying to make it closer. Drops 8. And Corey Smith
Close.
drops 9 of his own. A lot of wood in front of this. And, oh, what a cherry. Tough time for that. Brian Mayer pokes through. Sorry.
Earthquake. Sensitive table. Tough luck on that chop out.
Unfortunate. And you have so much wood to shoot at, you dang well better hit it.
And the advantage continues to grow for the high rollers.
Yeah, tough break right there for Brian Mayer and New England Flooring and Backsplashes.
This is Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook here and YouTube over there on lanes 15 and 16. Please remember to like and follow on Facebook and subscribe on YouTube so that you're always in the know about the latest bowling content. Either way, thank you for your support just by watching.
You can like it on YouTube too. No one will tell. Comment too. If you have any questions or whatever, please ask him. I'm sure.
I am watching this Facebook stream, yes.
Yeah, we're watching the Facebook stream. I'm sure Nico's there to answer any and all questions you might have
Yes.
as well. That's a 7 fill for Corey Smith on his 82 through 7. Ryan Mayer. Look at this pin. This 3-pin walked over. You can see the 9-pin clear as day. This wood should carry both, and it does. Spare.
Take a permanent hike, please.
Good night. Put it to bed.
Smith already made one outrageous 2-1 split.
And, oh, man, he tries to carry it off the wall.
And again, the second time an end cap of the pin nearly took it.
Corey Smith can't quite carry, though. No fault of his own, though. He's throwing a great ball. It's a tough game, though.
So a 9 box there brings him to 92 through 8 in our final score check of this string. Take a look here, 27 pins, that is confirmed, 444 to 417. One extra mark for New England Flooring. Again, the gals get in gear and the guys keep on bringing up the rear. This match could still swing, even though 27 pins is quite the margin.
27's nothing, down and out.
With a string's worth of boxes still to go.
That's exactly right. So how many times have you seen someone throw a $127 to a 102 or something like that? It's all possible. Freshy lines up on a spare. He's going to break it up. Is he? It's going to go. No! 9 fill. Freshy. So heavy on the pocket. Somehow, some way, gets them all to fall except one. 9 fill. 119 through 8. Looking for another spare as well. This is as juicy as they come. Anywhere on that piece should go. Freshy lines up, delivers, gone. Good night. 129 and a ball through 9. Freshy going ballistic right now.
Mark number 6 to your point, Duncan.
Travis Wallace with a 10. 96.
Back-to-back 10s.
Freshy's feeling the hammer right now.
By the way, Nico, good question. When substitutions happen, the string is still credited to the original person in this case, no matter what. So there's no prorating of averages. Amanda Laybolt in this case would get full credit no matter what Lori Rossetti does the rest of the way.
That's correct. Freshy lines up. No, that's not the pocket he was looking for. He's only going to get 4 on his fill.
His first miss in eternity.
134 through 9. Some wood in there to play around with, though.
133, I show?
133, you're correct. Travis Wallace gets the spare, goes around the wood for the triangle. Beautiful hit. Freshie, what a bid. 5 pin left standing. Kingpin will not go. Hardest pin to take right there.
It's a tough one, too. He had to basically go against his usual pocket, the 1-3 pocket, so the ball was tailing away from the 5.
You can't throw it much better, though. Just didn't quite take. Freshie's going to end with a 10. 143. What a string. Freshie trying to drag his team back into it.
But Travis Wallace just put this mark here, and if he gets another one, he can bring it back up to a true 20-pin advantage.
Travis Wallace, last ball for the fill. The kick is up, and it's good. 8 fill, 9 fill. Travis Wallace finishing with a nice 115.
Or ball down, ball through if you're Chris Cuthbert, Canadian commentator.
We're not in Moncton anymore, sorry to say. Academy Lanes, Haverhill, Massachusetts.
At the risk of losing my citizenship, too bad. 23 pins up, 473 to 450.
I won't tell, but that is on the record now, so. All right, Stephanie Miller working on a mark here. The beautiful hit, 9 drop. That'll sure make it harder for New England Flooring right there.
Matter of time.
Wow. Deb Reagan, good ball of her own. Little on the nose, though. 3 and 2 split. Some wood there may be helpful. I think it might be too far back, though. Steph Miller, I think that wood's deceptive. She's got to go get the pin, and does! Beautiful spare. Going around it, Stephanie Miller. Deb Reagan, oh, through the hole. Caps the wood.
Girl power gets it done again.
Stephanie Miller bringing it home right now.
I think with the notable exception of last match, it's basically been whichever team is the stronger ladies gets the win.
You know, that's a big part of mixed worlds right there. If you have strong women leading you off, bringing you home, there's a lot of really, really, really good male bowlers out there. There are still many good female bowlers, but less of the caliber that is required to bring this home.
And that doesn't necessarily have to be true, but for societal reasons, that don't have to be true either.
Nope. It's statistics. Sorry to say. That said, there's a lot of women here are way better than the average bear. Oh, man. Deb Reagan with a beautiful hit. Parallel pin leave, though. No love. Stephanie Miller, 6 fill. She's got the 1, the 2, the 9, the 10. And, wow. How did the 10 not go?
A Candlepin book was authored by Florence Greenleaf, but they called this leaf the tail instead of a leaf.
Interesting. Okay.
I'm guessing that name hasn't caught on if that's the only place I've seen it.
I've never heard of that before until now. But now I have.
I've also seen notation for strikes that, of course, are the standard triangles that you've been seeing on our broadcast as well, albeit in the unorthodox way. But also other notation as well. In any event.
Deb finishes with an 8 box. Stephanie with a 9. 122 for Stephanie Miller. Deb Reagan with a tough 84.
So there it is. Now lopsidedly towards high rollers, but again, not conclusively, even though time is rapidly running out.
Yep. Ryan Mayer does have a hit, but
Patsy Connell and Lori Rossetti.
they're going to need a lot of help. Patsy looking to finish strong right here. Wrong pocket, right idea though. Look at this, it's going to trip up. The 1-6 left standing. Lori Rossetti in the pocket, and wow. Wow, wow, wow.
What was too little of the head pin? I'm struggling to figure that out.
I think with this leave, there's nothing wrong with the ball. It just decides not to go.
Brutal. She's had 3 of her last 4 head pins, Lori Rossetti.
Yeah, not much to show for it, sadly.
Boing,
Patsy
boing,
went
boing.
through the hole. Lori Rossetti, that's a good ball. Oh my goodness, she overcut it. How do you do that? Greg, how do you do that?
That takes more ability than I possess, I'll tell you that much.
That's way harder than getting all the pins down. That's lunacy. Wow. Lori Rossetti just threw 2 perfect balls and has 8 pins to show for it.
Rock your body to the left, that's Candlepin.
Yeah, that's a tough box right there. through no fault of her own. Patsy gets a 9. 89 through 9 for Patsy. 72 for Lori Rossetti, subbing in for Amanda after the 5th box.
Exactly. It was a good substitution just for the fact that Rossetti just has not gotten the leaves she needs. I think she only missed one opportunity at most, and even there I might have marked that down wrong.
Yeah, she's been throwing a great ball, though.
Connell had a chain of 4 head pin hits, including that one strike. Has lost the range here, but her team way out in front now.
Yeah. Yeah, Patsy throws a really good ball, too. A lot of action. Lori Rossetti, not the ball she's looking for, but okay. Something to shoot at, though. This is Freshie just had this lead, but Lori has better wood, actually.
Might have the same problem, though. Can she pick this 5-pin up? Does the wood cover it? Let's see.
No, I don't think so.
I think it's the same problem.
I'd agree. You got to send something off the wall for it, most likely. Or get real heavy on it, because that wood will pick up the back, too. Or you just don't quite catch it. All right, Patsy, last ball of this match for her, and it's going to be through the hole for an 8. 97 for Patsy Connell. Lori Rossetti is going to throw a beautiful ball for a 10 box. And that is an 82.
Combined 82, of course.
Combined 82, yep, for Patsy Connell and Lori Rossetti. Oh, sorry, not Amanda Label.
That's it.
And Lori Rossetti. My mistake.
Well,
all right, Chad Reed and Dave Hodge-Mallahan off the bat.
New England flooring needs running marks, essentially.
Yep, 40-pin deficit. They do have a ball in hand. And, oof, that's a tough one right there. Great pitch right there, and parallel pins. Haji with a Kaleri. I like his leaf better.
You don't like Chad Reed's wood on this one?
I think if you catch just the end of it, you give yourself a chance. The one over on the right side is no good. There's no way that catches the 7.
It's too deep, yes.
Yeah. Oh, man, just a hair too much of the wood that he wanted.
3 straight splits for Chad, by the way.
Yeah. Hodge, wow, what a bid. Goes outside, only takes out the 1-3, though.
But again, the Academy Lane's problem, you've got to carry it through to the back rows. It's not assured of that.
Absolutely. The pins move, but they do not always fall here.
And it's just been made to our attention that Craig Holbrook has thrown a perfect game. All the pins knocked over. So congratulations to him on winning $100 from Candlepins for Cancer. Checking in on the scores, 493 to 534. Incredibly, we had 4 perfect strings in the very first round of the competition.
I thought it was the second.
It may have been the second.
I think it was the second, yep.
That's right. But I mentioned this way earlier in the broadcast as Haji sweeps out the head pin.
Haji gets a break.
There were only a dozen strings in the ACST per Micah Imperato's stats. That's mind-blowing in my mind. Maybe some got missed, of course, along the way, just because there's self-reporting involved, but it can't be that much more.
No, I think almost everything got reported. It was in the high 90s for percentile.
That's gone.
Hodge gets a spare.
Let's take a look here. Does that come too late?
Tim Jalbert and Mark Ritchie just threw back to, opposite strikes in their string.
Oh, you'll love to see that one. Chad Reed is 9. I believe we're in the miracle zone here. Brian Mayer's going to need a double strike somehow.
Something tells me. Yeah, Haji's going to need to load this up with big fill. That is not a big fill. That is a 3 fill. Haji, tough 109.
Had the 3 marks. And good pinning. I think just too little of the head pin. Otherwise, he could have had a 120s very easily.
Absolutely. I'll watch this one down here with you guys. All right.
I was never that much of a standing desk guy to begin with. I don't know how Paul does it.
Yep. All right. Corey Smith and Brian Mayer bringing us home here. Brian Mayer on a mark, of course, but basically needs to strike out from here to give himself a good shot. At least throw a triple. And wow.
Where's
Corey
the-
Smith threw a bomb and
Hmm.
another parallel pins. Well, that's as good of a ball as he could throw. Not quite a strike.
Strikes are no guarantee. Smith's wood flattened out in front. I think he's got a chance on the red line.
Yep, that should go. Just can't turn it. Got to plow it. Oh, he turned it. It went through the wickets. Helicoptering. And spare. Brian Meyer. Might be too little too late, though.
Might be. We're still in this. He still needs a miracle.
Yep, he's at the point where it's not just in his hands. He needs something crazy to happen to high rollers. 27-pin lead.
Yeah, double strike is the most plausible of the implausible.
Yep, Brian Mayer at most can get 40 pins. So technically, Corey Smith needs to mark to put it away. But
Right.
if Brian does not throw a strike here, it is over.
Hold all tickets.
Corey Smith lines up, delivers. Great hit. Drops 8. Oh, tough leave, but doesn't necessarily need to make it. Unless Brian, no, that's a half Worcester, and that'll do it. The winner is the High Rollers, taking the string. They will most likely be in the 560s. Unless a crazy shot happens, it will not.
Programming note, we will stay on this stream for the next broadcast as well. Mayor close to getting that.
Heck of a bid, but not enough.
There's 10. So that's the end of their one and only matchup together. All the teams face each other exactly once. There's no divisions in this. 119 to 111 for the bottom slots. Taking a look at the score sheet here, we're waiting for the final score to be put in, but that was a 10, so this should be 537 to 562. The High Rollers with a 25-pin victory. Nick Zuffalato, 143, not enough to carry his team to victory. Stephanie Miller, 122. Chad Reed, Travis Wallace, Corey Smith. But again, there you go. The women do it again. There's the gap, and there's the 25-pin victory.
Absolutely.
Pinning was 20 in favor of the High Rollers, so most of that 25-pin difference was the pinning.
Yeah, that's the story right there in a big way.
Again, quintessential mixed worlds, and part of the reason we love this tournament. We'll be right back. Match number 6 of 7 is coming up. And we will have those two teams. Do we have those two teams already? Yes, we do. 1-7-10 Hurricanes and the perhaps as of yet unbeaten We'll See team Riverwalk. And we'll see you for that in just a moment. Stay tuned. Stand by, the match will get started in just a moment. This is still warm-ups. Hello, welcome back. It's match number 6. I'll update that in just a moment. This is the 1-7-10 Hurricanes, 1-7-10 Hurricanes, excuse me, versus Team Riverwalk. Alongside me on the call is Paul Grant. My name is Greg Gouillart, and this is Candlepin Bowling Network, joined alongside by Kevin Burns as well. Paul.
Stuck in parallel time is Al Kessick. Just bought a Candlepin Kansas shirt. His father did also. Stuck in parallel time, and Mona Lamar with a strike. How about that? Good try. Got 3 of the 4. Parallel time, a good place to be when you want to get away. Tough day or a tough week or a tough life. Dark Shadows reference. Kessick 10. Mona Lamar, the Hurricanes at a 1-7-10 Sports in Augusta, Maine. Riverwalk Lanes on Amesbury, Mass. Mark Ritchie's house. He's the world record holder for 3 strings of 519. He also has 3 500s in his great career and a mentor of so many bowlers over the years. Al Kessick, 1-string match. 1 more match after this today. 10 tomorrow, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, 6 on Sunday to wrap it up. 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Academy Lanes Pub, 125, Haverhill, Mass. Lamar, 4, standing. 4-7 left, 5-9 middle on a strike. Kessick, beautiful ball. Can't get to the 4-7. What a try. Lamar for a spare and strike. Turns it around. Couldn't get to the 4-7. 18-1. Her team's up 8 early on. Allen 9, 19-2. 2 blocks at a time. 5-person teams. 2 women, 3 men. Lamar 9, 27-2. They're up by 8. Greg Gouillart. The soothing sounds of Greg Gouillart on the technology in the commentary. Greg.
Here I am. This is a 24-team, 23-match format, round robin. 7 matches today, excuse me. This is the penultimate one. And most wins, except if there's a tie for first place. We break it with a 1-string roll-off, which we had the last time we were here in 2022.
On the head pin. 5-9.
Alicia Record, that is, and then Karen Dumais on the left.
Bowls out of Webster Timber Lanes, Abington, Mass. For a spare. She got it. Nice start. All fired up. 10 on the ball. Karen Dumais missed left. Only 3 that first ball, nothing the second. She wants to win a recent tournament as well. And she starts with a tough 5, not the way she wanted to start. Early in this 1-string match 6 of 7 today on Candlepin Bowling Network. Over 1,200 videos in climbing. It's always free, never a charge. Semi-pro to pro action. Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Like and follow us on Facebook as well. And help subscribe to get to 3,000. We're on the doorstep of 3,000 subscribers. Alicia in the bonus 1. I guess you could say 11 beats a 10. Dumais trying to bounce back on the head pin. Takes down 8. A plank friendly fire in front of the 4-7. Alicia trying to bounce back off the same foot and arm. Way right. Dumais for a spare. Just missed right. Not happy with that shot. Very intense competitor at our home house here at Academy Lanes. 125, Pub 125, Haverhill, Mass. Alicia a spare 1 on the 7, 18-2. Dumais, the Paul Grant special, missed the second, make the third, 10, 15-2.
It's well battled back by Karen Dumais and battles back against Alicia Spare and ends up only losing that salvo by about 3 pins.
Kevin Burns with us. Hello, Kevin Burns.
Oh, Paul.
You taking,
okay.
you taking a nap there, Kevin?
What?
Just messing with you, Kevin. Go ahead.
You always do.
All in good fun, of course. All right, why don't you give us the lineups here, Kevin, if you can. You have the lineups? Oh, Greg, you have the lineups there for the viewing audience?
No, Kevin's got it. He's got it.
All right. The best bowl in the Britton family, Sharon Britton, on lane 14, parallel pins plus the 10 with Wood spare. 10 on the ball to start a 1-string match. Getting better and better every year. Brian Athern, what a shot, can't reach the 10. Co-host of the podcast Ripping the Rack with Tim Matero, Hall of Famer Tim Matero, and the King of the North, Calvin Locke.
Available on YouTube and wherever you get your podcasts.
10, who needs the wood?
Though there is a lot of visual elements in this particular podcast. They read comments on screen, and their recent live streams have been delightful. So that's my recommended way to view their program.
Should I do Brian's disclaimer? All views expressed, and not necessarily those, of Ripping the Rack podcast or Candlepin Bowling Network.
If you do not like them, kindly jump off a cliff. No.
Britton in the bonus. Parallel pins again, plus the 10. Same shot. Different configuration.
Piece of cake.
15 through 1. Athearn right side, 4. 6 and 9 in back. 1, 2, 4, 7 in front. Sharon Britton loving parallel time. It worked out the first time. Could she do it again? Your father, the coach, Lane Britton. Oh, what a try. Ridiculously for Athearn.
We've seen her on many a Candlepins for Cancer show.
3 times the ladder as a 2 seed, a 1 seed in the mixed ladder last time with a 100 to 101 average. Anybody can win. Sharon object pin for 9, 24 through 2.
But multiple times is definitely not an accident.
Athearn, nice out, takes a 9. Almost a 10. Is a 10 actually. How about that? Pretty shot.
Aha!
2 10s to start this one-string match.
Did we mention Calvin Locke as we mentioned ripping the rack? Excuse
Yes, I did.
Good. That's my brain.
All right, Greg, who do we got up here now?
Eric Deneau, I believe that's pronounced, and Sean McDonald. Both McDonald and Kessick I remember from the Friday Night Pro League.
Here's Sean MacDonald, M-A-C, not M-C, M-A-C, MacDonald. 2-4-7 chant. Eric, look at this, the W shot, 189.
I've seen this a few times today.
That's a Tim Matero spear leaf. We're teasing Tim here. He's here also. Hall of Famer Tim Matero.
And he's studiously ignoring you.
He didn't hear me. He tuned me out like most people do.
I don't think you were loud enough, Paul.
No. It's loud and crazy in here.
All right. Deneau needs an out.
MacDonald a 9. Eric, tough leave here. And a tough 7.
Pretty good shooting all told.
Speaking of the Hall of Fame Tim Matero, we got him right here. We're going to grab him before he sucks on that drink. Hall of Famer Tim Matero, pleasure to be with you again. As MacDonald gets 9. Has it sunk in? You're in the Candlepin Hall of Fame yet?
Yeah, I mean, how do I word this? It's still surreal. I still, to reach the pinnacle of the sport that I've done for, well, let's see, I'm 53 and I started when I was 3, so for 50 years.
MacDonald spare.
Nice shot.
Eric, he gets a spare.
Yep. So no, it's an honor. It's something to I never really strived for, but to reach it it's pretty cool.
Next step is to get your sister Karen Matero in.
I would have loved to have seen her go in when I did. I thought that would have been. In my lifetime, I have seen some incredible women bowlers, and she is up there in the top 3 to 4 that I've ever seen. Just her consistency and what she did. Hopefully she gets in the next round. I'd love to see it. I look to celebrate it when she does get in.
Steve Latch with a great strike there against Aaron Bassford.
So Tim, I don't want to put you on the spot, and you're very opinionated. Not that you express your opinions ever. The opinions expressed are not necessarily the Riverman Podcast, Candlepin Network, or anything
not for nothing, but I don't think you do that quite the way Brian does.
I can do it sometimes. So talk about who you think, especially for Maine, like Elmer Tibbetts. Is he Hall of Fame worthy in your mind? People that you know up in Maine, or just in general, bowlers you think that should be in the Hall of Fame, beside the obvious ones haven't been nominated yet.
Yeah. So I mean, from up in Maine, I can tell you that without a doubt, Elmer Tibbetts deserves to be in. He had an amazing career. It was cut short. He had some back issues, but he was probably a 10-year stretch where he was one of the top 4 or 5 bowlers. I mean, he was bowling against Charlie Milan, Russ Neely, Al Joy, and all of them, and he was staying with them.
And he won Pro Bowl of the Year 3 years in a row.
I think it was 2 years, 2 or 3, maybe it was 3. I don't know.
The bio says 3.
And it could have been. I know, for Maine Pro Bowler of the Year, it was Russ Neely with 5. I think I had 4. can't remember if I had 3 or 4, and then I think Elmer had 2 or 3, and I can't remember it off the top of my head. But Elmer Tibbetts definitely deserved. Chip Carson. And again, I realize that people have to be nominated. I get that. But he's got the resume. He was one of the best to do it.
So does it sound like you can nominate him then for next time?
It's extremely hard. You can come back now. So the generation of bowlers now that have, these streams, they can go back on YouTube, they can go back on TikTok, they can go back on Facebook, and they have all these records that they can go back and get. When I was there, I didn't have it.
Do you think there should be like a committee for that, like a veterans committee, like they're doing, like baseball does?
I think so. You see it with baseball, football, basketball, all your major sports. It has to pass an eye test. And what do I mean by that is, we all know people that have some really good resumes, but when you watch them, it doesn't really either A, wow, I can't believe they're not in, or wow, I didn't realize that they had that resume. So there is a certain amount of eye test that goes with this. But it is very difficult to nominate someone, especially if you don't keep your, if you don't keep your plaques, if you don't keep your, Pro Tour books for Maine that had all these information, it's difficult to go back and find it.
Hang on a second, Tim. Update from Greg Gouillart real quick. We're talking to Hall of Famer Tim Matero here, Ripping the Rack podcast.
11 pins currently for Riverwalk based on 2 extra marks. That's all.
Okay, Tim Matero, continue. Sorry.
No, it just, there has been, the other part with Maine that makes it a little bit more difficult versus like down here in Massachusetts is the distance between bowling alleys and the distance between communities. It's really tough. So for me, I live in Rockland, Maine. Anyone that knows where Rockland is, it's halfway between Portland and Bangor. It's an hour and a half from Bangor, it's an hour and a half from Portland, and it's an hour from Augusta. I bowled a league in Augusta. It was an hour every Thursday for me to just get there to bowl. I bowled in Vacation Land in Saco. It was an hour and 40 minutes one way. But that's what I had to do to bowl. So unlike here in Massachusetts, where back in the day, you could travel an hour and hit 40 bowling alleys. So, I've been pretty blessed and with the sport. It's been very good for me. Made some incredible friends, and the older I get, the more it's about the friendships. Miss the competition, but it is about the friendships that you make with this game.
Do you see, looking back now, as you, like when I broadcast, I see the things I did wrong. I was just a regular house bowler, once a week, no practice. Do you see the things you did wrong as you watch now behind the scenes, or things that you can help people see that you didn't see when you were bowling?
Yeah, no, I can look back on my career and realize there's a lot of different things I could have done that would have probably made things better for me. There are so many different ways with this sport to play a shot. And ultimately, it doesn't really matter unless the shot goes.
Right.
So whether or not, if you've got a full rack, and you miss the head pin, but you get a strike, it still counts as a strike.
Besides the Hall of Fame, a couple of your accomplishments you're the most proud of. I know you got 200s and 500s, you got 800 in your career. One of the few bowlers of the 2-5-800 club.
I guess I never really thought about it until we started talking about it when I was going into the Hall of Fame, was the fact that I am one of about 10 bowlers in the history of the game that has a 200, a 500, an 800, and a 1400 for series. I never thought about that until we started talking about it. I am proud of that.
You should be.
I didn't think about it. I've done a lot of good things with this game. I'm proud of the fact that honestly I never gave up in any match. And I don't know how to say that other than I didn't care if I was up 100 or down 100. I was still putting the same effort in.
Before you continue, just a quick update from Greg.
Not much has changed in the match so far. It's basically still the same 10-pin margin. Karen Dumay and Alicia Record still going at it.
Okay, Tim Matero, advice for the young bowlers. I've asked Tom Ulster, I asked every bowler their opinion. Everybody's got a different opinion. Your advice for the young bowlers out there?
I didn't hear the question.
The advice for young bowlers out there, especially ones who can't keep their composure.
Yep.
Advice you can give now as a veteran bowler, now a Hall of Famer. People look up to you. You're a legend. Advice for young bowlers.
The biggest thing that I can say is, it's hard to put this into words. The best advice that I can say is that you are not going to make every single shot. You are not going to throw a strike every time you throw a ball. The game of Candlepin bowling is not about strikes and spares. It's about picking your pins. So when people ask me, and I was like, I never worried about making a shot or something like that. I always worried about hitting my object pin. If I hit my object pins the majority of the time, my scores were going to be there. So that's probably the biggest advice I can give someone. And that was a big strike, by the way, right there with Sharon. That was
Another promising young bowler.
She's very good. I've had the pleasure of watching her bowl, on these streams and
3
stuff like
Candlepins
that.
for Cancer appearances in a row. A 2 seed, a 1 seed, runner-up both times. Lost to Madison River, lost to Sonia Jones by 1 pin, and she battled in the Sanford roll-offs also.
That's great. So
Look
ultimately,
at that shot for Brian.
1-2-10 taken out.
that
That
was
wood,
good 10 right there.
that wood just rolled across and took out the corner.
He's going for the $100. Perfect string, 3 10s.
Well, if he does, he owes me 50. So he doesn't know it yet.
Okay.
But, no, I honestly, Paul, I really think that's the biggest advice I can give someone is this game is frustrating. It's frustrating at the highest level. It's frustrating at the lowest level.
Now I'm going to put you in the spot.
Yep.
If you had to go back and count all your lemon drops over the years, how much would you owe Candlepins for Cancer?
Honestly,
0.
0.
How about the Paul Grant special? Mr. Second, make the third.
Oh God, that's every string. You always that's. That was right on the head pin by Sharon right there. With a makeable shot though, she's got a little bit of wood in there.
Hey, you want to try some play-by-play here? Come on.
Well, I can't see. I'm too short.
You got the ladder here. Here we go.
Oh, look at me. I'm going to get
Step
up on the ladder.
Move on up like the Jeffersons. Move on
Let's
up.
do a little
Take
play-by-play
the second
here.
step there, Tim. Take a step up.
What a shot by Sharon. Cut it over a little
Take a
bit
giant
too
step
much.
for mankind.
Big step for mankind here. So we got Brian Athern sitting there with the 1-3. Misses right. I would make fun of him, except for he's bigger than me.
And the fact that he didn't. And the fact you didn't see him miss the spare shot in the first place as well.
That I did not. No. I've known Brian a long time. He's actually one of my best friends.
He wants to get more airtime on Ripping the Rack podcast. He should talk more.
He should. He's Brian. So.
He's got the soothing sounds of Greg Gouillart on your podcast.
Itself, it was funny. The quick story was it started out. Brian and I love to talk, and we love to talk about bowling, and it just started out that we were going to start a podcast and talk about bowling, and then it just morphed into this, just this show that we have fun with, and now we picked up Calvin from Canada.
Well, we were thinking about getting Calvin Locke, by the way.
I love Calvin.
I'm just kidding. He's a great guy.
Calvin is Calvin. He's funny. And there's no other way to say it other than
unfiltered,
and he's going to say what he wants, and that's okay. That was a good bid by Eric.
Update from Greg Gouillart.
Oh, what a shot! Who was that?
Tim's got the update on this one.
All right, Tim, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
You can give us the update, Tim. Come on.
I don't know what the update is.
Sean McDonald with a 7-pin pickup on that spare. Incredible shot.
All right, so talk about Ripping the Rack podcast, how they can subscribe to YouTube channel, and what channels you can find them on.
Yep.
With the soft voice of Brian Athern.
The melodious tones of Brian Athern and the dulcet tones of Tim Matero, and then the Canadian nightmare of Calvin Locke, King of the North. You can find us at Ripping the Rack podcast. You can find us YouTube, like and subscribe. We typically go every 2 weeks with a show, and then we go live, which I think has changed the way the show has gone since we've gone live. Been able to take questions from the audience, things like that. You can find us on Facebook, Ripping the Rack Podcast, and we do put a link to our show on everything there as well. So.
Awesome. Okay, play-by-play here. Finish up this half here, okay?
I don't think you want me to do play-by-play because I'll start making fun of people.
And there's a steal by Burn. Hey, it's better you than Kevin Burns, right?
I wasn't going to say that.
I'm just kidding.
I wasn't saying that. So let's see what we got here. Who do we have up? I can't.
Eric Deneau has a 9-box and Sean McDonald is a 10.
Okay,
there we go.
I'll start here. So we've got Aaron Bassford coming up on the right-hand side. He is on lane 14, and Steve Latch, the Latcher, on lane 13. Latch is sitting at 28 after 2, and Bassford at 18.
Yeah. Couldn't be more disparate in the standings. Riverwalk currently 10-0. Remember, folks, 2 points for every win. But there's still only 21 pins and still plenty of time in this match.
When's Candlepin Bowling Network going to be on Ripping the Rack podcast?
That's a good question.
No pressure.
When are we going to have you guys on Ripping the Rack podcast?
I know we're the outsiders.
So I was going to say this about Riverwalk. That really, what a ball right there. So this is the thing about Academy Lanes. If you notice on that shot, and you'll notice that Steve hit the head pin as well, right in the pocket, the difference being Aaron was actually really light in the 1-3 pocket coming in its cross alley, which got the pins to move, versus Latch, which really came in a little full, leaving the, well, I don't know what you really want to call that, but that's a great bid right there. A little too far down. Great bid, though.
Yeah, I've come up with the moniker crossovers leave kings because if you drive also on the wrong side of the head pin, but entry angle is everything here at Academy Lanes. The back rows just stand up so often, to your point, Tim, if you don't get the angle just right.
It is, and that's, I've had the pleasure of bowling here quite a bit. I've had some success here. I've had some really good failures here. But ultimately what you saw from Aaron there is really what you need to be here. You have to be in a pocket. And people ask me what I mean by that is there is, if you look at a pin, there is 32 different spots from end to end that you can hit a pin at. 16 in each quadrant. So when people say that I was in the pocket, well, you got to understand with that so many different spots, that's what's going to happen when you get by. I don't think people realize just how many different places you can hit a pin. So,
and we're not talking about boards, which of course the big ball bowlers would say necessarily.
No, it's the actual depth, the width of a pin. If you take the width of the ball and the width of a pin, there's 16 different spots on each quadrant that you can hit it on.
I see.
The deep sounds of Tim Matero.
So, and people don't realize that. And when you're talking from 60 feet back, you can think that you hit the same spot. But if you're basically it's a 1/16 of an inch off, you can leave. That's a nice shot right there.
Question for you, speed versus accuracy. Speed's no good without accuracy, but I know you get more action on a fastball, especially the 2.7 more than likely. Speed versus accuracy, in your opinion, how would you debate that?
So my opinion on that is a little bit on the controversial side, and I've been called out on it a couple of times, and I'll tell you.
Not that you ever get called out.
If you watch your bowlers, and I'm not talking like a Josh Daly who throws at 140 miles an hour, but if you watch someone, a male bowler that throws it somewhere between 35 and 38 miles an hour, and you take a female bowler who's considered fast, what's that, Maddie Kelly, probably one of the fastest?
Up to 37 miles an hour, yep.
How much?
37.
Okay. What's the average female bowler? Probably a lot less than that, right?
Yes.
Probably less than 30?
Yes.
So you want to know what I think is your male bowlers are going to have a little bit higher score because they do throw it a little bit harder, okay? But it is about accuracy. You take a Russ Neely's in the Hall of Fame. He did not throw a hard ball, but he was accurate. Charlie Milan threw a harder ball, but he was accurate. You take Tommy Olson. Tommy threw a hard ball. But how accurate was he?
Pretty darn good.
So,
78% in the head pin on Channel 5.
That's pretty good. I feel like Greg wants to say something.
There was that match, Holbrook versus Ulster. Ulster had a sleepy middle string there, but I think he got away with it. Otherwise, maybe Holbrook might have won that match in the end. That's my controversial take.
I love that match, and I have watched it.
Epic.
I don't know how many times on YouTube. Thank God for YouTube, because I have watched it a ton of times.
Mike Sweeney especially.
And if you watch that match, people always talk about the triple strike that Ulster threw at the end. But that is not that really. It's the old baseball adage or the old football adage. One play doesn't win a game. One shot doesn't win a game. You can't win a match in the first box, but you can lose a match in the first box.
Even if everyone always remembers the last one.
Right. But everyone looks at that. It is I'm going to say that is probably the. From TV, that's probably the pinnacle of matches right there, is that Holbrook and in that match, as well as Paul Berger's 500. If you watch that one,
I saw that.
the amount of object pins that Paul hit in his 500 is phenomenal. And I can tell you, having bowled 2 500 series, to do it, it's you have to be on the object pin 95% of the time, or else it's just not going to work.
All right, back to the top here. A quick update from Greg Gouillart. We'll continue talk with Hall of Famer Tim Matero.
19 pins currently, 6 marks to 3 for our Team Riverwalk lanes right here. Pinning is within 2 right now, so basically with those 3 marks, that basically explains the entire 19 pin. In fact, quite literally, since we say spares are about 6.5 bonus pins. In this case, spares are deciding it, even though that's not been true of every single match.
Mixed World sponsored by Candlepins for Cancer, a 501c3 charity. Donations via Venmo 24/7. Candlepins number 4 cancer.com. A check on the website for the address for the check to send. Also, Candlepins number 4 cancer.com. Sponsored by the Mixed Worlds every single year, and we have a 50-50 raffle for going for 3 bowling balls, courtesy of Academy Lanes from the Burrow family. Tim, bowling balls you recommend? Do you recommend 2-7 if possible?
I actually bowled with 2 6s.
I know you did.
I shouldn't say I bowled with 2. I had both, 2 6s and 2 7s. And a lot of times what I would start with a 2-7 if it was a 10-string tournament, and I would switch it about halfway through.
Would you use 2 7s and 2 6s the same block sometimes for different shots?
Rarely. I never became that kind of obsessed with that intricacy of the game. But it was mostly about if I was punching a lot and I was using my 2 6s, and I would drop down, I would go up to my 2 7s. Vice versa, if I was using my 2 7s and punching a lot, I'd drop down to my 2 6s.
And does that extra ounce affect your timing at all, or were you able to easily adapt?
You can feel the difference in the ball, and people realize that they say it's an ounce. But if you've been doing the game long enough, you can tell the difference. Nice shot. You can tell the difference between a 2-6 and a 2-7. For me, it wasn't necessarily the weight of the ball as much as it was the composition of the ball, because I used the Comet Pro rubbers, and I also used the urethanes. So it was more about where I was bowling on synthetic lanes versus wood lanes, things like that.
And people complain about synthetic lanes, but the faster action. But also, you have football, you're playing grass, artificial turf. Tennis, you're playing clay, and different formats. Also, you got to get used to it. How do you adjust to different situations, especially when it's sticky and steamy or ice cold and it affects the lanes, the sliding?
Yep.
How do you adjust?
So that honestly, I never cared about. I never cared if I was bowling on a synthetic lane or a wood lane. I didn't care. What I cared about was, could I slide? And to me, my best lanes that I bowled on would be a synthetic lane with wood approaches. Because your wood approaches, you are going to be able to slide. Oh my goodness.
I tell you.
And sometimes you got to have a little luck.
And Athern spilled out that head pin on the first ball. He did not hit it first either. Sharon Britton pins out a 10, but Athern's power beats out Britton's accuracy. There you go.
And I'll tell you, that was a big mark right there, because he was sitting at 4 opens, and he really needed that to try to get himself going.
Exactly right, and now the match is virtually level. 16-pin difference, but 2 marks hanging for the 1-7-10 Hurricanes.
Candlepins for Cancer also given $100 for a perfect string, 10 spares of strikes, $600 paid out so far, 6 different bowlers spreading the wealth, $200 for a perfect string for the men, $175 string for the women, each getting $200, none so far. Mark Hollywood-Smith, we know, at 178 earlier.
So, do you pay retroactively for 200s?
Because
I've got 5 200s. So
no, today.
Oh,
you'll have to ask Al Johnson.
I just
no,
wanted
it's
to
my
ask.
decision. It's my decision to do this. I basically run the charity.
Yeah. No, and I'll tell you. Look, from a person that has been, as most of us have been affected by cancer in one way, and I'll get deep for a moment here. My mother has had cancer twice, skin cancer. My father has gone through prostate cancer twice. So I understand families and the dynamics that go with, with cancer, what comes with it. So the fact that what you're doing, Paul, what Al started, and things like that, really helping the families of Candlepin bowlers, I don't think there's enough good things to say about it. I don't know how to put it into words, Paul. So I'm gonna thank you from the Candlepin Bowling I'll thank you for myself and thank you for Ripping the Rack podcast, because it does go, it's a thankless job what you're doing.
$50,000 paid out so far and change.
That is right to the community.
40,000 raised in the last 2 years.
That's an impressive number.
70,000 miles in the car to prove it.
So, it's. Oh, look, we got Brian Atherin here. Hey, bud. Hey, come here. Come here. Real quickly.
We need a disclaimer, Brian. We need a disclaimer.
Yeah, we need a disclaimer.
Oh, the views and expressions of the mixed worlds are those of the bowlers and the announcers. Thank
it?
you. Yeah.
Thank you. Okay. All right, he's bowling.
He's in the zone.
Hey, you threw a spare.
Talking to Hall of Famer, Ripping the Rack podcast co-host, Tim Matero. How do you like Oakland Bowling Center?
So if anyone has never been to Oakland Park Bowling Center up in Rockport,
Jason Kayla's house.
You are stepping back in time.
Yeah, no cell phones allowed.
No
teams will bowl there.
It's not that they're not allowed, it's you get no service in there. And he's not going to put Wi-Fi in because he wants people to put the phones down.
He told me he would if I did a tournament up there. He said during the Worlds, I get you up there, he'll figure out something to put Wi-Fi in for a day.
Yeah, he would do something like that. But ultimately what he really wants is he wants people to get back to being friendly with people, which is a great concept. We're all tied to our phones. So you go in there, you can't use them. There's no overhead scoring. It's all done by paper. It's just an old school bowling house.
I'm going to ask you a tough question.
Mirror image leaves, by the way.
How do we stop the nonsense, the drama in Candlepin Bowl? I know everywhere there's clicks and things like that. How do we do it from a top level all the way down, Hall of Famers all the way? I know, you look at Craig Holbrook, Bob Wickham, Class X, Brian Kroll, just classic examples of Class X on and off the lanes. How do we get it down to the lowest level for bowlers?
So
I think talking things out one-on-one is the best way to do it.
It is, and Paul, it's a really, really tough question. And there's no good answer, unfortunately. It comes down to people getting back to being friendly. Getting back to the old adage of if you don't have anything good to say, then
preach it.
Keep your mouth shut, basically. And I grew up in a time where I was lucky enough to grow up with like Russ Neely and things like that, who Charlie Myland, they were gentlemen of the game. They bowled, they were friendly, but they were competitive. It's really hard to have, let's see, we got 24 teams, let's say 8 people to a team. What is that, 160 people roughly?
Almost 200
Give or
even.
take.
Almost 200, actually.
Almost 200, okay. You put 200 people in a bowling alley for a weekend. That's 200 different personalities.
Yep.
Yeah. And the other thing, I have an answer to that as well, because social media is just no substitute. Although it's a nice tool to have, and it's great to bring the Candlepin community to more people, it's also no substitute for local community centers. Now, I'm biased. I want these centers to be bowling centers, but some place where just people can come together and actually have conversations and, get to know people that you wouldn't otherwise. That's my take on it.
No, Greg, you're right. And I'll tell you, it's a lost art to have a conversation with someone. It is.
Huh?
It's a lost art. What? What'd you say? No,
What?
Because if take a look around you when you're out in public. How many people have their head buried in a phone? The majority that you see. Look, I have my cell phone in my pocket. Okay. I'm on social media. I'm on Snapchat. I'm on Facebook. I'm on Twitter. I am. But you're right. Social media has its wonderful benefits, but it's also the bane of our existence, if that makes sense.
Can't we all just get along? I believe in the golden rule. Treat the person the way you want to be treated. Biblical concept.
It is a good concept. There are people that like me. There are people that don't, and I'm okay with it.
15 pin gap here, if I may, just real briefly. Sorry, Tim. Got 7 marks to 5 in the match right now. Pinning is 5 in favor of Riverwalk right now. Best bowler out of the bunch right now, Sharon Britton, who's 5 for 6 on the head pin, and that's showing 72 in a ball through 6.
We got a quick update from Bob Lee also. Bob? We'll get back to live action.
I'm
folks.
just watching
a special treat with the Hall of Famer.
I know. I've
Tim
been
Matero.
texting with him. I'm thrilled to thrilled to have him here. You're also watching a great match. This Riverwalk team's been dancing all day, and they're Hurricanes are. This happens in a one-string format, doesn't it?
This is one of my favorite formats from a bowling standpoint. The Worlds, the men's Worlds and this were my two favorite tournaments.
Mm-hmm.
Because the men's Worlds was a week-long thing of 3-string matches and just high energy the entire week. This is ultra competitive, 1-string matches. Anything can happen in a 1-string match. It really can. Anybody can. I don't care what anyone says. Even at my best, anybody could beat me in 1 string.
That's right. And one guy on the other team throwing a 160 is gonna throw the whole thing into disarray. So what have you seen? I mean, last 3 years we've seen the dominance of the team that more or less Penny Lane, Penny Lane plus and minus in Bud Light.
So I was on Penny Lane for a couple of years.
Yeah.
It really started in 2019 when we lost we had a playoff, 1-string roll-off, and I'll tell you, it's one of my favorite matches of all time, even though we lost. A good friend of mine, Dave Godwin, really came through. When you've got $10,000 on the line and you make a great shot for a spare in the ninth, and then you throw a massive hammer and you overcome a 17-pin deficit in 2 boxes to win 10 grand, that takes...
That's what Dave did?
I guess you would say intestinal fortitude.
Ketchuk had a spare.
So I was on Penny Lane. We did that. We won a couple of years in a row, and then I got done.
And now we're seeing the NAR clones are putting on a show over there, eating 2. Danny Harris going nuts with Charlie Collins, and I'm seeing a few teams starting to raise up above at least this morning. Yeah, Paul?
I have a question. This has been brought up before, and it's good at the top of your podcast. You look at Amanda Carroll, Madison River, Mario Johnson, some Sonia Johnson, some good up-and-coming bowlers. It's a different generation now. Do you think women should be able to bowl in the men's Worlds? Sticky subject, I know.
My answer to that is no, and it's an emphatic no, and I'll tell you why. Is because the women have the women's Worlds, and the men have the men's Worlds. If you allow women to bowl in the men's Worlds, then you're going to allow men to bowl in the women's Worlds.
If we had prize pools, it would matter, especially.
For me, the answer
outside
is no.
sponsors.
I understand that there are some women that can compete and win at the men's level. There is. There's no denying it. There has been, from the time I started bowling, going all the way back to Dot Petty, Stasia Zernicki, all the way up through Kelly Stoyles to Lynn Thompson and on. So
what would it take, though? We're watching Riverwalk here. What would it take for a team like Riverwalk that's in that middle to upper tier, starts out hot? Can they win this championship? Across 23 matches in 3 days.
It's a tough answer, and I'll tell you why. So Riverwalk, looking at this team here, you've got some great up-and-coming bowlers, you've got some veterans, which is really what you need to win a tournament like this. Is you have to have a mix of your up-and-coming bowlers and then a couple of veterans to really stabilize the team, and they have it. I mean, you start looking at this team. And, I'm looking back, you got Mark Ritchie, who's not even bowling this match.
That's right. Mark and Melissa have paired. When they were in our lanes,
yep.
The two of them looked like they were feeding off each other. This is like their, this is like one of their all-time moments.
They are. And so if you watch this match, and you can see it here, you can't quite see Melissa. She's off to the left of Allie. She can't see her. Mm-hmm. But she's right there talking to her. She's right there. There she is.
Yep.
So... she's right there, right behind her. And for a team like Riverwalk, who's not...
She threw like a 375 against us at Millis Once a Month League. She's like old-time Melissa Ritchie, as I understand it. So I didn't know old-time Melissa, but this is what I hear.
So if you take a team on paper, you take a team like Holbrook's team, you take a team like, as I look down here, you take a look at... PC Enterprises with Just Surratt.
Yeah.
You start looking at some of these teams, and on paper, you would think they would be the ones. But you take a team like Riverwalk that has that enthusiasm. Look, when when my team won the Worlds in 2001, we were not the number 1 seed. We were not the number 2 seed.
Oh.
we weren't. I mean, we just made the playoffs. I think we were the 3 seed on our side, and we got hot, and we went all the way to win. That's all. That's what it takes. You just got to get hot, and in one-string matches, you know, here you've got Riverwalk that's built a 19-pin lead,
minus a ball.
Minus a ball. So
You gonna tease Brian that he fouled?
I didn't see that.
Oh no.
I'll make fun of him later.
Yeah.
But Bob, that's a long-winded answer to your question.
No, that's good. That's good. Now, what's going on in Brian's game now?
We're giving you tough questions here, Tim. Sorry.
No, I think we can
Not trying to
probably
put you on
tell
the
that I'm
spot.
not afraid to talk. So.
That's why I ask you, because I know you'll take any question.
Well, we need this mix. We're playing it. We have two rigs going, 23 matches. We need to get the perspective on the game, and that's why I'm really glad you could join us and to talk about some of these trends in bowling. Like all the time, we see way too much ACST as a network.
Yeah.
It's just a good format for the channel.
Yeah.
So we see ACST B, C, and D matches, 6 or 7 days a week. This is where we start to see Maine and like we can put that in perspective. We see Sharon Britton coming up.
Yep.
But how does that compare to all the other the bowlers up in Maine, the Stars and Strikes bowlers, and the and Canada down coming down? And what's the difference between a Nova Scotia bowler and a New Brunswick bowler? I don't know.
So the thing is you take because we're watching Riverwalk and the 1710 Hurricanes here.
Yeah.
You take a team like Riverwalk and you take some of these younger bowlers, and when you put them in a situation like this is such a huge learning experience for them that you look at what they did last year and the year before and how they've developed over the last couple of years. And now they're on the verge of being one of those teams that you talk about.
But look at Sharon Britt, 96-8. A lot of women, I can't bowl, I can't beat Amanda, I can't beat Madison River, Mary Johnson. She's a 101 bowler, 3 Candlepins for Cancer Ladder Series, a 1 seed, a 2 seed, and a mixed ladder top 5 show. You got Caitlin Zolko with a 101 average, gets a 545 qualifier, kills in the first match, gets to the semifinals. I mean, a lot of bowlers, the 101 average, have made the finals.
It's, the thing is
look at Sarah Wright, too, nowadays.
I learned not to look at someone's average because the average doesn't mean anything other than over the course of time, that may be what it is. But you take a tournament like this, and most people are going to elevate their play.
I agree.
Okay,
so, you can see that. You see a big strike over on lane, lane 15 by Amanda Label.
That's right.
Amanda's from Nova Scotia. She's 10 hours down here.
Yep.
First time I've seen her.
People down here don't know who she is. I bowled with her.
Yep, covered a few times.
Yep. She's a hell
She
of
just
a
came in
heck
as a
of
sub
bowler,
for Deb Regan a few minutes ago.
So, these younger bowlers have the opportunity to not just learn from like a Mark and Melissa Ritchie, but to learn from the other bowlers they're bowling against. And that's how I did it. I got my butt handed to me more than once by, a Russ or an AJ or,
Whoa!
What a shot by Eric.
That was a spread eagle variant, was it not? 4 and 2.
So if we had replay, I'd show you that, show you how we made that. But he played it on the outside, and with a lefty. Ooh, I almost fell off the stool.
It was a 4 and 2 split. That was a washout. Okay.
Yeah. It's
No, I thought it was a spread eagle.
It was a nice shot, and it was well timed too because they just Now they're looking at they're down 20, but you got 2 fills to nothing.
Yep.
Talking with Hall of Famer Tim Material, co-host of Riverback Podcast.
You guys need to call this one on the way home. We can't be doing podcasts for 9 and 10. That's
right.
Executive.
You got 2 bucks to go.
Minister of Games says we've got to cover this match. This is the future of Riverwalk on the lines here, guys. I'll leave it to you. Thanks, Tim.
You're welcome.
All right, Greg, quick update for our viewers at home. Thanks for being patient with us. Good talk, so really good talk. Awesome stuff. Good content, Tim. Excellent, as always.
Spoken like a true YouTube algorithm.
So
without getting banned.
It's funny is you watch Aaron, you got a close match, and you see if I'm Steve Latch, I see my opponent blow through the guts like that, and then he came through that nice smooth ball, looking at a nice 9-pin drop with a guide. I mean I take that 10 out of 10 times because I'm bound to make it at least 50% of the time. maybe more.
Fair for Steve Latch. So we talked about Elmer Tibbetts, who was nominated. He'll be nominated again for 2 cycles in a row next time around. We need to get somebody in Maine, I think, on the Hall of Fame committee, because there's no presence from Maine other than me now, covering Maine awful lot. I have more stats on Maine bowlers than I do in Mass Hampshire combined. I cover Maine so much, and they donate very generously to Candlepin for Cancer by a mile. Double the we get in 2 states, other states combined. So I got to know a lot of bowlers. Other people you can see from Maine being in the Hall of Fame. Possibly.
You know, you look. We got the obvious ones like an Amanda Carroll, who definitely has the stats. She has the, you know, she has the wins. She has everything you want to be in the Hall of Fame. She's just got to get to 50 years old. You know, you take someone like that, and that's a rough leave right there for Steve, because he had an opportunity there to put a little bit of distance here, and with a you know 2-0 spare leaves for the Hurricanes there. You really wanted a bigger load than that.
Ooh, close one on that 7 pin.
We'll see what he does here on the second shot. Down to the right is going to have a tough out. But anyway.
See, Tim, you can do play-by-play.
I mean, I've done play-by-play for basketball, and I've done play-by-play for baseball before.
I did it 3 years of high school football for Natick High School. They were a giant back in the 80s.
Yep.
Doug Flutie's team, post Doug Flutie, Darren Flutie's last year.
Yep. And you know, and I will say this: it's tough to leave with a 6 like that. You start to question yourself. I know I did when I had to leave like that, coming in late. But what are we looking at right here for?
It's a 20-pin gap right now. If I can not ruin the scoreboard like that. There we go. 2 marks extra for Dumais and Deneau. Right. Most accurate on the head pin has been Britton, McDonald, 6 each. But even though actually Riverwalk has 10 extra head pin hits, but still the Hurricanes within shouting distance.
Again, not to put you in the spot. Other Maine bowlers you can see that are eligible now.
No. So eligible now is so like someone like Elmer Tibbetts. Now Elmer, he's older than I am. Oh, sorry, I just got sidetracked with a well played spare shot. Is what that is.
Perfectly placed. Oh, Lamar's got it too.
Great shot by Mona right in his face. So Elmer,
she's still got game.
She does.
A lot of injuries too.
I've known Mona a long time. She's a heck of a bowler. She's a clutch bowler, and she always has been.
So about Elmer Tibbetts, I just think the name recognition isn't there for the people up north. They didn't get enough TV coverage.
So he missed them. He missed a lot because he got hurt.
Yeah.
But there was a stretch in the 70s and 80s where he was right up there with Charlie, Russ, and AJ. Al Joy. He was up there where he was winning tournaments. He was winning Pro Bowlers of the Year. He was on TV down this way several times. I do think he's a Hall of Fame bowler. I think he deserves to be in. No, go ahead, Greg.
I think it's just a dearth of coverage. That Lamar just made that 4-1 split. Excuse me. What a great shot that was. 101 and ball through 10. I think it's just the fact that Maine TV coverage wasn't really well kept. There's one channel like Daryl Saucier. I'm not sure his relation to Don, who is a Hall of
Channel
Famer.
40, I think it was?
Yeah, Don Saucier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's 10. But
funny story about Don was when I was just starting in the adults. I think I was like 17 years old, and I was up watching the main eliminations. They had him in Bangor, and Don unfortunately had to go against Russ Neely when Russ went 1485. And Don still went like 1330, 1340, and lost by 140.
That's the state official record, 1485, but somebody had a 1486
it
also.
Is. 1485 is the official record. Elmer Tibbetts does have a 1499 at Broadway Lanes in Lincoln, but they were not a sanctioned house. And Nate LeBlanc has a 1486 in Bangor, but it was during the Can-Ams, and it's not on consecutive lanes. So it's not an official record.
Al Johnson has the high 10 for 1525 world record.
Yes, he does. Yep.
10 stringers for the thing during the day. Other Hall of Famers, do you think, before I let you go, any other Maine bowlers now that are 50 or old now that you think should be in the Hall of Fame besides Elmer Tibbetts? Not to put you on the spot.
Chip Carson.
That's right. You mentioned that. Anybody else?
It's tough. I would like to see someone like a Sharon Neely. The only problem,
Karen Matero, obviously.
Yeah, my sister. I think her Sharon Neely. I could see her being in. The only problem that she didn't bowl out of state very often. So a lot of people don't know her down this way. That is Russ Neely's wife.
But I don't think that's fair. Don't you think that's not fair because you're not known? You know what I'm saying? Don't the records speak for themselves?
You don't have a. I understand it. There's not a lot of international play or national play.
It's like the Utah Jazz and Stockton Malone. They're never on TV much until in the playoffs. But then you see Shaquille O'Neal, the losing record, on TV every week because he was a big name.
So just so a quick update here, we do have a 10-pin match with the Hurricanes with one mark here. So we've got some fun coming here. I can't see who's got the mark sitting for
The fourth bowler. That's Eric Deneau. Eric Deneau has the spare up right now. Yep.
Okay. So, other than that, right off the top of my head, putting me on the spot, there's, maybe a Nate Neely, Russ's son. Nate's a couple of years older than me, but he didn't have as long of a career because he moved down to Florida. Heck of a golfer, scratch golfer. He's incredible golfer. Someone like a Nate, and then you're up and coming, obviously, that's not quite there would be, like a Brooke Betteridge, Amanda Carroll, Sean Morrison coming up. He's got about 5. I can't remember how old Sean is. I think he probably has 10 more years.
Well, Mike Warren's trying to get down to 45 years old to get in the Hall of Fame.
I would like to see 45. I think that's a good number.
Consequential up by Dumais getting 8 against record 7, so down to 9 right now. Turned 4 into 8 on the third ball.
Other than that, it's really difficult. So we've got Brian Atherton on the left and Sharon Britton on the right.
All right, Tim, you can take us home with the play-by-play with Greg.
Hold on. You're seeing some wonderful things happening for Sharon there. She's got a little bit of luck happen. You got Brian throws it over, and he's going to get some luck as well. You're looking at the 1-3 for Brian. Sharon's right on that front one, and no luck on that one. Again, it's amazing how much space there is down there. I don't know what Brian's thinking.
Tim Matera, you're in the Hall of Fame, though. I got one thing over you that you don't have on me.
What's that?
I got the last strike on Candlepin for Cash in 1980.
Yes, yeah. I was 9.
Hey, I had no say in the matter, Tim.
Okay, so something happened. I don't know what happened here. Oh, the sidewall fell off. On Sharon's?
What a strange game. So she gets a do-over then, right? A do-over.
Well, I would think that would be a do-over.
That's interesting. So it's the left sidewall in lane 14. That's the right-hand lane we see here. So the question is, did that interfere with the pinfall? And that's for them to figure out, of course. But
I'm going to say it did because it did fall off. You don't have that action. I didn't see it fall off, so I'm not. I mean, I can see it laying there now that I'm looking at it. Now that you're looking at it, if you're looking on the left-hand side, you can see Teddy going down right now. That is the sidewall that's sitting there.
I've never seen that before, have you?
I have never seen a sidewall fall off.
See, Tim, see what happens when you hang out with us?
I've never seen that. Again, I thought I'd seen just about everything.
Did you see the ball in all play go on the ceiling?
I did see that. I have seen.
I did not elaborate now. I didn't want to embarrass the bowler. I just called it.
Is he not going to put the sidewall back on?
I didn't make a big deal about that one.
Okay.
I just said the ball's in the ceiling. I didn't go
to put the sidewall on.
Yep.
All right, so Sharon gets a do-over as extra break. Okay. So you didn't get the spare. So would it be great if she gets a strike?
So
good. She was not. She was not on a mark.
And if I was Brian right here, this is where I think I would have shot the shot for Brian.
Yeah, he is on a second ball.
I would have. I would not have waited. I think that's a little bit on the unfair side for him to have to wait, but I understand waiting. That's a difference between now.
Because ball-for-ball culture is the norm nowadays, which you've spoken about. Which you've spoken about on Ripping the Rack.
Sharon with it. Oh, my goodness.
All right. So
great
now
bid, and let's see what happens with the wait. Yeah, I saw that coming, unfortunately. You wait like that, the ball is going to stick to your hand a little bit. He just gripped it. But this is a Big Ten. This is 2 big pins here in a close match.
You should end up with an 8 instead of at least a 9.
Yep. And it's a good 10 for Brian.
All right, quick update from Greg Gouillart.
It is now down to 7 pins with Brian gaining that 7 pins minus the Deneau mark. It's as simple as that. By the way, the marks are 10-9 for Riverwalk overall in the match, and pinning is 5 in favor of the Hurricanes
So it's
overall
a
in the
virtual
match.
tie right
The
now?
literal pins knocked down is 5 in the favor of the Hurricanes.
Virtual tie right now?
Basically.
Virtual tie.
Yep.
Brian with a big ball. That's a strike. So,
What do you say? That's a 3-letter word for that shot.
wow!
Okay, there you go.
How'd I do?
I got you.
How'd I do?
No, good. No
Did I do
royalty.
all right?
No royalty fees.
No royalty fees?
Hey, you
Nice.
could have bought a Candlepin for Cancer shirt or hack, Tim.
So, again, Brian, I've known him a long time. I was going to call my shot there. I had a feeling he was going to at least have a nice spare leave just because of the way I know he bowls. So it would not surprise me if he threw a big double right here.
Sharon, good try there.
So he's
Won't
going to
go.
gain another pin here coming into his so what do we got, 6 pins?
6 pins
Two
minus
fill-
2
minus
marks,
2
yeah.
marks. So the lead has pendulumed over to the 1-7-10 Hurricanes.
What a great job Mark Carey has done since taking over less than 2 years ago, hasn't he?
I tell you what, it's fantastic that what he's done. That's a right. Whew,
Thin on the head pin, maybe?
little light. It was a little light. Brian undercuts the ball, so his ball spins left to right. So if you do that, you do come in on the 1-3. That is a common leave of someone that does that. Okay, you got a tie. You got a tie ball game with
Yes, we do.
Eric Denault sitting on a spare.
460 all at this point, and here comes that spare fill, exactly as Tim mentioned. This is Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook here and YouTube elsewhere. We'll try and be on YouTube throughout. You've been hearing from Tim Matero, our great guest commentator, Paul Grant, and I'm Greg Gouillart. 4 boxes remaining for both sides. John McDonald's been a bit luckless here. He's 6 for 8 on the head pin.
What do you
Tim,
think, what do you think of Al Nelson?
Big ball right there by Eric. That is a 9-pin drop with 2 pieces of wood. Oh, nope, just that one now.
And that's on the
Those other
bonus
2
for
got out of
lead.
there. Al could have been in the Hall of Fame had he not taken some time off. Unfortunately, he had a really great career, just a short career. Big spare for Eric right there. That is going to be one of those proverbial nails. As we know, the nail in the coffin. I'm not saying it's over. Don't get me wrong. However, you're also looking at a 10-pin lead with a mark.
The NBA match last night, Craig Holberg's team, John Zappi's team, up 67. Going to the final string, was down to 2 with 3 blocks to go. Then Craig Holberg went off the rails with 3 spares to win by 27.
So we got Sean McDonald here. He's sitting on the 10th box. I tell you what, if he can throw a mark here and put a little pressure on Eric, that's going to play a part in this. If he can get a good leave here, he is. Oh, he actually hit the head pin if you saw it wiggle. Eric with a great break right there. That is not an easy wood, though. For anyone that thinks that is actually out just a little bit.
You got one behind
He's
in
really
between
got to be
also.
on the
How do you
pin.
plan that, Tim?
He's got to be on the pin. He's got to be like at the 6th pin and play it straight back. I think if he goes to the right, I think it bounces off to the right.
Ooh.
So he was on the left side of the wood, which is where you need to be.
We've seen the Hurricanes break some hearts in years.
In their match against PC Enterprises, Amanda Carroll had a ball bouncing off the sidewalls in the back, and the rubber knocked in a spare. They ended up winning by 20. So they remain undefeated. Riverwalk, the only other team undefeated until now.
I'm not going to call it yet, only because I have seen Latch throw that big double, but he's going to have to throw it. I mean, you're sitting here with a 19-pin lead?
Basically. Miracles required.
Yeah, I mean, look, you got a 19-pin lead. You've either got to throw 2 marks and hope the other guy doesn't throw one, but you got to throw at least.
Sorry, 120. Beg your pardon. So there it is, 25.
That's a tough lead right there. The inverted. Okay.
Al Nelson 2 years ago, Tim, match 3, 2022 Mixed World Series. He was 71 throws, just horrible by his standards. And it was just a bizarre finish. You got a spare strike to win it by 1 pin. It was just a thrilling finish after lifeless first 8 boxes. 117 Hurricanes and High-Low Dispensary. It's on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Match 3, Mixed Worlds 2022.
So I never, and Al's the same way, I never cared what I bowled, just whether or not we won the match.
He always came through the clutch, it seemed like, towards the end. A lot of matches I've seen him do.
That's a mark of a good bowler.
Yep.
You're able to put your first 8 boxes behind you.
Yep.
Is it safe for me to call it, do you think?
Pretty safe. In fact, if Bassford
so
gets
unless Latch throws a triple here and we
a
won't talk
Bassford
about,
3, Phil negates it anyway.
Yeah, we won't talk about.
Ripping the Rack has called the match. Ripping the Rack podcast has called the match.
I have. We are down to 1 undefeated team. Coca-Cola remains undefeated.
And there it is.
Here's your match right here.
Tim, it's a privilege and honor to talk to you, Hall of Famer, Ripping the Rack podcast co-host. When's your next podcast?
It may be Monday night. I got to talk to the guys. If not, it'll be the following Monday.
Probably that's July 3rd, though, right? So
no, it'd be
that's right, before July 3rd. Yeah, it's Thursday.
July 1st or something like that.
Okay. Yeah, take tomorrow off because of the holiday.
But you can find us again. You can find us on YouTube, Ripping the Rack Podcast. You can find us on Facebook, and that will always have a link to our show.
And please subscribe to their channel always. There's all the other mini podcasts as well. But you guys have the top-notch podcast for sure. And the Approach does a great job also. Danny Finn, Jeremy Seaholm.
We don't talk about the Approach. We don't like Danny and Jeremy. Just kidding. I do. I love Darren. Jeremy and Jimmy. That's good. I can't talk
great
today.
job, Greg. Wrap it up here for us.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Tim, so much for being a part of our broadcast
Guys, thank
today.
you for having me on. Appreciate it. I'll be here all week, and I'll be on again at some point.
Please do come by. In the meantime, folks, one more string coming up. Stay tuned to this broadcast. We'll have match 7 momentarily if Tim doesn't kill himself on that ladder there. 531 for the Hurricanes and 494 for Riverwalk. This, even considering there were 28 headpin hits for Riverwalk and 20 for the Hurricanes. But there you go, 37 pins. There was also 12 pins more for the Hurricanes and pinning advantage. And 13 marks to 10 overall in the match. And that's how the 0-10 team wins over 10-0 to bring themselves to 2-10 and 10-2. One more match coming up. We're going to cut audio here. The rest of the matches are just about done on the other lanes, so we'll be right back with match 7 in just a moment. Stay tuned. Stand by, the next match will begin shortly. This is still warm-ups.
everyone.
Welcome back. It is match 7, the final match of the day between Central Park Lanes on the right and Drywall Concept out of the state of Maine primarily on the left. Alongside me is Kevin Burns, and on the call, Paul Grant.
Hello, Greg Gouillart. Thanks for watching this great game of Candlepin Bowling. It's an unbelievable sport for all ages. Underway. 10 strings tomorrow, starting at 9 a.m. 6 strings to wrap it up on Sunday, 9 a.m., both Eastern Standard Time. Live coverage all day on YouTube and Facebook on Candlepin Bowling Network. Alana Brown, Central Park Lanes, based out of East Boston, Massachusetts. She will get a spare chance, but it won't go. Sarah with an H, Sarah Simmons. 1 of the 9. Great young bowler on the rise. This is Alana Brown. With the wood, she got it to go for a 10. 1 string format, 2 points for a win, 1 for a tie. Craig Holbrook's Coca-Cola team, the only undefeated team. Riverwalk Lanes lost the last match on our live broadcast. Nice 10 for Sarah Simmons. Each with a 10.
24 matches, 24 teams, 23 matches, excuse me, across this entire weekend. This is our last match today, but 10 tomorrow and 6 or 7 on Sunday, depending on if we have a tie for first place, in which case there would be a 1-string roll-off. All other ties are broken by pinfall.
Brown 2-1 split. Simmons 8 and a 10. Wood rolling around. Not going to be easy. What a treat to talk to Hall of Famer Tim Matero most of the last match. Get a lot of good insights. Well worth the conversation. Nice shot. Wow, a spare. 6-10 to the 7. Piece of cake for Alana Brown. Best league average for a whole season, 112. Averaging right around 107, 108. Always in the running of the New Hampshire States. Simmons got that to go.
Now, I don't want to harp on it because Academy Lanes does a fantastic job overall. The left sidewall on 14 is still missing, if I understand correctly.
I couldn't see the 10 pin. Sorry, so it's going for a 10 now. It's a 9. Sorry, obstructed view. So 9 officially. Sorry, Greg.
But I believe that's still missing there from the last match when it incidentally fell off. Now, Heather Twombly and Sarah Wright coming up for Drywall Concepts and Central Park Lanes.
Watch out for Sarah Wright. 96 bowl a year ago. She's won a lot of tournaments. She won the women's first handicap Candlepins for Cancer event right here, next room over, winning $500 out of Leader Lanes, National New Hampshire. She was the 5th seed in the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour, Class D's first season, and she's up over 100 now. About 5 or 6 pins higher than seasons ago, and that's why bowling in different tournaments helps your game, and she's very hungry to get there.
And that's why we cover all classes of the ACST.
Class D, folks, Class D. Missed that shot. Her first mixed world tournament. Good for her. Heather Twombly spins around. The queen pin holds up. I call it the queen for the ladies. If there's a king, there's got to be a queen. We can talk to Kevin Burns in a moment. Sarah looking for a big out, and does for an 8. Heather has the early lead with a 10. Gains 2 on Sarah. Sorry, Greg.
Great to see you out there. We have 2 streams going currently, 1 on Facebook, 1 on YouTube. We're hoping to get on YouTube one way or another ourselves, but either way, thank you so much for finding us. Please like the stream so that people can see this on demand in the future, and we will greatly appreciate you.
Sarah Wright, half Worcester right, 3 in the 9. Heather Twombly takes down 6, 1, 2, 7, 8. Mark Carey, the owner of the 1710 Sports Center. He had the 1710 Hurricanes, a different team. Also the owner of Drywall Concepts in Maine. Sarah Wright missed the head pin again, but Dominoes all but the 1 and 10. Heather, nice ball, but just missed number 1. Austin Barnes, Corrado Pani, alias C-. Up next, middle bowlers. Sarah missed right for an 8, slaps her side, not happy with that start, 2 8s. Heather pins again for a gain of 9. Won her battle 19-16. Quick update from Greg Gouillart.
There we go. We've seen how much pinning can affect matches, especially in this mixed format. So 3 pins gain here, but in this 1-string format, that could be everything.
Corrado does a test slide, goes over the foul line.
Oops.
That doesn't count. It used to count years ago. It would be a foul on your first ball, right?
nowadays it's only a foul if you're holding a ball in your hand. Although even there, many tournaments will expressly write that rule out.
I think as it should be. Sometimes you can stick and slip, things like that.
There is one argument for it causes the annoying buzzer to go off, and there is a bleeper noise on some of these foul lights, but I think as long as it's not an intentional incident.
Corrado, 4 horsemen in the 8. To Maine, it's the Christy Hapworth special. Everywhere else is the Bob Coleri leaf.
Point being, many would consider that too harsh.
Austin Barnes, Easter Classic champion, 4-2 split.
20-string competition annually at Leda Lanes, Nashua, New Hampshire. The only tournament like it.
April 20th, 2025, the next Easter Classic. Late day next year. Barnes 1-4-7, Corrado 1-3-6-10. 4 horsemen right. 7. The last three boxes for Central Park Lane CPL, just 23 combined. Barnes trying to get 2 and gets 1 for an 8. He bowls to Academy 2 in the Friday Night Pro League. They were the champions a year ago, the 4th seed this past season. Coverage starts early September. Live coverage every Friday night on YouTube, on Facebook, or YouTube, Candlepin Bowling Network. 35-week season plus the playoffs. Barnes will get a reset as pins fall down. Let's bring in Kevin Burns. Hello, Kevin.
Hello, Paul.
What's the next match tonight, Kevin?
I think this one's it.
This is the last one. Again, 10
Then
strings
it's
tomorrow,
Friday,
just after 9 Eastern time, 6 on Sunday to wrap it up.
And it's bright and early tomorrow morning.
Yep.
9 a.m. Eastern tomorrow, 10 a.m. Atlantic.
Corrado goes left, bounces 5. Austin Barnes hobbling a little bit of injury, working his way through it. He makes no excuses. He hits the 6-9-10. Ponty, good second ball, can't reach the 8.
Bowling does cause strain to a certain degree. We hear about these incidents happen all the time where bowlers just get these muscle strains and lose their timing for that little spurt of time.
Corrado gets a 10, 17 through 2 in this one-string match. Match 7 of 23 overall. First of 3 days of coverage. Barnes, nice shot. Coming back for the 10, gets a 9. 17 through 2. Candlepins for Cancer, a proud sponsor for the Mixed Worlds again this year, donating $500 to the prize fund. In return, Academy Lanes Pub 125 is donating a set of bowling balls. If you can't make it here the next 2 days, go to Nate Lees on Facebook Messenger, Nate Lees, L-E-E-S, via Venmo, make a donation, $5 a ticket for a set of bowling balls, your choice, your size, your color. Drawing this Sunday afternoon. Do not have to be here to win. If you don't want to do that, you can donate via Venmo, Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. Bowlers helping bowlers in the Candlepin community going through cancer treatments. Candlepins 4, cancer.com. Over $50,000 paid out, a 501c3 charity. Drywall Concepts owner and 1710 Sports Center owner, Mark Carrier, allude to his bowling center when you have a 1710 leave. Triangle 6-9-10 for Stephen Botte. B-O-T-T-E. Missed right. 6 and the 9. Carrier for a spare. Right on it. Held his ground. Botte knocks him down for a 10. 1 spare for each side. Jason Gauthier Jr. Waters World. Justin Waters up next. Justin just fell short of being the first bowler to go to 3 years to the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour Class A championship match. Lost a heartbreaker to Josh Daly with a great performance. Josh just a little bit better. Stephen Botte with the 4-2 split. Carrier on the spare, crossing over 7, 3, 9, 10, 17 through 1. Stephen trying to work out of it. Only 1, 5 standing. Slow start for Central Park Lanes. Only 1 win today. 5 out of 6 wins for Drywall Concepts.
Sorry about that. I was helping out the other broadcast with something. Take my word for it.
The multi-talented, multifaceted, soothing sounds of Greg Gouillart.
Yes.
I do it to just one match now, Greg. Botte an 8, Carrier 9. Stephen at 18 through 2, 18 through 2. Mark, a spare 7-9, 26 through 2. Quick update from Greg Gouillart.
Here I am. So 4 bowlers down. Checking in here, body has an 8. Making sure we got this correct. 81-71. Thanks for bearing with me, folks. JB Gouillart and Justin Waters. Aqua on the back of his shirt. I like that. This is the final match today. And looking at the standings here, if we may, Coca-Cola Holbrook was 12-0. Paul just mentioned that. Stars and Strikes, Drywall Concepts we see here, and the Window Source and Team Riverwalk, who we saw just lose their first match, all 10-2. That is to say 5-1 in terms of wins and losses.
Kevin Burns will give an update on the other teams also, representing all. Want to give the scores of all the teams watching in Canada and Maine and all across the country. After this box, Justin Waters leads up to 7. What a beast he's been the last 2 or 3 years. Golf professional at Marlboro Country Club. Take lessons if you'd like in the area. Justin Waters. Waters World. JB 3-6-10, a rising star.
Again, we're calling it Aqua World, I guess, going by that shirt.
And missed it left. JB missed right.
Uncharacteristic for the two of them.
Yes, I was about to say that. Waters, a deadly pinner. And kind of like Amanda Carroll's, a smooth clockwork rhythm swing. And that is a Paul Grant special when you miss the second shot, making the third for a 10. Some people donate $1 to Candlepin for Cancer on the Paul Grant special. Much appreciated. Over 30 families help between lemon drop shirts, hats, and the Paul Grant special the last 2 years. Not bad. JB with the rare 7. Correction, 8. I couldn't see that ball.
It is 8. Good.
Okay.
I'm glad.
I couldn't see it. Even on the ladder, I can't see.
Score is correct as you see it on your screen,
I
folks.
got that big camera in my face, too.
Yeah, brand new camera.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Thanks, Bob Lee, for letting me have that.
The Star Wars type camera.
I will.
Another 9-drop mirror side, Greg.
I'll try and get a pin cam in there one day, but we got a pretty good view of these pins. I hope you folks agree as well. Always trying to perfect it little by little, increment by increment for you.
Slowly return, inch by inch, step by step. Niagara Falls. Three Stooges reference. Setback shot for JB. This guy can put a bunch of together.
Yeah, but this wood angle is awkward, and it is not flat against the pin edge, so who knows?
He missed the last one without wood. This is with wood. And it won't go. The skee ball shot, I call it, going right over the top into the 50 spot, trying to get a 50 spot or 100 in skee ball. 2 tough break. 1 missed opportunity there. That one really not his fault. Great try by Gouillart Jr.
Nor JB's. That wood is useless on the so-called setback.
Waters missed for 9.
Canadian term, of course, setback, but we're infatuated with it here at Candlepin Bowling Network, so we're trying to get it to catch on here.
Also the bucket shot, the bundle of 5, we call it. Left side of the right side, that diamond plus the 7 or the 10.
There's editorial disagreement on whether we're going to be infatuated with that shot. $10 for Gouillart. Hey, every man's doing his opinion.
I'd like to give our friends up north, Canada, a good shout out.
Hey, listen, we're not a sanitized operation here. We are allowed to express our opinions. That's community TV for you.
9, 10, 18 through 2 update. Top of the order. Back to Greg Gouillart for the update.
And that's just the way it should be, I hasten to add. 99-90 right now. Drywall Concepts up 9 pins. Central Park Lanes up the mark, which Alana Brown is going to fill right now as the teams switch lanes as ever.
It's taken multiple languages, deal with a lot of health issues, but she's a trooper. And what a class act. So quiet, so friendly. Greg, you take over for a second?
Oh, sure. Brown's going to get on the head pin here. Split the 7-10. There's the 8 fill. Simmons ran it down from the outside. Spare. 29 and a ball through 3. Brown has a chance here to send the wood over. And just made it into the 5-7.
Nice spin on that 7-10.
Exactly. By that I meant the wood was flying over the 5 spot. Trying again. And a 10 box for Brown. We'll try and get access to all the standings in just a bit, although the best way to do that is to go online to the Academy Lane site. I believe we have a link to that earlier in the comment thread.
All right, so Greg, somebody looking at the Candlepin for Cancer shirts here all weekend long. River Ice Cream Live. $25 for a shirt, $20 for a hat, $10 goes to the charity. Unthinkable Wild shirts going away. 17 families helping the wild shirts. A couple more in the Candlepins for Cancer hats and shirts. Made by Kim Bacon. About 9 on the lemon drop pool alone.
Oh, so, I'm slow. Nico already posted the standings through 6 in their comments earlier. Thank you.
Simmons to the wood. Turns around. He got it. She got it. .48 in the ball through 4. Alana Brown, 1, 2, 4, 7. So Sarah goes back to back, a spare 9 in the spare. I talk about Candlepin for Cancer, and she gets a mark. Got a high hit rate in that one, Greg. At least 50% or more. Nice 10 for Alana Brown. A nice 10 on that shot. 48 through 4, has spare 8 in the second. A perfect string, which she has right now. A whole string is $100 bonus. And a perfect 200 string, a high for the men is a $200 bonus, courtesy of Candlepin for Cancer. For the ladies, a 175 string, up to $2,300 worth of bonus money left over from this year. The prize fund, extra prize fund.
A ladies 175 also gets $200.
Right, yes. I thought that'd only be fair because how many women get the 200, so.
Thank you, Al Johnson, founder of Candlepins for Cancer, for getting that done. As always, bonus money is distinct from the money expressly earmarked for direct financial relief to families, bowling families affected by the disease.
I told him that I thought that was a good idea, and he actually agreed with it, so we were going with it. So that'd be a fun way.
Sucker.
Sweeten the pot. Sarah Wright.
What a great initiative here. A great supporter of this Mixed Worlds tournament.
Sarah Wright staring down the 10 pin, but missed left. Getting valuable experience last year, a rising star. Heather missed right. They call her Hay for short, H-E-Y. 9:28 through 3.
Absolutely zero relation to Van Heineken, the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour.
I'd rather have a Van Heineken. Rather than Heineken. Remember that commercial? Right. I'd rather have a Heineken. I'd rather have a Mark Van Heineken. It's the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour, Class C, with Justin Maggio, Haverhill bowler, the Academy Lanes next Sunday, June 30th. Live coverage all day on the ACST Facebook page.
They haven't put Heather's score on the board, but I do believe it was that 9 box, if I recall correctly. So it should be 28 through 3. We'll see what happens. There. No, they're marking 10. Excuse me. If so, we're gonna go with that.
All right. I didn't see it. A lot of people standing in our way. Right for a strike, almost. It's the queen pin for the ladies, the 5. 1, 2, 7, 8, 10. Heather for a spare, just missed the head pin. Come back with the wood, but not the 10.
Great chance for Sarah.
She missed the last one. She can get this one. She does with the wood. She wipes her brow.
Result.
It counts. Spare.
That's a result right there. 36 in a ball.
2 8, a 10, now a spare. Trombley missed left for a 9. 38 through 4 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Greg, how can they get Candlepin Bowling Network?
Well, you found it one way. That's pretty good. But remember, we're on both Facebook and YouTube. So please like and follow on Facebook and subscribe on YouTube if you have the chance, so that you're always in the know about our future bowling content. Nearly 3,000 subscribers on YouTube, which we're just bowled over by. I beg your pardon for the pun, but we really appreciate it that much.
That's a Paul joke.
A Paul pun. Hello.
That's right. Channel 7, like Paul Pun, the alliteration station. Channel 7, Paul Pun. Greg Gouillart.
Your pen pal is Paul Pun.
Killing it, Kevin.
Bonnie with a rough split here. 3-7, 9-10.
Austin Barnes trying to pick this up. Nice try. The wood sails by the 9.
Holy smokes. He got the pin to bounce out of both channels. I don't know. No one knows that he did that either.
That's a strange shot.
I've thrown my ball out of both channels before, but that's not nearly as impressive. Actually, it sort of is in a way. Impressively terrible. That'll be 9.
Corrado a 6.
That gains for Barnes.
Greg,
12 pins in the
Arson
early
not that pin out so far. I mean, if that sidewall was back up, he probably would have had the shot.
Maybe so. I have been on the lookout, or trying to be on the lookout for opportunities where if that missing wall doesn't cause the pin action to come back. Nothing saving that pin, though. Quarter Worcester on the first ball.
I kind of noticed it in the last string when Tim was commentating, as I could watch them hard.
Mm-hmm.
There was a lot of shots that should have went if the were gone if the sidewall was there.
You're just looking for that late kick, maybe carry a corner or something. See if Barnes deals that strike ball again. It did get that bounce off the wall. It did take the 7 on that one.
Now
Interesting.
He's stuck in barrel all the time.
And I'm surprised because normally without a sidewall, the pin does not come back onto the plate.
5, 9, 6, 10 left to right.
We'll see if Barnes tries to leverage that wood. He went straight for the pin, a prudent shot, but unfortunately chopped right through. So Pawnee gains 1 pin, 8 versus 7. C-, they call him, Corrado Pawnee.
Facebook jail C-.
Also true. Every man to their opinion. Mark Carrier and Stephen Buddy. Who knows? Facebook banned Paul, for heaven's sake. I mean, it's arbitrary.
Unbelievable, isn't it?
I think they may have banned you for being too active. And I'm only half kidding. I think there's like some spam detection. Who knows?
A lot of trollers out there.
Haters gonna hate. Here's Mark Carrier, captain. Now look at a mix.
Diamond plus the 10. Monty 7, 5 middle, 8 left, 10 right. Not going to be easy. Mark Carrier, 3 house records, a main money match 2 on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. A dominant performance, must-see match. It all play in Belfast, Maine. Paul and Lynn Dyer's house now they own. They rented it for years. And nice try by Botti, sliced and diced like Jersey Mike's.
And another overcut. We've saw a similar shot to that earlier. Heaven help me, I'm trying to remember who did it.
That 10-string main money match, by the way, he had, I won't give you the scores, he broke the house record with 3, 5, and 10 strings, and he did not get a double strike at once in 10 strings, not even a double strike, but a ton of strikes and spares.
That's all you need, huh?
Must-see match on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube, Maine Men's Money Match 2.
The irrelevance of the double strike.
That's right.
10 pins up for Drywall Concepts, mark each.
Carry on the cross, so there's a strike, right on cue. Maybe we'll get a double next time up. 45 plus 2 through 4. Bonte steals 8, 9. Leads up number 1. Now, it's a funny stat by Bob Lee's research for Candlepin Bowling Network. 59.14% when you miss the head pin in your first ball and the other 9 fall. But it's up to 72% for any other single pin up in the head pin on your second ball for a spare. That's strange, isn't it? About 13 pins. The difference is because you're missing the first, you're going to miss in the second.
But we were discussing that with Tom Ulster earlier about how you're just trying to hit the head pin, and if your ball's generally not hitting the head pin, you're generally not getting results.
Like that.
So you've probably lost the range,
stole it,
unless...
A little shimmy.
Well, that was exciting.
Yeah. You were saying, Greg?
Well... But there you go. You just lost the range on that one. Scorpion Tail will take this one.
And that's a Paul Grant special. Miss the second, make the third. Is there ever a good time for that, Greg?
No.
Gee, thanks a lot. You know who your friends are. Takes a 10. 38 through 4. 1-string match. Final match of today. 10 more strings tomorrow. Wall-to-wall coverage on YouTube and Facebook. Candlepin Bowling Network. Your home for semi-pro and pro action. Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube in high definition.
Nico says you got banned for posting... Oh, sorry.
Jason Gauthier Jr. off to the right, 6 and 10. 18 his first 2. Justin had 2 9 drops, no spares. 19 through 2. Dominoes 5. 1, 3, 8, 9, 10 on lane 13. Back to lane 14. JB trying to pull this off somehow. Too far right. 1, 2, 4, the 8 behind the 2. Waters, nice ball off the wall, just missed the 8. Any lucky to have 3 in a row. JB takes 2 for an 8. Slow start, 26 through 3, but he can put a bunch together.
JB was on Team Academy 3, if I recall correctly.
Yep.
Waters, of course, on the championship team, Central Park Lanes 3. Not wearing these shirts. They were sporting gray. And captained by Josh Daly, who is on Team Holbrook Coca-Cola. Listen, bowlers associate in many ways across many tournaments. Go with the flow.
Waters, another 9-pin that won't go. It's time for a 9. First two are single pins. That one for a 10. 28 through 3.
Nico was saying they may have banned Paul for posting at 2 a.m. on Candlepin chat, LOL.
How'd they ever do that? That's a strike for JB. 36 plus 2, 3, 4. Very rarely to do 2 in the morning. That's because I'm up late and I'm not even thinking about the time. People have notifications on 2 in the morning anyway.
Oh, I've got a brain that's on when it's on and not when it's not.
I do my deepest thinking overnight because that's not, everything's quiet. I think a lot. All my preparation comes late at night, usually overnight. I scaled it back a little bit, just a little bit after midnight sometimes a little late.
Blessing and a curse to be that way. I can relate. Waters is, I don't think that wood's connected end to end with the 310. This will be tricky.
3 and the 7, and he got it.
Oh, it was. Excuse me. And a deft touch required for Justin Waters.
38 through 4, and he lucky if he had 60 or so plus.
Okay, so Sarah Simmons leading her team Drywall Concepts, 48 and a ball in the early going, with her 2 marks in 3 and 4. Mark Carrier 45 and a strike as well. And Alana Brown leading her team on Central Park Lanes, 48 through 4. Girl power getting it done.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification.
This is Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook and YouTube. My name is Greg Gouillart. That's Paul Grant, and we're happy to have you here on whatever platform you may be watching on. Even though it may be YouTube the next day, thank you for following us around with all the helter-skelter logistics.
Sarah feeling at 9 on the spare. 57 through 4. What a start. Back-to-back spare 9s. Alana Brown, 2, 3, 6. For 3 in a row. Just missed. Barely. Lana takes down 2 out of the 4. Actually, it was a pin behind the 8 I didn't see. 8 box. 56 at the half. And a spare 8 in the second. Pinning well as usual. Sarah wasn't there for a 9. 66 half. Very good bowler.
Standard deadwood clearance here. Just throw a ball to do that. 7 great matches today and 10 more tomorrow. Remember, most wins wins. It's as simple as that.
Lana Brown chops out the 4 and 8. Sarah Simmons on a great run on lane 13, Academy Lanes, Pub 125, Haverhill, Mass. Another head pin hit. 8 back, holds up. 2 in front, 7 left. Wood rolling around. About 4 or 5 pieces to deal with. Alana stuck with a 1-2-7, right side, 6-10.
Just a wood diagonally in front of the 2. Didn't use it. Got it anyway.
Wow.
7 topples, then the 2 and 8.
Look at you. Look at my girl, Alana Brown.
Hey, we're talking about Blanca Chan. How you doing, Blanca?
Let her use the normal microphone.
Okay. Switch on. There you go.
Hey. Look at my team on match 7. What's going on, Paul?
How you doing?
I'm good.
How you bowling today?
I'm doing okay.
You're saving the good stuff for tomorrow, huh?
I'm saving it for tomorrow. Me and Academy are not very good friends, but we're going to try to work it out this weekend some way, somehow.
Well, what'd they ever do to you?
Academy does not like me.
That's a pity.
I swear. For the past 3 years, I've been trying to work this thing out, and it's not working.
Is Carla kicking your butt today?
She might be.
She promptly walks away
But
as you
Sarah
ask.
sure is. My girl's coming through today.
You're going to see the women's doubles event September 7th, sponsored by Candlepin for Cancer.
I know. I think I'm going to bowl with my sister. I might bowl with my sister. We'll see what goes on.
All right, good luck, Carla.
Thank you.
I mean, Blanca. Carla's over here. Bring Carla over here.
He called me Carla.
Carla, you want to talk? You don't want to talk. All right, Blanca.
No spare Twombly, unfortunately. No spare Twombly, unfortunately. She hit the channel wood before she hit the 10 pin. Or fortunately, if you're Blanca. 10 bucks her right, and she gets 51 at the half. $15 pins, still 2 lingering strikes for drywall concept, so they are decidedly in front. What a delight.
Blanca's such a character. Out of Chuck Vazzella's house, Central Park Lanes, East Boston, Mass.
The way it should be, serious on the lanes and a ton of fun off the lanes.
Heather, the setback shot, 4-7-5 middle. Sarah, 3-6-10. That spear 5 in that fourth box, 41 through 4:51 at the half. And got that one to go. Another spare, 61 to the ball through 6. The rise of Sarah Wright continues out of Leda Lanes, Nash, New Hampshire. Heather leads up the 4 and a good try. She's at 47 at the half right now. Trying to get to 57 through 6, which she does. 2 strikes on the board.
There we go. So Central Park Lanes basically within 2 marks at this point. Drywall still significantly ahead, but not as much after that sequence.
15-pin lead for Drywall Concepts from Maine. Great to see the Maine bowlers cover them quite a bit, Greg.
Corrado Pani and Austin Barnes. Corrado was recently on an episode of Candlepins for Cancer. There was one string where he actually rolled the lowest scratch score. It was a handicap format, and actually hit the most object pins out of anyone.
He split city that day for him, too.
That was a brutal showing there, showing how sometimes scores just don't tell the whole story, which is why Tim Matero earlier saying, quote, "I don't care how I bowled, just did we win."
Look at that shot, spare. After a tough start, 41 on the ball through 5. Can that get him going? Austin Barnes, slow start, 33 through 4, and a 6-1 split is the one only.
Barnes hasn't had a head pin yet, unfortunately. Obviously, that accuracy will come back as his injury heals. But you see the power behind his ball there, so once he dials in, you can see why so many splits were going. That fateful day, he won the most recent Easter Classic in Nashua.
Barnes takes a 9, 42 half. Substitution policy, Greg, real quick.
Bowlers can be substituted before the 6th box, i.e. right now, if either of them, and not on a mark, so Pani is committed now to the rest of the string, since he is on a mark.
Drew Steele broadcasting off and on with taking turns with Duncan McDougal and Bob Lee on the YouTube broadcast. Back at you tomorrow morning just after 9 a.m. Eastern time. That's 10 o'clock Atlantic time, right, Greg? My memory's right?
That's right, +1 for our folks in New Brunswick and Nova Scotia.
Yeah, we're up there in the World Tournament in Moncton last November. That was awesome. Great finals, Fenway Academy and A+ Accounting. Must-see match of a lifetime on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network.
They are both on Atlantic time, right? Both those provinces. Sorry,
I believe so.
I'm a silly American.
I'm used to Eastern Standard Time, so what do I know? Barnes almost stole that one.
Almost did. Bonnie pins out for 10.
Corrado's at 55 at that spare 4-4, 45 through 5, 10, 55 through 6. Barnes missed left for a 9, 51 through 6 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Executive producer is Bob Lee. Final match of the day. It's gone quick. 10 more tomorrow, 6 more on Sunday. To wrap it up, both starting 9 a.m. local time. 10 o'clock Atlantic time. I'm not sure about Australia time.
That matters. Great to have.
We'll give you Central Time, Rocky Mountain Time, West Coast Time if you'd like also.
Great to have our fans from all over, including those who haven't shared where they're from. I mean, don't share your address. That'd be bad on the internet, but love to know where you're watching from otherwise.
Bonte drops 6. Check mark for Carrier. He's on a strike, 45 plus 2 at a spare 7 in the first.
And got that head pin on the strike, a little unlucky there. Ooh, Body couldn't drive through all the horsemen.
$600 paid out from Candlepins for Cancer for a perfect string, 10 spares of strikes. Give it a $200 donation, $200 prize fund, cash fund, if they get a $200 game, score game rather. But Mark Carrier checks it for a spare. For the ladies, 175 string gets them $200. None yet so far.
Big swing there.
Stephen 9, 47 at the half. Mark Carrier, big 20 spare on strike, 55 through 4, 65 and a ball through 5. No big surprise there.
And just like that, Drywall Concepts up to 20 plus, but we have seen this lead evaporate already today or come close to it.
They've won 5 of the 6 matches today, in the hunt right now. Only Craig Holbrook's Coca-Cola team is undefeated. Bonte a spread eagle. Carry a beautiful ball for a strike, somehow just 8. 4 in the 10. Wood rolling around.
That's a weird one.
73 half. Bonte did his job, got 3 in the right. The mean.
There's one piece behind the 4-pin for Carrier. We'll see if it leverages.
Oh, he got it, maybe. No, I thought he had it. Turned around last second.
And one in front, too.
Wow.
And he flung them both across.
Bonte takes a 9.
Good 9.
56 through 6. Mark Carrier and Mark Webber, a must-see match. One of the best 5-string matches you ever see. The main Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour ACST match on Candlepin Bowling Network, August 1st, 2023. A must-see, absolute thrilling match. Wire to wire. I'll give you a hint, 19 strikes combined in that 5-string match from Newport Entertainment to Newport, Maine. Very fast house. Carrier with a 10, how about 83 through 6, and JB's on a strike for Drywall Concepts. I'm going to talk to Mark Carey here about his business, Drywall Concepts. Let's wait for JB Strikefield first. Here's Justin Waters, Waters World. He's on a spare, 38 in the ball. He gets 7, 45 through 4. JB's on a strike. Let's talk to Mark Carrier after this ball, actually, this box. Waters trying to kick it over. Beautiful ball. He got it. Back to back. 55 in the ball through 5. JB, 9 in the strike. 45 through 4. Mark Carrier, owner of the 1710 Sports Center. Boy, you've done wonders there. And you have your own company, Drywall Concepts. What do you do in your time off?
I'm not sure what time off is. It's been a lot of work. But it's been worth it.
Tell the viewers what you've done since taking over the 1710 Sports Center in Augusta. I always talk about that leave. Whenever it's like it's a 1710 leave, I always mention your sports center.
Yeah, we've done a lot of cleanup there. We put in new fixtures. We put in a new scoring system.
New floors by
new floors
New
as
England
well
Flooring,
with the fixtures.
Splashes?
Yep.
Hodges Company?
Yeah, New England Flooring came in and did a great job there. So yeah, we're moving forward one step at a time. It's a process.
What's next on the horizon for the project there?
I don't know. I can't say yet.
Take some time off, right?
Yeah, right. Maybe a vacation or two before we get into the next project.
And you have a nice restaurant there as well, a full bar as well.
We do, full bar, full menu, arcade, birthday parties.
Do you have a website address they can go to or a phone number to call for reservations or corporate events or wedding venues?
We don't yet currently. We're only currently on Facebook. We will very soon. We're about to get our web reservations going for the new scoring system, so that will be in place soon.
All right, phone number to call. A couple times. You can list the phone number, please.
Yeah, 207-621-1710.
One more time.
207-621-1710.
And your other full-time job and a half, Drywall Concepts. Tell us what you do for that specifically, for people if they're interested.
We do a full wall and ceiling service, paint. Super busy. We don't advertise much. It's mostly word of mouth. But it's been good. It's been very busy.
How do they get a hold of that to get a job done?
You can reach us at 207-592-6125.
One more time.
207-592-6125.
Team's doing very well. 5 out of 6 wins. Not too bad today.
Not too bad. We started out slow, but we're starting to come around now.
All right.
So.
Great job, Mark Carey. How big has Samantha Bryant been to you?
She's been huge.
From one Lamar, too.
Yes, absolutely. It takes a lot of people to make something like that work, and there's been a lot of hands on deck, so couldn't do it without them.
I brag about the Maine. I know the Maine ACST final, one of the best matches ever called, a 5-string match. That was just an unbelievable match with Mark Webber.
Yeah, that's a match I don't think I'll ever forget. We were both hot that day, and he's one of my best friends, and couldn't ask for a better match against a better person.
Okay. Mark Harris, thanks for taking time out. Update from Greg Gouillart.
I have an update. Sarah Simmons just dropped a strike on the spare, and her dominance in this string continues. 96 plus 2 through 7.
Sorry, Greg.
As she now has 4 marks in the past 5 boxes.
I'm in back turn talking to Mark Harris. Sorry about that.
And it was all drywall concepts related. Why not? But look at this.
Try to promote the center, promote the sport, promote their business ventures, and promote Candlepins for Cancer.
She's flying the actual flag on the back of her shirt well.
2-4-7-9 on a strike. Lana Brown, spread eagle plus the 8. Ouch. Drywall Concepts right now up 32 minus a fill. Simmons trying to kick it over. Will it go? Just about. Big 9 in the fill. 5 over 100 already in the 7th box in the Century Club. Trying to get to 115 through 8. What a performance. Got it on the rebound for a 10.
Brown, meanwhile, is struggling largely because of all the splits she's getting.
And nice out there, 9. 81 through 8, hanging in there.
Yeah, she is pinning well. She's losing basically only 1 pin every markless frame here. She's had 4 splits on her 6 head pin hits.
Good news, bad news for Central Park Lanes. They're down 42 of the match. The good news, they're on 2 spares for the 2nd and 5th bowlers. And one of them right here. Sarah Wright. Heather 1-2-4-7 on lane 14 over to lane 13. Sarah Wright developed a big following now. Beautiful ball for a strike. 9. Couldn't quite reach the 7.
Despite all the wood clamoring on top of each other trying to get there.
70 through 6, and she missed a single pin earlier. She has spare 5 in the 4th. 2 8s to start, a 10, a spare 5, a 10, now a spare. 9 fill for another one. She got it. Who needs the wood? Sharpshooter. 80 and a ball through 7. Heather a 7, 64 through 7. Central Park trying to make a run. Only 2 points out of for a one string. They won earlier today. 1 string matches. Right now they're down 30.
Only the first time Twomley's been below 9 this string.
Very good ball on the crossover for a strike. Will it go? Yes!
From the bottom to the top in 1 box.
Make it 74 plus 2 3 8. Sarah flirts the strike. 9 again. 2 spare 9s, another 9 drop. Give her a 9-pin tournament, folks. That'd be a strike in 9-pin. 89 through 7. Look at it go. For 3 marks in a row. No, maybe. It sweeps it. The illegal block in the back. Throw the flag. Unthinkable spare. 99 in the ball through 8. Wow.
You did call Candlepin bowling an unbelievable game.
It sure is. It is unbelievable indeed.
An unbelievable shot. And for Sarah Wright, 19 and another and another.
Unreal shot. Austin Barnes on the right, 51 through 6. Corrado Pani on the left, 55 through 6. Barnes, right side, 7, 1, 2, 9.
He's not far off the range, but again, he misses the head pin.
Pani stuck with a diamond. Leads down to 21. It's cut in half. Right ball concepts down, up 21. Up 21, but down a mark. 2 spares to a strike. Barnes missed left, 1 of the 2. Pani for a spare, right down the middle.
Ooh.
4 left, 5 right.
Tough one to swallow. That's 2 accurate shots for Pani.
Barnes trying to clean it up and does for a 10. Pani field goal for an 8. Austin 61 through 7. Corrado Pani 63 through 7 on Candlepin Bowling Network. High definition. Sometime in the streams you can actually pinch and zoom, right, and replay.
If only we weren't on Facebook, but
on YouTube you can.
That's right.
Hit that bell after you subscribe. Hit that bell button also. Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Trying to get to 3,000 subscribers by the end of the week.
Subscribe like a pro.
Candlepin with 5. Barnes with 7. Past the halfway point of the final match of the day. 7 matches today, 10 tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. Eastern, 10 Atlantic. Final 6 strings, Sundays, 9 a.m. Eastern, 10 o'clock Atlantic time. Barnes trying to sweep it over somehow. Good bid.
Trying to go way right on that wood to try and leverage it.
Corrado right in the nose, head pin only.
Had Barnes gone straight down the middle, it just wouldn't have. It would have taken the 2 pins in the middle at best.
Pick your favorite pin here, folks. Austin does for a 9. Corrado, odd pin again. Tough shot there. 7. 70 through 8. Austin Barnes, ditto. Quick update from Greg Gouillart.
25 pins up in the match right now for Drywall Concepts. 9 marks to 9. That's exactly even. And the pinning is 5 apart, actually. So it's really the quality of bonuses on the marks following, including the fact also the Drywall, 4 of their marks are strikes. None of Central's marks have been strikes.
It's hard to believe a Mark Carey, that main money match 2, that's 3 house records he broke, did not get a double strike. Threw a ton of strikes, no double strikes. He had a lot of 9 drops on the spare fill, or the strike fills in the first ball. 1, 2, 10, just missed left. Stephen Botti with a 6-1 split. Mark 83 through 6 coming in. Stephen 56 through 6 and same spot. Carrier 10, 93 through 7. 1 string match, 2 points for a win, 1 for a tie, nothing for a loss. Botti ends up with a 9 out of that mess. Not bad considering. 65 through 7.
Got everything except the head pin. That's all you need in that situation. Just minimize the damage. But now Central Park needs to start building some marks up.
Drywall Concepts from Maine up 26.
Central have actually hit more head pins by my count, though it may be slightly off.
Right in the nose, Carrier. 3 right, 7 left. See if we can use that wood. Botti goes left, comes back through the back channel, and has a center diamond. That wood behind could help that sleeper pin, the king pin, the 5. Not officially a sleeper pin, I guess. Nice shot for Carrier. Oh, the 7 got a jolt.
If only the channels were flat.
Botti leads up the 1 and the 3. Mark Carrier's team on the right trying to go to 6 wins in 7 matches today. 9. 102 through 8. Botti 9. Almost a 10. 74 through 8. Anchor ball is coming up. Jason Gauthier Jr. 63 through 6 on the right, on the left. Justin Waters on a spare. 3 in a row. 74 in a ball through 6. And it should be 100 probably way through the ball with a couple tough breaks early on. He's a treat to watch.
Waters has 2 splits. There was 1, maybe 2 opportunities that got away from him in the early going, but now 3 straight spares, excuse me, to build on.
JB has a chance for the 1 and the 8. Several pieces on the deck. What a smooth ball on the nose. Perfect shot. Spread eagle plus the 9. Unbelievable. That's on his fill.
And look how jolly of Moody's in.
77 through 6. JB, good bid there. He can't believe it either.
Hey, one of the benefits of getting your bowling streamed, you know the nonsense the pins throw at you. It's all documented.
We do say it is an unbelievable sport, but sometimes it's not a good unbelievable. Waters, what a try.
It passed through everything, and the video evidence against these dastardly pins is mounting.
Without Muttley, JB a 10. And that's like the game of operation. You didn't touch the buttons on the side. No buzzer.
And thankfully, the 911 system is back in Massachusetts. True story. So you can actually call it for a robbery again.
JB 73 through 7. Waters 85 through 7.
I probably have some explaining to do. Yes, there was a momentary 911 outage in Massachusetts, which prompted a rather purge-like PSA on our phones for about a few hours' time. And then it was all fine and normal. But there you go. That happened.
JB 1, 3, 6, 10. 4 horsemen right. Good to see some new young bowlers here in the mixed worlds for the first time.
I love mixed worlds. It's a mix of the past and present, male and female from all over.
2 women, 3 men. Justin, bundle of 6. After this box, we'll get an update as usual. Every 2 boxes completed from Greg Gouillart. JB missed right. He's up number 1. And that's strike 9 in the 4th. Nothing since, nothing before. Waters trying to get a spare. Good try. Excuse me. Couldn't get to the 6.
Yeah, there was a bit of a wood collision in front of the 6. Otherwise, Waters might have had that one.
JB takes a 9. 82 through 8. Waters gets a 10. 95 through 8. Top of the order. Back to Greg Gouillart.
Here you see it. All the scores. My goodness, Sarah Simmons, what a story this is. 115 through 8. 3 spares and a strike in her string, and all of them filled with 3 9 fills and a 10 fill. 9 marks to 9 in the match overall. Pinning itself, Drywall Concepts has knocked over 7 actual pins. There you go, bonus pins, mostly the difference here.
Another split for Lana Brown. Sarah Simmons red hot, but a half west to right. She's at 115 through 8.
Central Park's top score is also held by a woman, Sarah Wright, 99 in a ball.
Lana chops out 1. 4 left, 6 right.
You love to see it.
Simmons just missed the head pin. Has the 1, 6, 10. Go for the short 2 here in this situation. Or like me, throw in the middle. And Lana trying to get 1. Doesn't get it.
5
8.
splits for Brown if you're playing along at home, implying the head pin.
89 through 9. Sarah matches with an 8. She's at 123 through 9. What a string. She's got game. Terrific bowler. Nice lady, too.
Great to see you all here. Remember, this is the last match today, but many more matches tomorrow and Sunday as well, starting at 9 a.m. Eastern and 10 a.m. Atlantic.
10 tomorrow, 6 on Sunday to wrap it up. Maybe 7 if there's overtime, if 2 teams tie. 1 more. Simmons, 1. There goes 3 in the back somehow. The 7-8-9 domino.
She's got a good ball working, even off the head pin.
On a steps back, steps forward, stops and delivers. And ouch. A banana split plus the head pin of Jim Dandy.
Probably the least favorite pin to pick out of that.
The 4 scoops of ice cream, Friendly's Ice Cream. Sarah Simmons missed left, and that's a head pin again we talked about earlier. You don't get it on that first ball.
Brown's got my favorite third ball leave, except when I'm actually the one who has to aim at it.
Sarah trying to get to 133. On a tough 5, ouch. 94 string, Simmons a 9. Nothing wrong with the 132. Excellent string in match 7 of the 2024 Mixed Worlds, sponsored by Candlepins for Cancer, a 501c3 charity. Donations via Venmo or via stream live. Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. Candlepins 4, cancer.com. Any amount is greatly, greatly appreciated. $50,000 plus paid out to families. Not too bad.
Okay, I'll move the scoreboard. Sorry, I saw Sarah Simmons' mother in chat, and I wanted to let that 132 linger on screen a little longer. I'll move it down now.
Put up for mother. Come on, we'll put for the mother again. But they're both on marks.
There we go.
Right now.
There we go.
There you go. There you go, Mom. We aim to please.
Sarah Wright here. 99 in a ball. That's going to mix out 4, I believe, Paul?
Yep, 103.
Thank you.
Heather, nice ball. 8, maybe 9, maybe 10. It's 8. Plank to possibly help. She's on a strike. Sarah trying to work out of this bundle of 6. Right down the middle. 2 in the 4. Heather for a spare. Strike, she has it. 84 through 8, 94 in a ball in the 9th. That's how you do it. String them together.
Drywall just piling it on now. It's not over, but they are definitely ahead.
Sarah Wright, 9. 112 through 9. Another fine performance by Sarah Wright of Leda Lanes, National Hampshire. Watch out for this gal. Smile on her face, a little giggle. Kevin Burns, do you have the lineup for tomorrow? Who we got tomorrow morning, the first match in our coverage with Greg Gouillart, myself, and you, for our fans? Go with the lineups for tomorrow if you can, if you have a chance to look at that in the binder that Amy Dubé gave us earlier.
Quickly, Kevin, the match starts in 9 hours.
Sarah Strange leaves. Pin slides over. Heather gets 7 in her spare. She's at 101. Correct? Yep, 101, right? 101 through 9, not bad.
We've seen these 2-in-1 splits go before today.
Sarah Strange formation. Chuffs, oh, and look at this lead. That's strange, isn't it?
The 5's off kilter, that's why.
Yep. How often do you see this one?
I guess in theory the head pin could, if Wright just hits the head pin full, it would deflect off the 5 and into the 8.
Take a video of that one, Nico. Take a video of that shot. That's a strange one, isn't it? Crazy game. Threw it away for a 6. Nothing wrong with the 118. 7th match string. Heather trying to get a 10, gets a 9. Excellent finish, 110. Go, ladies, go. Sarah Simmons, a 132. Heather Trombley, a 110. Alana Brown, a 94 on the other side of the ledger. Sarah Wright, a 118. Middle bowl, a 6 box to go on our final match of the day. Match 7 of 23. And with the Friday Night Pro League game of the week, starting in September again. 35 weeks of action.
This should be fine in a second.
Corrado drops 9. Central Park needs to make a run. They're down 45, in trouble. Barnes, beautiful ball, 9. Whittle on the 6, won't go.
His best ball of the string.
Corrado right on it, spare.
Likewise.
80 in a ball through 9. And a double strike or 2 along the way, more than likely to have a chance.
This is the worst game of charades ever. Barnes makes the spare.
So Austin 80 in a ball through 9, as is Corrado Pani. Match game PM. Game show reference of Gene Rayburn, the host. Classic game show.
And Alec Baldwin, I guess. That happened.
Can't be Gene Rayburn. Corrado 8, 88 through 9. Barnes 7, 4 middle, 7 left, 8 right.
And now GSN debuts Blank Slate, which is literally bringing Match Game backwards because it was the version Gene Rayburn hosted before. And they think, oh yeah, let's do the older, uninteresting version and see if anyone likes it. Spoiler, they don't.
87 through 9 for Barnes. Nice bid off the wall, he got it. 7 goes last, back to back. 97 on the ball in the 10th. Strong finish.
That'll let Barnes sleep well at night.
His first 2 marks are in the 9th and 10th. Clutch. Corrado 9, 97 string. They're in trouble.
And again, that's the importance of timely marks at the end. Sure, it's a struggle string, but every ball and every pin matters down the stretch. And Barnes showing you how to just continue piling on the advantage for drywall concepts.
Barnes in the bonus. Just 3, maybe 4. It's 4. Nice finish. Not his best up, but 101. 31 in the last 2. Final 4 boxes. Thanks for watching this unbelievable and great game of Candlepin Bowling. Again, like and follow us on Facebook. Hit that subscribe button. Help us get to 3,000 subscribers this weekend. Get your friends and family to sign up. Excellent content. Semi-pro to pro action. Always free, never a charge. Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Stephen Botti, triangle in the 10. Mark Carrier, 7, 1, 2, 8. He's at 102 through 8. Stephen Botti, 74 through 8. No marks on the board. And Drywall Concepts looking good right now in the driver's seat. Looking like it's pretty much clinched.
There's a request in chat. Would it be possible to find out how Coca-Cola is doing and see if they're about to be undefeated? Would it be possible to check that out?
Carrier slides by the 8.
Oof.
Yeah, thanks for that comment. We'll get an update from Coca-Cola before we sign off.
Nico, indeed.
Thank you, Nico. Botti is 7. Carrier gains 3 more. All but wrapped up for their 6th win of the day in 7 matches. After a slow start, Mark Carrier said, 112 through 9. Stephen Botti, 81 through 9.
It's all but done. It's pretty much done and dusted at this point. It would require a lot of miracles at this point.
That won't help a half Worcester. Carrier, nice ball, 8, 2 left, 5 right. Monty 1-3-6-10. Carrier for the wood won't go. Leaves up to 2. They're going to go to 12 points on the day. 2 points for a win, 1 for tie. 12-2 on the day officially. Not too bad.
The interesting thing is Central Park Lanes did hit more headpins in this match, if my count is correct here. So they do have that to hang their head on. Or hang their hat on, excuse me.
Stephen 9, 90 string, Carrier 10. No big surprise, just a casual 122 string.
Ho-hum.
What a great job. Again, we talked to him earlier, the 1-7-10 Sports Center in Augusta, Maine. That's why I always plug them when we have the 1-7-10 leave.
Fantastic bowling center. With the Gouillart 8 box, this match is mathematically over, or Waters non-strike. Not that that would be any fault of his.
Final 2 boxes. Again, 9 a.m. Eastern time, 10 o'clock Atlantic time tomorrow and Sunday. 10 strings tomorrow, 6 on Sunday to wrap it up, unless we have a 1-string roll-off on Sunday of a tie, like we did 2 years ago. Waters had been hit. Look at this leave. Unbelievable. 6-9, 7-8 left.
Well, we'll try again another day, huh? And we will. 9 a.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Atlantic. Here again, Academy Lanes, Haverhill, Massachusetts.
And if you hit subscribe on Candlepin Bowling Network, a bell will come up on your screen or so, and you just hit that button, and it'll get notified when we go live.
On YouTube, that's right.
YouTube.
Closer Waters could have gotten the lateral pin motion.
JB,
Gouillart.
nice shot, spare.
JB runs it down.
92 in the ball the ninth. Justin Waters takes a 9. 104 through 9. Final box match again. Thank you very much for watching all afternoon long. Kevin Burns, we got an update in Coca-Cola?
Do you want to just announce it?
Coca-Cola still remains undefeated. They won the last string by 2 pins.
Wow.
Ooh.
Who'd they beat?
I had to look.
Winding up here in Haverhill, Mass. Academy Lanes, Pub 125, 725 South Main Street, the Bradford section. Great place to bowl. 44 lanes, plus the brand new Pub 125. Celebrated its 2nd anniversary this week. Waters, nice shot, got it. 114 to the ball. JB slips and spares. After a spare 9, 101 through 9. 111 to the ball in the 10th.
That shouldn't have come through, right?
Waters wrapping up his match. Beautiful ball. Add 8 more. Nice finish. 122 for Waters World. Justin Waters out of Ryan's and Millis.
I'm serious. Did my cough button malfunction there?
It did.
Pity.
Hey, got the wax on my ass for free. 6 for JB. 117 string.
Oh, heavens. Well, wish you all a pleasant rest of your evening. Here's the final score. 61 pin victory. That is official. 582 to 521. Drywall Concepts over Central Park Lanes, including a 21 pin pinning advantage for Drywall as well, but it was mostly the marks that did it. Sarah Simmons, 132. Mark Carrier, 122. Justin Waters, 122. Sarah Wright, 118. JB, 117. A lot of great scores here. And thank you very much. This is now the end of our stream, and we look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Here's Paul.
Sponsored by Candlepins for Cancer, a 501c3 charity. Please help us out if you can via Venmo. Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. Don't forget, Mike Moore will be here tomorrow. President's Cup winner, author, and broadcaster for 8 years on Candlepin Stars and Strikes, selling the relaunch of Lunch with Tommy and Station. He'll be at 4 p.m. tomorrow afternoon, Eastern Time. He'll sign your copy for free, and it's $20 for a book, $25 on Facebook if you want it shipped anywhere in the U.S. 4 p.m. tomorrow afternoon. Come and meet Mike Warren, a class act, and sponsor Candlepins for Cancer.
Hey, we met Tommy also among other Hall of Famers today, and it was great to see. So
for Kevin Burns, Greg Gouillart, Paul Grant saying so long for now. Thank you for watching this unbelievable and great game of Candlepin bowling.
Bye-bye.